everyone. Today I'm playing some Wurm and I'm streaming, and it's been a long time. It's been a few months, 2 to 3 months actually, since I've last streamed on this account. And it has been because I've been working on that secret project that some of you might have heard about. So that's where I've been for the past months, and I did actually get the first part of my project completed, and it's up online. And I've been working hard on that. But I did decide that today is a good day to do some Wurm streaming, because there is this lovely, amazing quest that this quest line that Retro has set up on to celebrate the 10-year anniversary of independence. And I guess we have until the end of this month, so only a couple days more until it ends. So I wanted to do that before it ends. And also I have another good reason to stream, and that is that I finally finished the Caravel, this ship that I've been working on. I think I've been working on it for a few years now, to be honest. And yeah, it is finally finished. So we're going to take the Maiden Voyage with the Caravel today and see how that baby runs. But before we do that, let's just have a little quick catch up on how things are going with the horse market. So for those of you who have been seeing me stream over the past months, the main thing that I had been working on was this horse market, and I guess you might all be a little bit curious as to how things turned out with the horse market. Was I able to actually sell anything? Have I had any customers? And to be quite honest, I've been flabbergasted. What I was actually expecting, I thought that the horse market was absolutely dead. And I've been seeing how a lot of other horse sellers have actually sort of gone out of business and have been, packing up their shop and closing. But I've actually been doing quite well with the horses. And I would say that I get a few horses. Like some days I'll have like a sale every single day. Then there will be sometimes these little pauses where nobody comes by for a week. And then things catch up again. So it sort of yo-yos a little bit. But I've definitely made enough to sort of cover my costs in Wurm. We'll see how long it lasts. It could be that there's just a whole bunch of people who were waiting to get those new rare colors, and now that they got them and they're starting off their new herds, it could be that nobody needs them anymore. And another reason might be just because, this was the main thing that I had been streaming for a lot of months, so people sort of knew about it, and maybe it was just a momentary thing. We shall see. But yeah, I have to say I've been quite surprised. Things have been going really well with this thing, and I have absolutely no regrets towards all of those hours and days and months that I put into building it. So yeah, it has turned out really nicely, and so that's that. And what I've actually been doing for the past week or so is trying to work on this little section here, which has been under construction. I still have a few more peat tiles that I need to transmutate, but I got enough of them transmutated because this whole area up here, even you can see it sort of extends up to the top. So all of this used to be peat, and I was not able to terraform it to make a nice little road going up. But that is, now at least I have a road going up, and so you can sort of get up to the top from either left or the right side. You can still see I have some like piles of rock that I haven't bothered to get rid of that from the surface mining. But I did plant a few willow trees, so those should start growing in nicely, and it's quite nice, like the view from up here actually. Like it's a shame that it's not nighttime. You would really get a nice picture of how this looks at nighttime. Actually, that's when it's at its best. You can see all the lights turned on in the castle here. And it's funny because I've actually had several people contact me about the castle model. So I've had people actually sending me private messages in the Wurm forum and asking me if I have a deed planner plan for this castle, and they've been like asking if I would mind if they made like a replica of it, and I absolutely don't mind. Everyone's free to build whatever they like, absolutely. Unfortunately though, I don't have a deed planner file. I did when I first started this project. I did have a deed planner file, but that plan actually was not feasible, and I had to just redo everything, and I just did it from scratch in Wurm Unlimited, and I had to change the design quite a bit to accommodate the bridges in between and the rooftops. So unfortunately, if anyone else out there is wondering about a deed planner file, I don't have one. But I think that if you sort of watch my videos and watch my streams, you can sort of you can get an idea of how it's supposed to look. So, and actually, I'm just wondering now. Hold on. Oh yeah, nothing. And thank you, Du Jensen. I think you've already gone off to work. Thank you again for the subscription. 11 months, and I feel pretty guilty because I have not been streaming for these past 3 months about. But let me just actually see. Oh, hold on now. Let me just see. This kind of changed the Streamlabs. You could see the list of people. Where the hell? Oh, there we go. Users in chat. It's switched its place. Yeah. So yeah, Du Jensen is still, but he could have actually left off to go to work, and he's just like idle. But if you're still here, Du Jensen, thank you so much for the subscription. I actually made a whole bunch of like new event animations for follows, subscriptions, and so forth. So it's a shame that I had that countdown scene like loaded, because otherwise you would have been able to see that had I had my Wurm like scene open at the time. What was I gonna say? I forget. But the next thing we need to do is we have the Caravel waiting in the harbor area, in the ship building. And what I need to do now is actually, we're going to go and get it, and we're going to sail over to this side actually, because we have to pick up a horse, and that's waiting in a creature cage, so that we can take it over to the independent server. You're still here. Nice. So, Du Jensen, are you going to be, like, once you get to work, are you going to have the stream open in the background as you work? Or is it could be, I guess, a little bit too distracting as well? Oh yeah, that's what I was meaning to say, is that actually I am going to be streaming a lot with this account. So I do have another, like, Twitch account now for that secret project I have going on. And if anyone wants to... if you're interested in watching me draw, I'm assuming most of you are here for like MMO gameplay, so I haven't wanted to impose or sort of push that channel on anyone, but if anyone is really interested in watching me draw, that's what I do on that channel. Just let me know, just send me a private message or something, and I will give you the link to that channel. And that's the main thing that I will probably be streaming on for the coming months as I work on the project. But I will be streaming here on the KatsPurr channel very actively in the coming weeks, if not months, because Legends of Aria is releasing on Steam in a few days, and then we're gonna of course have also the World of Warcraft, the classic WoW launch is happening towards the end of August. So I will be actually streaming a lot of gameplay in the coming weeks. You're going to be completely off in a couple minutes. Okay, well, thanks so much for popping by, Du Jensen. I'm sorry I haven't been around. I feel so bad that you've been, subscribing sort of for nothing this time. I'm so sorry about that. I had to really focus on that project, though, to get it done, and that's just, I didn't want to get my focus off that at all. So anyhow, here it is, guys. The Caravel is finished. And the first thing we need to do, of course, whenever a ship has a maiden voyage, I guess what they do, they they roll the ship down into the water, and then they crash a little bit of, they smash a bottle of champagne. I did have that Wurm champagne, actually, the bottle that I used on my 5-year anniversary of playing Wurm. And I did have a little bit of champagne left from that stream, and I don't know, maybe it just decayed. I could swear that I took it along with me, and it must have decayed, I guess. I don't know. But it's a shame, because that would have been the perfect thing to do to launch this Caravel. And oh my gosh, guys, building this thing. So my skill, let's just check out what my skill is actually at my shipbuilding skill. I think it's like 53 or something like that. Let me see, carpentry. I think it would be under carpentry, wouldn't it? Shipbuilding, 52.41. So at that skill, building this ship has been absolute torture. And I had like these 2 rigs that I had to get attached, and I kept making them over and over again, and they kept on like getting ruined when I tried to attach them, because you can't improve or repair them, unfortunately. So they just take damage each time you're trying to attach them. But I finally got it done, guys. I can't believe it. So this Caravel, building a Caravel in Wurm is one of the sort of bucket list items I've always had. Like, you know, if I have these bigger top goals for my Wurm life, making one of these babies has definitely been one of my biggest goals, for sure. So I'm really happy that I finally got this done. And actually, what is the weather like? We'll check the direction of the wind. So a gale is coming from the south. And I'm trying to think now. That's not so good, actually. So I think what we're probably going to do, because what we need to do is get to the southern part of Independence, I think. Let me just check that the map for Independence. Was it the Freedom Market or something like that we had to go to? So Howell, Haven's Landing. I'm going to have to actually check retros. Let me see. Let's just check the Wurm forums. Look here. Okay. So here. So here is the link, guys. If there's anyone out there, okay, see you, D. Jensen. Have a good work day. If anyone out there has not yet done the quest, you have until the end of this month, so only a couple more days, and that's the link. That's how you, there's all the instructions on how to get started, and apparently you should have a sickle with you and also a pickaxe, because you're going to have to do some mining and sprout picking during the quest. So let's see now. So we have to start off at Freedom Market, but where the heck is Freedom Market then? Is it here? The Howl. I'm assuming Freedom Market. Let me just see. Xanadu. No, that's the wrong one. Xanadu, where are you? Let's just check the Xanadu. No, what am I looking at Xanadu map for? We need independent, but actually all of them might be here as well. Independence community map. Let's see if this one is, because you know how they've switched places once in a while. Let's see if this is the right one. That doesn't seem to be loading, so let's go back to the Wurm forums. And I guess we can just go over to the the Independence. And usually it's at the top here. Highway map of Indy. Roads of Indy. Don't they just have a normal community map here somewhere? Highway maps of Indy. Let's see what this opens. Oh, here we go. No, that link did not work. So let's see, maybe this will help us. Freedom Market, yes. Okay, so that's where we need to get to. And if we're going to go there by ship, I'm guessing what we need to do is get to South Indy and sail up here. Oh, there does seem to be... No, that's a highway. But I'm guessing this is a canal, yes. Okay, so what we probably need to do is get to this middle south of like Indy and then go through this canal. And I'm guessing that this is also canal. And then we're going to have to sail up to this area, I think. And there's a canal over there as well. Okay. So we do have a plan. Okay, so I'm just thinking if the gale is coming from the south, it almost feels like it would probably be, or actually no, we could just go west and then we're gonna end up, are we good? If we go to the west, hold on now, let me just figure this out. I'm so bad with trying to figure this out, this sailing stuff, because I do it so rarely. So if we go to the west edge of Xanadu, do we end up on the east side of Indy or the west side of Indy? I'm guessing the east side of Indy, right? Well, we shall see. Hello, Zevis, nice to see you. Yes, I've been away for I've been actually streaming on another channel. I opened a sort of secret art channel, so that's where I've been, and I've been working hard for the past months. But I'm going to be streaming a lot of gaming stuff in the coming weeks. Just before you arrived, I was explaining here that Legends of Aria is launching on Steam in a few days, and then there's going to be the classic WoW launch. So I'll be streaming a lot of that stuff in the coming weeks. How are you doing? How have you been? So here it is, guys. We're going to now set this Caravel free. So I guess the process here would be we'll just push it out onto the ramp. And we actually, I think, no, we're going to just push it this way, and then as far as it will go. And then we're going to have to go through the door. I'm surprised at how much I can actually push it. Am I going to be able to push it all the way through? I'm surprised it isn't... Oh, there we go. Finally, it gives that message of the portcullis. And I have made myself a little anchor. So let's take that along with us, and then we'll pull the rest of it out. Let's just have a look here. So that's how massive it is, guys. This huge ship. Let me just actually drink a little bit as well. And let's just pull it out the rest of the way. Out of the shipyard. And here, since I don't have a bottle of champagne, what I will do is I have brought along a little bit of rum. I think it was rum. No, was it gin actually? I have a little bit of orange gin here in my thermos. I think the sound of the game is actually maybe a little bit on the high side. Let's just pull that down a little bit. And guys, let me know, as usual, let me know if the audio levels are like too, if the music is too loud or if the audio levels are kind of messed up. So it's a preset service. So Wurm has, I can show you what kind of ships Wurm has. So Wurm has these types of ships. The smallest one is the rowing boat, and that one does not react to the wind at all, because it doesn't have a sail. And then you have the small sailing boat. Actually, this was the very first ship I ever made in Wurm. And then the larger the ship and the larger the sails, the more I believe they start to react to the direction of the wind. And right now, when we check the wind, I just checked the wind direction, and there's like a strong wind coming from the south. Yeah. So isn't it beautiful, guys? Is that not a beautiful ship? And you can also choose the wood color that you want. So I chose to make a walnut ship. I just thought that it looked the prettiest. I love the color of it. So yeah, we're gonna just, since we don't have any champagne, I do have a thermos of some orange gin. So I'm just gonna, let's try and imagine that I'm now clunking that onto the ship to do the maiden voyage. And we're just gonna take a little toast. Here's to how many years of building this. I think I started to build this probably at least 2 years ago, guys. I mean, that's how long it's taken to build this monstrosity. So just gonna take a little sip of orange gin there to celebrate. And then we shall just, I think we can already board it at this point. Let's see. There we go. Oh, we're gonna have to push it a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Get it properly into the water. There it goes, guys. And I think now we should be able to command it. There we go. So here we go. Oh my goodness, this thing is fast. This is a fast ship. So the Caravel is supposed to be apparently the fastest of all the ships. Now this is a good thing and a bad thing. So it's a good thing if the wind is in your favor, but as we can see, as soon as we it's suddenly slowed down because now we hit the southern direction, and if the wind is really pushing against the south, from the south I should say, it's pushing against us right now. So I think what we'll do is we'll sail west and then upwards. We'll see how that works out. And I should, so what we need to do is we have to go get the horse from over there. And I also do need some type of like, I need some type of bucket or small barrel or something to hold water in when we go adventuring, so I don't run out of water. Because there's nothing worse than going adventuring in Wurm and then getting thirsty and not being able to like even walk anymore. So let's just get out our mooring anchor and just anchor that once we get to the creature cage, and we'll load the cage up onto the ship. Because for you to, if you're new to Wurm, something to know is that you can sail to other servers with your ship, but if you try to take a horse, you need to do it with a creature cage. You cannot take horses, you can't lead the horses otherwise. So it's interesting to see now that for me to disembark, oh, there we go. Okay, actually, what am I doing? I should actually get back on here and then load that, load the creature cage. So let's put the horses in there, load cargo, and there we go. And I'm just gonna, what I will do is and you know what we need to do, guys? I have not actually named this ship yet. Hey there, Gunstar Gizmo, welcome to the stream. Iceberg straight ahead. Yeah, that would be kind of cool if Wurm actually had icebergs. So Gunstar, are you a Wurm player? I'm trying to remember if I've seen your name before. So what we need to do is take a saddle with us. We're gonna take a bridle with us. So once we get to Independence, we will then saddle up our horse. And then I just want to be really, really light. So I'm just gonna take, well, I can do that actually on the journey. Okay. But yeah, I needed some kind of barrel, and I also need some. I think you can. Can you tame horses with a little bit of grass? Let me actually try that. I'm just gonna use my sickle here and try and see if I can tame a horse with some grass, because if I can, we can take some grass with us as well. So I'm just gonna cut some grass, because for me to put the saddle actually onto the horse once we get to independence, I need to tame the horse. So we have to use some grass or some seeds or something like that to tame it with. I'm just gonna test it out with one of the horses over here. Oh, I see. So you rarely play MMOs anymore, but Guild Wars is about it. So do you play Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2? I've played. I tried Guild Wars 1 one time, but I got a little bit frustrated with it, and to be honest, I had started off. My first Guild Wars game was actually Guild Wars 2, and then after that, I fell in love with Guild Wars 2. I played it quite intensely for quite a while. And then I was so curious to see what Guild Wars 1 was like, after that. But then I didn't really like Guild Wars 1, and so I just tried it for a very short time. Oh, you play both. I see. So have you ever played like a sandbox MMO, such as Ultima Online, Legends of Aria, Ark, or Wurm? So we have some mixed grass. Let me just see if I'm able to tame. Yes, okay. So I am able to tame with grass. So we're absolutely fine. The last thing that I need, actually, where's my wagon? Where have I left my wagon? I think it's up here. The last thing we need is some kind of barrel to hold some water and some food in for our journey. And Gunstar, have you ever been to my channel before, or did you just sort of randomly find my channel from doing some stream, like doing a search and stream, or in Twitch rather? Let me see now. Okay, we have a barrel over here. We're just gonna grab one of these. Let's grab that one that has some water already in it. That's perfect. And we're now ready, guys, to go and... Oh, hold on. Do I have a lantern? I definitely gonna need my lantern on this journey as well. Let's actually just run down. Let's run down and get the lantern. I think I might have left it in the warehouse. You probably have. Oh right, so you've been playing MMOs for 15 years. Yeah. Yep, I'm a long-time MMO player as well. My first MMO would have been Ultima Online, which I started to play in 1999, and pretty much tried all of them and played some of them for a little bit more since then. I played Anarchy Online and Dark Age of Camelot, World of Warcraft, of course, and Guild Wars 2 and Star Wars, The Old Republic, and gosh, I can't remember even. Those are the ones that I spent more time in, but I have... Oh, and Elder Scrolls Online I've also played quite a bit of, but the other ones I've only dabbled with very quickly. So the lantern is something we're going to need for this trip, guys, because there it is, lantern. And we have to make sure that we have some tar as well to fuel it with. So let's just grab some tar from here. I think if I just take one little ball of tar with me, that'll be enough. And we can just leave all of the tools that I won't be needing on this trip. So let's leave the stone chisel. We don't need the branding iron. We don't need the saw. Metal brush we don't need. Satchels, no, don't need those. Hammer. Mallet. Needle. Files, scissors. Carving knife is always kind of good to have along, so I will take that just in case. A hatchet, we don't need that one either. Butchering knife, well, we never know if we run into something and kill it. We could take the butchering knife. We don't need the small anvil. What else do we have here? And those square pieces of cloth we're definitely going to leave here in storage. What else? Cotton. Oh my gosh. I always forget to take cotton with me. And for those who don't know, cotton is your main way. Well, it's not the main way, but it's like one of the best ways to heal yourself. So we're definitely taking quite a bit of cotton with us. I always forget. Every time I go on a trip in Wurm, I always forget to take the cotton. So this time I remembered. My goodness. That was a close call, actually. So now we're just gonna run up over to the other side and we're gonna get going and start sailing towards independence. And we're gonna have to remember another thing that I always forget to do, simply because I don't sail, I don't do too much adventuring. I'm usually building something here on my island. Is I'm gonna have to remember to set the course for the tiller on the ship and set sail for independence. So I'm gonna have to remember to do that once we get on the ship. So just checklist now. Do I have a sickle with me? Yes. And the trowel actually I don't need either. Do I have a pickaxe? Yes, I do. Do I have my cotton? Do I have some food? Do I have water, a lantern, and tar? Yes. So I have everything that I absolutely need for sure. Good. I think we are actually ready to go. So, my goodness, guys, look at that. Just feast your eyes on how huge that Caravel is. I mean, I've mainly been sailing with this Nar for all these years. So it's going to be super interesting to just see how quickly we go with this thing. Beautiful. What a beautiful ship that is. Okay, so embark, commander, raise the anchor, and plot course to independence. Good. And we shall just start sailing east. It's a little bit slow now because we're going right against the southern gale. As soon as I start to turn here, we'll start... Actually, I wonder if I should just... yeah, you see how it picks up the speed as soon as I turn? And that's because the wind is blowing really strongly from the... You know what, guys? I'm realizing now when I'm looking at the screen that I don't think I have my display in Streamlabs. I don't think I have the display set correctly. So let me just actually fix that. Oh, it is correct. I'm wondering. Oh, there it is. It's looking so strange. And no, everything is looking fine. I was scrolling a little bit in okay, just ignore that. I was looking at the wrong window and it looked all messed up, but actually everything is absolutely perfect and fine. So yeah, this is an interesting view. And do we have? Yeah, we even have the little wheel here for the captain. So we'll just head off this way. And there you can see, for those who have never seen my stream before, I own this entire island. So in Wurm, you can actually decide when you want to own land. You can decide, there's no limits as to how... Oh, I got stuck. So that's one of the minus sides about sailing with a large ship. So the thing is that the larger ships actually cannot sail in very shallow waters. Only Nars and sailboats and rowboats can sail with those over shallow waters. So I always have to make sure now with this Caravel to go into deeper water, and I think that's kind of cool. Like, it's obviously a little bit annoying, but at the same time I find that really cool that they sort of think about these sort of realism things. Now, can I actually get over this bit either? If not... Oh, we got over it, thank goodness. Okay. Seahorse. Oh yeah, the horses like dipping into the water over there. Yeah, there's some wild horses. So what I meant to say is that in Wurm, you can actually decide how large of an area you want to claim for yourself. Obviously, the larger the area, the more expensive it's going to be, right? So, if so that is the sort of like that's stopping anyone from just claiming everything for themselves. It would cost them a fortune. And obviously you can't, deed over anyone else's land. So what's the speed now? Our speed is 29.56 kilometers per hour. And that's pretty fast for sure. And I think I'm just gonna, I'll go off from the northern side of those islands over there, I think. Let's just go past here first. And while we're sailing, this is the perfect opportunity now we're just gonna organize all our crap that's in my inventory, because once we get to independence, I will want to make sure that I am traveling as lightly as possible. So we have that, let me see now. There's the small barrel. We're just gonna put the food in there. And I can't believe it actually decayed so much during this moment that I was just wandering around. It started to decay really fast, actually. That's surprising. Okay, so, and then into the raft, we're just going to put everything. I'm just going to actually drag everything in there. And let me see, locks throw away. We can put those in there as well. I'm just going to put everything in there, and then just pick and choose what I actually need to take with me. I think those things I do need. So, sickle, yes. Pickaxe, I did actually have 2 pickaxes with me, it seems. Lantern. Let's put the tar into the lantern already, get that fueled up. Fill. I don't think I need to fill it a second time. Carving knife we'll take just in case we need it for any reason. The saddle we will need, the bridle we will need, halter rope we will need. And I don't want my good large rat pelt to decay on me, so we're going to take that just so it doesn't decay. Same with the whetstone. Butchering knife we'll take with us. Compass, of course, that is... Always need a compass when you go adventuring. Let's see now. So that reminds me now, when you said seahorse, Gunstar, that reminded me that we still need to think about a name for this ship. Even though that's not what you were referring to. But yeah, I'm going to have to think of a nice name. Oh, steel and flint, let's take that as well. And the barrel itself with all the food. And we might as well eat something while we're on our way. Yeah, I think that's about it. Good. And now it's just a relaxing little sailing journey over to what we're going to aim for right now is the western coast of Xanadu. So right now we've just departed from my island, which is right there. And we are sailing. We've just sailed through these islands, and we're now on our way. We're going to go west of New Spring, north of New Spring, and go on to the western edge of the server. And that's right here, or down here actually. And then we're going to cross over to Independence. I have charted the course for Independence, so once we cross over the server border, we should end up somewhere at the bottom of Independence. Now, I'm not sure whether it's going to be I'm guessing it's going to be, yeah, it's probably going to be the eastern edge of Indy. So I'm hoping everything is in order then. And Gunstar, you recognize my Spotify photo. Have I ever used Deviant Art? I'm not even sure how you pronounce that. Yes, I was on Deviant Art like way back when it was like first starting. What would that have been? Wasn't the late 90s, like early like, how do you say, 00s? But it was a long time ago. I haven't been active there for like years and years and years and years. So are you an artist, Gunstar? And this over here would now be New Spring Island. That's where a lot of newbies like to start out in Wurm. And we're going to be passing under this huge bridge. So in Wurm you can actually build bridges, and they can be pretty much as long. Well, there is some restrictions as to length, like according to your skill. But then what people do is they build a little island in between. So we're going to be... So somebody did this crazy thing where they actually built... I forget the name of the guy. He's somebody who's on my stream once in a while, comes and watches the stream. I'm embarrassed now to say... maybe we can actually see when we go pass under the bridge. We can just examine the bridge and see if we can see his name. But he built a bridge all the way from New Spring Island over to the mainland. And we should, there we can see it, we're just arriving to it now. Seems to be a little bit of lag. So this server is called Xanadu. So Wurm has several different sized servers, and I'm wondering why it's taking me so long to see the... Oh, there we go. Now you can see the bridge. And this huge bridge, somehow the distance... I'm not seeing structures from a distance. Maybe I need to check my settings, actually. But that must have been just a huge amount of work. So let's just examine one of these bridge pieces here. Let me see. Let's just sort of like run into the land here so it stops a bit. Examine. What does it say? It doesn't actually say who has built this. Huh. Yeah, it only just says that you can improve, and it says what quality it is and whether it has any damage to it, but it doesn't actually say who has built the bridge, but I can't remember now. But yeah, really a job well done to the guy. Gosh, I'm so embarrassed, I can't remember his name now. Yes, I am Gunstar. I am originally from Calgary. So do we know each other from somewhere? Or how do you know all this stuff? Oh, Ashley, you're from Calgary as well. Seriously. What? My name is familiar. Yeah, I've been using this KatsPurr name ever since the mid-90s. So I was at art college in the mid-90s, and a fellow student was telling me, the internet was just like starting up for the general public at the time. We were just getting our first web pages. And thank you so much, Retro. Thank you so much for the subscription. My goodness, tier 2 subscription. I'm not sure if anyone has actually given me a tier 2 subscription before. Thank you so much. And I think that was that animation actually that like I made these new animations using the base of another animation I have. And it looked to me like that was the first time actually seeing it working. But was it out of sync? Like I cannot, because of course, you know how there's a delay in the stream. So was it out of sync with the music? I wasn't sure. I'll have to check later on the VOD. But it danced to the music. Okay, awesome, good. But I'm wondering because when you're making the widgets for in Streamlabs, you have the choice to either upload the animation file or the image file into Streamlabs, or you can upload it to your website and then just give the URL. And those are so large that I decided to just put them onto my website because I was having a little bit of problems with Streamlabs getting it to work otherwise. And I'm just wondering whether it's a bit delayed because it has to fetch the data from the website or not. I'm not sure. But I guess I will see then later on when I am looking at the VOD. So yeah, I was small world indeed, Ashley. Yeah, I was born and raised in Calgary. And then throughout my childhood, my mum was Finnish, so we moved between Finland and Canada several times during my childhood, like sort of back and forth. And now I actually left Calgary in the middle of the 1988 Olympics, and I moved here for the final time back to Finland. I loved it in Finland. I feel more at home here, so I moved here back then. So I've been in Finland living here ever since. So I would consider myself a little bit more of a Finn than a Canadian these days. But yeah, I was explaining about the KatsPurr name. So I was in the middle of this story about the name. So I was at art college, and then this guy, the net was just starting up for the general public, and this guy was, my fellow student was telling me that, hey, check this out. And he was showing me IRC, Internet Relay Chat, and I didn't know anything about that. And he was like, look, you can chat with people online, and you can, the messages will pop up instantly you can chat with people from all over the world. And I was like, holy crap, that's cool. And I got totally addicted to it like immediately. But the first time when he was telling me, okay, just think up some kind of username, just anything. And so I thought up this KatsPurr name. And, it's the dumbest name in the whole wide world. It really is cringy, but I've sort of stuck with it ever since. So I've had this since the mid-90s. Yeah. So, Retro, we're off to do your quest. How do you feel? Oh, yours was worst, Retro. So what was the story behind your name? I feel so regal sailing on this Caravel now. Oh, the Don't Call Me Ahmed one? Are you talking about that one? You're getting your first email. Oh, I don't think I've seen you with that with that name before. And so you needed to make an email, and your mate told you to choose a name, so you just chose Nickel Floor. Nickel floor. Well, I would dare say that that's less cringy than KatsPurr, though. KatsPurr sounds like so childish somehow. And it's so like typical. Like ladies are always wanting these like kitty cat related names. It's so stereotypical as well. Oh, I see, I see. So does nickel floor actually mean anything, or is it, and is it referring to anything? Like I wouldn't know if it is. Gunstar, KatsPurr the friendly ghost. So yeah, anyhow, Gunstar, that is what I meant to say. Like the whole reason I went about the talking about the how old my name is that if my name does sound familiar to you, that is that could be the reason, because I've actually used this for such a long time, even from the early days of DeviantArt. I think I actually am KatsPurr on DeviantArt, and I probably still have some like artwork up there. I'm surprised they haven't just shut their account, because I honestly haven't logged on that thing for like probably even 15 years or so. Hey there, Drakeling. Yeah. Oh, so you never thought that. Well, the thing I do like about this nickname is the thing that you did. So when people just call me Cats, I think that does sound kind of cute. It's nice and casual. It's easy for people to do that as well. So it doesn't have any special meaning, Retro. You just don't know, and you don't know why you chose it. Okay. But it's cool that you still also use that then. Oh, somebody has a nice little island of there. I think that's an island, or is that a peninsula? But it's cool how they've put those colossi on either side of the entryway to that bay. That's really cool looking. So actually, am I going in the right direction? Let me just disembark for a moment. And let's check what the compass says. Southwest. So I definitely don't want to be going south. So let's just turn the ship a little bit. And I should have actually, let's just do that again. Let's just make sure. Now we're going just a little bit to the left. Just a smidge. Okay, now we're going directly to the west. Good thing I did take that compass with me. Lord of the Rings style statues. Yeah, those colossus, they are, players can build them themselves, and they have to make a crap load of these like huge stone blocks to build those, and they each represent one of the gods in Wurm. So I think that wasn't Venora, no. I forget the name of that particular god that those lady statues represented. Just push that over there as well. Get all of this like a little stuff out of the way, and we're gonna also turn off that thing from the top. Just make the screen nice and clean. So Retro, they're going to be launching Legends of Arya now in a few days. I think it was the 5th or the 6th day. And what's really strange is that they have decided to make a whole bunch of like really huge game-changing changes to the game at the very last moment before Steam launch. So for instance, one of the big changes that they're making is that they are expanding the PvE area. So where it used to be actually larger landmass for PvP, and then the PvE players were sort of squished into just very smaller sections of the world. they've now made it so there's only one section left for the PvP people, the big sandy barrens area. I think that change is going to be going out when they do the launch, so the whole update is going to happen then. I'm quite surprised and quite amazed that they are making so many huge changes just at Steam launch. That seems highly risky to me. So we shall see what happens, whether they end up, running into a whole bunch of problems and then they decide to delay Steam launch once again. I think people are just going to lose their shit if that does happen. So we'll see. But if they have changed it, or if they are actually going to change it that way that PvE players have a larger landmass to play in, I might actually return to the official server. So when you say EA, what do you mean by that? Early access, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is early access. And as far as who runs Legends of Aria, that would be a company called Citadel Studios. And they've had the game running already, from their own servers up till now. So now they're doing the Steam launch. So I've been playing Legends of Aria since last December. Yeah. But they, that's what they did pretty much last December as well. They launched the early access already once last December. That's when I started to play. And they were going to have the Steam launch last December. And then they, if they repeat that thing again, people are going to go ballistic. And then they moved the Steam launch over and over and over again. It was supposed to be so many times during the spring. So I find that really surprising that they're doing these huge changes now. And also I have to wonder about the order in which that they released the information as well. First they told us the official day of the Steam launch, and then they started to dribble out. They had several posts explaining about new changes coming to the game. So at least for me, like some people were saying that they want to extend the hype for the Steam launch, but at least what it does for me psychologically is that it makes me feel really uneasy about the launch, to be quite honest. Oh yeah. Yeah, those Steam reviews can pretty much make or break this game. We'll see how things go. It's a little bit strange, like it feels that way more. It feels like they are now a little bit more PvE centric, but that feels really weird to me because they've always preached about how, they've sort of sold the game on the PvP aspect of the game, so I don't know what's going on, to be honest. Yeah, that could be retro. Okay, Gunstar, very nice of you to pop by. I hope to see you again sometime. And yeah, you have a good day as well. I don't know if it's 80% retro. To be honest, it feels more like it's mostly PvP players, and you can imagine the backlash this has caused. Okay, we're starting to get the warnings, guys, that we're going to be crossing the server in a moment. And I did plot the course, so everything should be in order. Speaking of PvP retro, so you seemed to know something about Clash Royale. So, do you play Clash Royale yourself? And we have arrived... Have we arrived on Independence? Yes, we have. Okay. So Retro, just help me out here. So I left Xanadu here. So does that mean that I'm now over here on Indy? In the southeast corner? Yes. Okay, good. So actually that is Shrimpy's island over there, isn't it? It could be. I know he used to have an island over there, because I used to be his neighbor. And we're going to pass by my old deed as well, which is now owned by some friends that I gave it to when I moved to Xanadu. I think I'm gonna just fire up that lantern. It's starting to get a bit dark. Not that it seemed to help very much, actually. So are you in Griff's clan? Or do you play in some other clan? Because you do know that Griff from the Factional Fight Brothers, he runs a Clash Royale clan. I've been in it now for maybe about half a year. No, probably about a year now by now, actually. It's been, I don't know, time just seems to go so quickly. It's unbelievable. Oh, right. You were going to join, but then you're not sure what's happening with it. You're in a clan that's Gold 3, Legend 1. Right. And I just have to check, Retro. I have to check something with you. So, you know when I had that thread about the clan that I had joined, I posted that thread on Facebook. And you gave that one comment about female players. Were you joking? Or were you serious about that comment? The one where, like, Drongo was sort of asking, and then I said that you're like a grandmaster troll. Because I'm telling you, if you were serious, in Retro's clan, actually, some of the top players, including myself, are actually females. I think the top one is actually a female, Mother Confessor. I think she is, I know she's a woman, but I think she's actually number 1 in the clan. I wonder if Shrimpy still owns this place. I think I've visited this island once. Way, way back, like in 2014 or something like that. No, hold on. He had the shrimp along. I did visit it back then as well. Yeah, that one. So were you joking with that one? Are you serious with that comment? I wasn't sure whether to be offended by that or not. I was hoping you're just trolling. Thank God. I was like, for a moment there I was like, Retro, no. You don't seriously think that, do you? Okay, thank God. So, we are soon going to be actually passing by my old deed, and also the place where I first met Milo Sanks, since he was my neighbor. I didn't know anything about him at the time. I didn't know he was a streamer. I didn't know he had a YouTube channel. I just met him because he lived right next to me. It was one of his many deeds, or actually this one he didn't deed. He had just claimed the land, or like built like fences and stuff around. And they still seem to have this ramp going up. I remember that ramp. It leads up to a little area at the top with a house. And I remember always admiring how they had made that ramp. Can't really see it from here. It's so dark as well. And I think there it is, my old deed. Misty Peaks, I think it was called. There it is, guys. This would have been actually my second deed that I ever had. And it's still pretty much, there's still that old building, that Misty Peak mansion, and the workshop. Those I built with my own two hands many, many years ago. And also the stable area, and also all of this fenced area was built by me. So they seem to have kept all of that stuff, which is really cool. And I also made a tunnel through this mountain to get to there's this area of steppe on the other side. So to get to the hunting grounds. It's really cool that they've kept all that. I'm surprised, to be honest. So now, let's see, we have to, oh, it's getting slow because of the wind. It's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass. So what we have to do now is get over. Where is the map? Here it is. So we are right now just passing through this area down here. I'm not sure if you guys can see. Let me just zoom in here. So we've just passed Shrimpy's Island, and we've just gone past here. There's like Misty Peaks, my old place, and we're sailing along this shoreline. And we need to actually pass by this area. So the big mountain is coming up over there. Just gonna sail past that one and then dip down into this Bear Shark Bay and go through the canal. And hopefully the canal actually is deep enough for Caravel. I am crossing my fingers. And somebody seems to be really renovating this place. I had a friend actually building a deed here many, many years ago, but he hasn't been playing for some time. I think he got too addicted to Wurm. And Chabney, I can see you in the list here. Hello! Long time no see. I haven't even seen you like sailing past either, and I've been playing Wurm every day as well. How are you doing, Chabney? We're taking our maiden voyage with my Caravel. I got it finished. Chabney lurks. You're in lurk mode. Okay. Well, when you're back in talk mode, tell me all about what you've been up to. And I cannot believe how little this lantern is actually lighting things up. You see how dark that is, guys? So if I snuff that lantern, snuff, you see, it's only a little effect. I think what I need to do is probably improve this lantern a bit sometime and get it up to a higher level so it will probably be a bit brighter. I would have honestly been better off just taking a torch lamp with me. Oh, there's a shark over there. Oh yeah, you know what we need to do, guys, is we need to think of a name for this caravel before we land at our destination, just so I will be able to tell it apart from other caravels that are possibly parked at the harbor. So let me see now. So ships, when you name them, they're supposed to be MS something, aren't they? It was according to what kind of ship type it is. Let me just Google that. Let me see what it says here. What is the abbreviation before a ship's name and what does it mean? Let's see. So, we can see here. SS steamship, motor vessel, sailing vessel. So SV is like a sailing vessel, which this would be. So what's an MS then? Because usually you see MS before. HMS is Her Majesty's ship, Royal Mail ship. Motor vessel, motor ship. Okay, this definitely does not have a motor. So it is a sail ship. So what was that abbreviation again for the sail ship? It was SV. So we're going to call it SV something. And let's see now. Rename. Hold on. Oh, it's probably from permissions. Manage ship? What did I say again? No. SV. And does it have the little dots? I think it does, doesn't it? The little dots for the abbreviation? Or is it just SV? We're just gonna call it Majestic. No, we should probably call it Misty let me see. Majestic Mist. Just to get, because I think all of my ships have something misty about them. The Majestic Mist. That sounds silly. Let me see. That sounds actually ridiculous, to be honest. I'll just call it the Misty Queen for now. SV, the Misty Queen. I'll think of something better later. But at least now I can, from that misty word, oh, somebody has... Look at all those Nars. There must be something in that, I guess it must be some kind of, oh, somebody has a little house. They've sort of like surface mined the bottom over there. That's pretty cool. Interesting. But yeah, the misty word, that will definitely help me set apart this, or like recognize my ship amongst other ships. Yours were all cold related, Retro. So you had winter winds, frostbreaker, and southern winds. Nice. Yeah, it's nice to have some kind of theme going on, isn't it? Definitely. And so we have just passed by this huge island, Mount Eleusian. It seems there's some tunnel systems inside. No, those are just... does have some kind of tunnel going inside. And we're just gonna pass by this area and then dip over up into Bear Shark Bay. What's the time? It is now 22:21 at night, so we're gonna be in for some darkness for some time now, unfortunately. I really should have improved that lantern before I left. I didn't remember how like bad it was, such a low quality one. I think it's 20 something, the quality. It is 29.41, so it's doesn't seem to give off too much light, unfortunately. Is somebody trying to build some kind of area up here? Looks like a lot of work terraforming all that dirt. Not sure if you guys can really see that though, it's a bit dark. So Retro, what time is it in New Zealand right now? $7 p.m. You need to start making some dinner. Well, this is the perfect time before I reach Freedom Market. The perfect time. What are you going to make for dinner tonight? You know what I'm making today? Something that I made for the very first time last week, and we just fell in love with it with my son. So it was like Mexican food. Think of it like, think of like all this good stuff that you put into a burrito, but instead all sort of piled one on top of each other on a plate. And instead of making guacamole out of the avocado, instead what you did was mix chunks of avocado with lime and cumin powder and cayenne pepper and a whole bunch of like, I did put a little bit of smoked paprika as well in that. So that was one of the major differences also, that you didn't have the guacamole, you instead had just the cubes of avocado. So anyhow, what you did was you first baked some potato wedges or else fries, and that went on the bottom of the plate. Then you made like some kind of chili with chicken and beans, sort of almost like your normal chili, but not quite. And then on top of that, you put this mixture of avocado pieces and some shredded cheese, and then some sour cream, you know, mixing together a whole bunch of like herbs and spices with sour cream to make a nice sort of like sauce on top. And just everything was like layered on top. And it was just like, it doesn't sound like much, but it was absolutely mind-blowingly good. And that's what we're gonna have today. I have a whole bag full of avocados just waiting to be diced up. So I'll be doing that later tonight. It's only 10 o'clock in the morning over here. You're gonna make smash burgers with pickled fish. Smash burgers. Hey there, Drakeling. Actually, I think you did already speak earlier on today. Yes, lots of delicious flavors all in one dish. Yes. Okay, I think we're now at the point, guys, where we're supposed to turn right. So let me just see here. We're, I think, right here. And we should see an island called Maginsia Island before us. I guess that would be that bit over there. We're supposed to go past that over to the canal. So we should stay here on the western shoreline. So smash burgers are a ball of minced meat that you push down onto the hot plate. You don't form or season it before. Very thin. Builds a very nice crust. Oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting how somebody has made this sort of pattern with using stone slabs and moss. I guess that would be moss tiles. I've never seen anything quite like that before. It's quite cool. Okay, yeah, do that, Retro. Smash burgers. So how does the pickled fish work with these burgers? Are you supposed to put those on top, or is it just like a side dish, or? Oh, you were guessing that's what I'm making. No. Pickled fish, no. No, I know that the Nordic countries are famous for the pickled fish, but I personally, just between you and me, I cannot stand pickled fish at all. No way. I stay very, very far away from that stuff. Indeed, Drakeling, it was interesting. I've never quite seen anything like that. They might deport me. Yeah, we'll have to shush it up a bit. Oh my gosh, it's so dark. What was I gonna check? I was gonna check something. Now, what was it? Oh yeah, now I know. Now I know. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, pickled fish. No, I've tried it. Almost threw up. Never again. But what I do like though is raw fish. So you can get this sort of like smoked raw fish over here. That is like salmon. It is so good. Now, I'm a little bit confused. Hold on now. Hold on. Are we lost? Are we actually lost? So I thought I was going over here. There should be some kind of canal. Is it over here? I think maybe I'm in the right direction. It's just a bit of a problem. I can hardly see anything, and unfortunately, these buildings, people don't... Well, those guys have some lights on, but a lot of these deeds here don't have any lights at all. This looks like it might be a canal. I think it is. Let me just check my settings, like settings, far, structure, far. Let's put that to extreme. See if that helps at all, seeing like the light sources from afar. And this, yeah, this is a canal. Okay, we're on the right track, guys. I thought for a moment there I was just lost. And it does let me get through with a caravel, thank goodness. If that would not have been the case, I would have had a very long walk to go. Uh-oh. Oh, it was just a little bit there. Good luck with your burgers, Retro. Okay. Now, let's just check the map again. So we've just gone through this canal over here. Crystal Canal. And we need to go all the way through until we get to this larger water area over here. I've always loved the mountains of the Independence server. I remember the first time I came here to Indy, I was... Oh, that's kind of interesting, like color of lighting there. I was just in awe of the mountains. You know, I know you can't really see much here now because it's so dark, it's nighttime. But the mountains are really somehow very, very epic on Independence. Somebody has a huge stable over here. I wonder if they're actually selling horses and for what price. My only complaint about this caravel so far is that the sail sort of like is in the way of actually enjoying the scenery from the front. But of course, oh my goodness. Look at this this bridge, guys. That is quite beautiful. Very, very nice bridge. My goodness. But I guess, you know, the captain, I know you can't see it, but there's a little, like, the little wheel that you change direction with. So I guess I'm sort of standing in the correct spot. Now, of course, if I had, like, passengers, it would be interesting to see just how they would all be situated, like whether... I guess somebody would be up here in the crow's nest, maybe some people on the front. I should actually get a whole bunch of people to test that out with me sometime. Okay, we got into the larger water area, so we're now over here somewhere, and now we have to head up over to this area. So we have to sort of... we're going to stick to the eastern shore of this landmass, so let's just head a little bit westward. Yeah, Drake thing, it's amazing the stuff people have done. It's such an old server as well, isn't it? So it has so much history, and it's an amazing thought to think that somebody, you know, 10 years ago has built a highway, and that's probably still existing to this day. Something that somebody built back then. I really should, one of these days, I should make a stream where I just go exploring just go exploring for a whole day. I've been meaning to do that and meaning to do that, but then I always come up with another building project, another thing I need to build. It just feels like a never-ending thing with building something on my island. But I am glad I finally got this Caravel finished. Like I was saying in the very beginning of the stream, before actually anyone was here, I was just chattering to myself, but I have actually been working on this Caravel for a couple years now. So I was so happy I got it finished a couple days ago, and I thought it's a perfect thing to stream now. Go on the Maiden Voyage. But it's really cool in Wurm that, you know, things do take a lot of time, they take a lot of effort, but once you get them finished, oh, it feels so rewarding, so gratifying. Yeah, exactly, Drakeling. I wonder if they, and imagine somebody who would have built something back then, and for them to come back to the game like years later and then see something that they actually, you know, did with their own two hands. That, like, there's not very many games where you would see something like that. I don't know, like, I haven't played too much of Minecraft, but does anyone know if Minecraft is that way? Like, of course you can terraform and change the land, but it's not an MMO per se, is it? It's sort of like, I guess there's servers? How does it work with, like, can you have, I'm guessing it's sort of like Wurm Unlimited in a way that you can have your own, like, public servers there. I'm not sure how it works, but yeah, in that respect, if that is the way that Minecraft works, I'm just trying to think if there are any other games, any other MMOs out there where you can leave your mark on the land, actually quit the game, go away completely, not being, you know, not paying for anything, and just completely remove yourself from the game, and then come back years later to find something that you still, your mark is still on the land. I don't think there's anything else. I was going to say Ultima Online, but even in Ultima, any change that you do there is on the plot that you have claimed for yourself, and obviously that goes away once you... Well, I guess in Ultima Online, it could be that if you build a castle or a house or something, and then you sell it to somebody, in that respect, that would have a chance of still being there when you come back, because it's just changed hands to new owners over the years. So Ultima Online is, but I mean the extents to how you can make changes in Wurm is just, there's nothing quite like it out there, you know, terraforming the land, and it's quite amazing. Right, so that's how Minecraft works. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. So, so some servers have been around since 2009, but still that would require those individuals to keep those servers up and running, right? Whereas in Wurm, the beauty is that you can come to this official MMO, like to the MMO version, leave your mark, leave the game completely, not have any connection, and still it's going to be here, possibly. That's quite amazing, actually. So, I wonder where we are right now. Probably somewhere here. Do we see Maple Island at all? If I look to the right? Maybe it's this thing over here. I know you guys can't see anything at all. I can barely see anything myself. But hopefully by the time we get to the good part, which is the beginning of the quest, it will already be close to the morning time here in Wurm, and then we're actually going to be able to see something. And do we actually see Fang? Oh, there it is, Fang Mountain right over there. So actually all I need to do is look for Fang Mountain and head in that direction. And what is this area over here? Hold on. I think are we actually maybe here already? We could be over here. Let me see. If that's Fang Mountain, which is this thing right here, that means that the canal to get... We need to get to this canal right here. Galati Port. Is this Galati Port over here? I'm trying to see where the canal might be. Let's see if we go close enough to this area. Oh, maybe it's... Huh. Let's see from the event window where we might be now once we enter this area. Let's see. What is it? Freedom Harbor. Oh, we're at Freedom Harbor. Okay. Freedom Harbor. Freedom Docks. So there should be a canal here somewhere. Let's see. I wonder if I can get through with this Caravel. I can, but I don't see any canal over there. Don't see one over there. Uh-oh, am I stuck? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Maybe over here? There, that might be the entrance to the canal. Right here, maybe? I think so. No, that's a... I'm so lost now. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous place, though. Just wondering. Now, where would the canal be? There's a couple of, what are those called? Obelisks? I wonder if it would be, that would be like the entryway to the canal. Drakelin, you're saying that some of the servers, those Minecraft servers, can be profitable. Really? So it can be the owner's best interest to keep it running. So how do they profit over their servers? Out of passion for the game. Yeah, I can imagine. Minecraft players do seem to be very passionate about the game, for sure. Yeah. So no, that was not the entrance to the canal. Huh. Well, let's go check and see if it's this little white thing over here. It could be that we just were not close enough. But there is Fang Mountain for sure. And of course what we could also do is just leave the ship over here. But I would really like to get to that canal. Yeah, it almost looks like it would be right up against that bit of land over there. So let's just check that out quickly. And if we can't find it, then we'll just have to unload our horse and go by horse over to the Freedom Market. Freedom Market is over there. So you're saying that one such example is an anarchy server that exploded in popularity due to its age and particular oh, do you mean PewDiePie? He's been doing a lot of Minecraft like videos lately. And you know what I actually did on one of PewDiePie's like Minecraft videos, one of his recent ones? I left a comment, and he probably has like people hired to actually read those comments, I'm assuming. Like he probably doesn't have time to read his comments at all. But I left a comment anyhow, saying that now, PewDiePie, that you're so active in Minecraft, wouldn't this be the perfect time to check out Notch's previous project, which is Wurm Online, and see what that's all about. It's still up and running. You know, I didn't go into the whole Rolf thing. I just wanted to keep it short and simple. So there's some kind of bridge over here. I wonder if the canal is somewhere after that bridge. So once word caught on, demand on the server grew, and they introduced a queue. Wow. A queue system for the server. They also introduced a priority queue where you could pay to skip the queue. Oh, smart cookies. Oh, it wasn't PewDiePie. But after that, he might have done a video on the server. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm subscribed to PewDiePie. I don't watch all of his videos, but once in a while I will see, like, if there's a topic that interests me. So if we go through this bridge, I wonder if we can get through this side. I think so. I'm hoping there's a canal here somewhere. Maybe that's the entrance. I think this might be it, guys. This looks very much like it could be the entrance to a canal. Let's go check it out. What does it say? Cave Canal. Yes. Here we go, guys. Hopefully the Caravel can get in. Yes, it can. Okay, awesome. We found it, finally. So now we're going through this canal right here, and we will end up at Freedom Docks, and that's where I will probably, I'll probably park the ship there somewhere. The SV the Misty Queen. So Drakeling, it sounds like you like to play Minecraft as well. You know, I only tried Minecraft very quickly. This would have been before I actually discovered Wurm Online. I think it was when Minecraft came to the Xbox 360. And I think I bought it for that. And my sons loved to play it though, but for some reason it never caught on really for me. I've seen videos of the amazing stuff, and they had just completed the, what's that part in Lord of the Rings Online? I forget the name of that big white building or city. That's something I would like to try and do in Wurm, actually. I even have like saved reference images of that to try and do that in Wurm. But I guess it had taken years. Oh shit, what happens now? Oh, am I supposed to turn here? Oh, there we go. It almost looked like the canal was gonna end, but we're all fine. Okay. We have arrived, I think, at Freedom Harbor, is it? So, let me see now. We've just come out, so we're gonna go to Freedom Docks. So let's just, let me see, is this undeeded land? Have to check for a tile that is undeeded. So let's see. I want to like park in a more stylish way though. So somebody has left one there, but I really need to make sure that it's undeeded. I'm just gonna disembark right there and just check. They are protected from the environment by a thin layer of... No, that's just the... Hold on, let me just see. There's no mark of whether this is free land though. You see a part of the land's a worm? What about the sand over here? Yeah, it does not seem to be, I don't seem to be on a deed right now. So let's just park this. Let's park the Caravel right on the edge there. And then offload the, unload I should say, the creature cage. Oh my gosh, it's going so fast, it's really hard to, well, I'm just gonna moor it here. It's not the most stylish way to park this, but the wind is pushing the Caravel so quickly. So we're just gonna unload this thing. And then grab the horse. Like so. Open. How do we do this? Creature cage unlock. Open. Unload creature. And lead. And I'm just going to go back on the ship and load that creature cage back. Oh, you occasionally play Minecraft. Yeah, you know, maybe I should maybe give it another chance sometime, just to see like what like was Notch's dream. You know, what were the things that he had in mind when he and Rolf were sort of having disagreements about what direction to take the game into. I'm sure there's things, if one were to play some Minecraft, that you could see that, oh, so this is what Notch would have wanted to do for Wurm. So now what we have to do is tame this horse and then put the saddle on it. Oops, I made it aggressive. And actually, you know what? Oh, ships, shit. Shit. No. Let's take the... I gotta take my weapon off quickly. Just so that I don't... Oh, shit. Hope I didn't do too much damage to it. Tame. No, don't start attacking. What if I face the other direction? So there's the timer. Please tame it. Okay, whew, I did. Oh my goodness, that was not very fun. And we're gonna have to heal up our horsey as soon as possible. And then put a bridle on him as well. And then let's get out this cotton and heal up these little boo-boos. The simplicity of it makes it easy to lose yourself in the game. It can have a very calming and tranquil effect, like Wurm has. Oh, really? Does Minecraft actually have a soundtrack at all? And what's that soundtrack like? Like, is it a good one? Okay, everything. I've actually remembered to do everything, guys, for this trip so far. So I remembered to take my cotton, thank goodness. I remembered that you can't lead a horse over the server border. I remembered to plot the course. Like, these are usually things that I forget every single time. So I'm pretty proud of myself, actually. And the sun is just coming up. What is the time, actually? Time? And somebody called Blue Mod said hello to me, and I didn't notice, so just gonna send Blue Mod a little late hello back. A late hello back. Sorry, I didn't notice you. before. There we go. Don't want to be rude. Oh, so they did make some music specifically for Minecraft, and it's quite beautiful. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have not been too much of a fan of the Wurm soundtrack, to be quite honest. But, you know, it's better than nothing, that's for sure. So, we're now at Freedom Harbor. Let me just check here. So we need to get up. I think if we go up here, and Fang Mountain is right up there, I guess. So let's see. The time is now 10:36. I'm just gonna actually write in 10:36 into my alliance chat, because that's just my alliance is just my characters. Huh. Oh, because the alliance is per server, so the alliance chat doesn't actually work. But I can send myself. I think I can send myself a private message, can't I? Tell Malena 10:36. I just want to see like what time it was when I got started. Yes, you can actually send yourself a private message in Wurm. So that's good if you ever need to sort of make some notes or something for yourself. No, this didn't actually... Where does this actually go? I probably should have gone elsewhere, actually. No. Hold on. West. This is probably this little road over here, and I think I need to go back. I probably need to go back to the, like, actual town part of Freedom Harbor. So the music is something that doesn't take your attention away from the game, but rather just gradually comes into play at random times, and you really almost don't even notice it until the music stops playing. I see, I see. I am so lost, guys. There's not even a... Let's go down to the bottom of the harbor then. I seem to be going up these random little roads that don't actually take me anywhere. So maybe I should have just gone along the very bottom here. And Blue Mood has responded. Okay, now there's supposed to be some type of road going north towards the Fang Mountain. So here we are, and this seems more like a proper road. Here we go. And actually we're going to use let's use the thingamajig to get to Freedom Market. So find route, Freedom Market. There we go. Now we're on the right track finally. And off we go, guys. And the sun is just coming up, so now we're going to be able to actually see something. Somebody else has a caravel called Zorako's Houseboat. I love the fact that when you're on horseback, and I know I've said this a million times before, but I love the fact that you can, you know, sit on your horse, auto run forward and just sort of look around and enjoy the scenery. Whereas in so many other MMOs, you have to you have to face the direction you actually want to go, and you're forced to look forward only. And Fang Mountain. I wonder if there's a way to get up to Fang Mountain. Like if anyone's built like a tunnel inside or anything like that. I've never been to Fang Mountain, but it's one of those like Wurm bucket list things to do, is to get to the top of it someday. I mean, it's such a legendary, it's probably the most legendary mountain in all of Wurm, so, and considering that Independence is 10 years old, you would think that people have made a multitude of ways to get up to the top. There must be a tunnel system to get up there somewhere. And Blue Mood here is responding. And Blue Mood is saying that that we passed by their deed when we were crossing in the Water Crossings Islands. Let's just admire a little bit the surroundings here. I shouldn't get my attention diverted too much, but that looks like a beautiful little garden somebody has there. Somebody has like a whole bunch of colored sail ships. And Blue Mood is wishing me luck. I just told them that I'm gonna do the quest. I guess all the people of Indy have probably done that quest by now. Oh, and those are the rose hedges. They look a little bit flat, I have to say, a little bit flat. I really like the look, actually, out of the hedges. I love the camellia, and I think also the cedar hedges look really, really nice. I want to actually make cedar hedges one of these days. They look nice and fluffy. And Drakeling, you've done that as well in Wurm yourself. So do you mean when you miss seeing somebody greet you and then you send you send them a little private message afterwards? Yeah, that's true. That they finally, at least, we shouldn't complain. They finally added the roses to the hedges, and of course this is something that the Factional Fight Brothers had been wishing for oh, it looks like maple syrup is in season. You can see the maple maple flowing down from the maple trees. And are we now at I think we have arrived. You have arrived at your destination. We're in Freedom Market. Okay, so guys, this is the first time actually at Freedom Market. And Julie, I wonder if that's an NPC. Oh, this is probably the one you start off with, isn't it? The quest giver. So how do you talk to them? I'm guessing this must be. So talk. Yes, it is the first quest giver, guys. She is saying, hey, did you know Independence turns 10 years old this month? That's insane. I want to celebrate. I want a big party with lots of people on Dragonfang Mountain, but I don't have the time to invite them all. Could you do it? Talk to me again to continue. Okay. Talk. So, I want you to find them for me, and if you do, I will totally make sure you get an awesome present. Nice modern talk there. Retro, shame on you. You should have used Old English and not all this modern stuff here. You can find as many or as little as you like, but the more you get, the better the present. You will get a common present for 1 to 3, a rare for 4 to 6, a supreme for 7 to 9, and if you can get to 10, I will give you a fantastic one. How awesome is that? Talk to me again to continue. Let's see. Once you invite as many as you can, meet me on the Green Ring. It's a beautiful view of the lands from Dragonfang. Okay. You can start with Noob. He was just here. I think he went to the public mines looking for iron. Okay, and then there's this functionality that if you try and talk again, she doesn't have anything more to say, which is kind of good that it doesn't start all over again, because it sort of confirms that you've gotten all the information already. So Noob, we have to find somebody called Noob, and what I was going to comment actually is that like all of these market stalls. At first, actually, when I arrived here, I was looking. I was just seeing a whole bunch of empty ones, but there does seem to be people selling stuff here after all. So at first, I was going to be like, "Oh no, there's like it's pretty empty," but there's a surprising amount of people having vendors here, so it's all good. Now the question is that I don't know what direction I'm supposed to go in. So what did she say about Noob? Did she say Northern Mines? Let's see, north? That's north? There seems to be a mine up there at least. I hope I'm going in the right direction, my goodness. Did she say Northern Mines? Yeah, I don't know, Drakeling. Does it take you to the top? It would be very cool if it did. But I have a sneaky suspicion because I sort of watched with half an eye when Bloody Drongo was doing this and when Retro was streaming this as well. But did she say Northern Mines? Because I got so distracted by like my thoughts about these market stalls that then I sort of forgot like immediately what she said. So now actually I take my word back. It would be nice to be able to read through those comments again. So actually, let me just see if I can talk to her again. No, she won't let me do that. And then has she left any messages here in the event window or in the local even? No. So she doesn't leave any messages in the local nor in the event window for me to check. So there's some feedback for Retro for future quests like this. We're in a predicament now that I don't actually remember what she said. It was a mine and it was a guy named Noob, but did she say the direction? You don't recall either, Drakeling. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Well, let's go to the north. I see a mine over there. Hopefully we're correct. And hopefully we'll find the guy in there. And at least Fang Mountain is in this direction, so you would almost think that we're going in the right way. Let's see. Fantastic Dragon Fang Pass. Heritage Site. Those are... Huh. Let's see if we can find a guy named Noob in here somewhere. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to get really lost. What's down here? Oh, I better not go there. I'm just going to get super lost. So let's just keep going along this road. Hey, Chabney, so you've done this? So not in here. Really? So what did she say? What direction did she... I could swear she said in the northern mines, so I went north. Have you done this quest, Chabney? Back to the tunnel entrance, okay. "11 hours? Are you serious? Oh no! What the heck? Are you saying we're going to be streaming for 11 hours more? I mean, I'm really slow at doing these things. The first mine is left of the tunnel entrance. Oh. Okay. So up this road here, left of the tunnel entrance here. You got lost many times. Yeah, well that sounds like what I would do. I'm really bad at getting lost all the time. So this is the right way? Okay. But mine. How do I know what direction to go in though? So do I just keep on going along this road? Or should I go off to one of the side roads? Right of the tunnel entrance. Chabney! We're not off to a very good start here, are we? So here's a little mine entrance. Let's see. Is it down here? There we go. Okay. Oof, thank goodness you're around, Chabney. Otherwise I would have been like just heading off in a complete wrong direction. Okay. So Noob over here has been too much in the sunlight. His face is all red. Let's see what he has to say. Hi, do I know you? Julie wants to have a party? That's so cool. Of course I will come. Sailor might want to too. I think I saw him down at the Halison staring at a boat as usual. Can I actually copy that line? Let's just copy that line and put it into, so that I don't miss it this time, the information, and put that into my own private message to myself. That's what I'm going to do from now on. Just copy all of those messages. Halison staring at a boat as usual. Okay. Can I talk to this guy anymore? No. Okay. So I'm guessing I am meant to go... You saw him down at Halison staring at a boat. So my first inclination here is to actually go down to the harbor if he's staring at a boat. But then again, I feel like, should I be continuing on this direction? He didn't say what direction to go in. It took you 30 minutes to find the guy. So this guy says staring at a boat. So of course a boat is down at the harbor. So am I supposed to go back down to the harbor now? I'm not going to find a boat in the mines, am I? So let's just go and... Oh, hold on. Let's just go and check. See if there's a guy down at the harbor. I'm probably doing the exact wrong thing here. I'm probably meant to go forward in that mine. But before we start going forward, I just want to double check first the harbor here. Oh, really? Well, I did copy paste the information that he... This time I had the smarts to do that. I'm probably going a completely wrong direction here. No, that's not going down to the harbor, that one. So let's go to the other road that went down to... Gosh. This is not going too well, this beginning. But I'm sure we'll figure it out. So all he says, he doesn't say the direction at all. All he says is, I think I saw him down at Halcyon, staring at a boat as usual. So am I meant to look at the community map to see where Halcyon is? Oh, Halcyon is over there. So I should go from Freedom Market directly west. I'm wondering if you're allowed to actually use the community map here, like, or is that sort of breaking the rules? So if you didn't, let's say you were a new player to Wurm and you didn't know about the community map, you would, oh, you know what you would use? You would use of course, the thing. That's what you would use. You would use this, find route Halcyon. Okay. Now I'm starting to catch on. Halcyon, send. We need to go that away. Okay. Okay, finally we're on the right track. So Chabney, now that you're out of lurk mode, what have you been up to lately? Over the last 3 months, what have you been doing? Have you been playing much Wurm? And you were not here in the very beginning of the stream, but I was just sharing like how things have been going with the horse market, and you know what? You were my very first customer, and you must have given me some good luck, because actually I have been doing some pretty good business with the horse market. So I will sell a horse every few days. Sometimes there's like a week in between that nothing is sold. Then sometimes there's like a sale every single day. Sometimes I will make several silver in one day, and sometimes there's just no sales at all. But the point is that I have most definitely... Oh, I better not get lost. Hold on. Let's not get lost here. The point is that I've definitely... it was definitely worth making the horse market, and I've been able to sort of fund my gameplay with it for sure. And somebody's sending me a message here. Oh, this Blue Mood guy is sending me a message. I should probably tell them I'm streaming. And let's just give them the address to the stream as well. Why don't we? If they want to watch. Okay, so what does this say? Halcyon, we're in the right direction. Good, good, good. Oh, I like how these houses... I kind of like... Oh, I really like actually how these houses are all on their own little like high spot. It really looks like a neighborhood. I can't quite explain why it feels that way when they're all on their own little like hill like that. That looks really cool. Like, I don't know why, but it really looks nice. And the game is just looking gorgeous. Just looking gorgeous as can be. I'm so glad that I'm so glad that as we hit, oh my goodness, look how pretty it is, guys. As we hit the beginning of the quest, the sun is just coming up. So epic. Are we still going in the right direction? Yes. Beautiful. No coffee allowed? Why isn't coffee allowed here? That's strange. Who has a gripe against coffee? Oh, and that's actually the first time I'm seeing these little statues, like sort of in person, or not in person, but like in front of me. Those are very cool. That's really cool. And they have one of these nice drake. That drake statue is actually really cool. That's really cool. Oh, this is a cool effect. You know how they have like the lanterns are giving off different colors? You see that rainbow effect on the sand here? That's really neat. Indeed, Drakeling, indeed. Am I still going in the right direction? Let me just check this little sign here. Yes. So, oh, we need to go down this way. Okay. Halcyon this way. Okay. So you have to divert to the left here. I hope I'm still going in the right direction. Well, we shall soon see. Halcyon, and then we go this way. Oh my goodness. That's been a lot of work to make these highways. Should probably chew on something as well. Now, what did that message say again? Let's just see. Sailor should be staring at a ship somewhere. Okay. So let's just go over the bridge, see if we can find a guy named Sailor. And actually, you know, this would be the perfect opportunity. We're going to go on top of the bridge and just use our handy dandy spyglass and see if we can see him from afar somewhere. Let's see. See a guard, a trader, or merchant rather. Oops, hold on. Let's charge up a few spies, one after another. Well, we're just gonna have to run down and see if we can find him. Don't see the guy yet though. And are we in Halcyon now? Oh, that was the howl. What? Hold on. Maybe I'm not even there yet. No, Halcyon. Oh, we still need to continue. Okay, so we were in the howl. No wonder we couldn't see him. So, Halcyon, the howl. Really? I don't understand. Hey there, XX Mr. Pokey. Welcome to the stream. You wouldn't by any chance be the guy here that I've been talking to in the game, are you? That's not you. Okay, see, there was this person who started chatting to me, and then they kept on chatting, so I told them that I'm actually streaming right now, just so they realized that I can't really chat right now. And I thought, so I gave them the address of the stream, and gosh, am I going in the right direction? Well, we'll see. So I thought that might have been you. So how are you doing? And are you a Wurmian? I'm trying to remember if I've seen you on my stream before. It's been about 3 months since I last streamed, so my memory is not the best right now on all the names. So what we're gonna do now is the Independence 10-year anniversary quest line, and we have found, so far we've found 2 of the NPCs that we're supposed to chat to. And we're looking for the 3rd guy, and his name is Sailor. We need to find Sailor, and he's supposed to be looking. We need to get to the Halcyon town first. So let's see if we're even in the right direction. Halcyon, yes, okay, good. Halcyon. Now we're back on track. The Aria streams. Yes. Well, you know, now that Aria is finally launching on Steam in a few days, I will actually be streaming a lot of Legends of Aria in the coming days. And then later in the month of August, of course, World of Warcraft will be... This actually just ended right here, although it said that Halcyon is supposed to be in this direction. Are we now in Halcyon? No. You enter Freedom Market. You enter Freedom Market. This feels very strange now. I'm so lost. I'm so lost, guys. This is not going as planned. Freedom Market was where we left off. How have we gone in a big old loop and ended up back at Freedom Market, and this doesn't even look like Freedom Market? Oh, my event window, Oh, we are in Halcyon now. Yeah, so the problem was that my event window that has a log of all the stuff, it had actually been scrolled up, and I was looking at old messages, so that explains all of this silliness that I'm talking about. So we're in the right town, and all we need to do is find this guy called Sailor, and he should be staring at a ship. So let's see if we can find him. And ships are usually near the water, so we will try that first. So, Mr. Pokey, are you still playing Legends of Aria, and are you excited about the Steam launch? And you know, I was saying earlier on the stream today that it's quite surprising that just before Steam launch, they have decided to make a whole bunch of really fundamental changes to the game. Like, that is a little bit surprising, I have to say. I think I want to get down there. Because, you know, isn't it a bit risky to make such huge, huge changes right when they're supposed to launch? What if things end up being really messed up? Are they going to move the Steam launch again? Or how are they going to handle that? I'm so lost, guys. I wonder if this is still Halcyon over here. I think I'm gonna get off the horse and we're just gonna swim over there. So. Oh, and I should probably get my sword equipped back again. Just repairing my sword and my shield. Let's equip those. Like so. Now the question is this still a Halcyon that we're at right now? We enter Liberty Metalworks, so that's not Halcyon anymore. We have to go back this way. But I didn't... It's a vague little city, to be honest. And I'm not seeing any ships. So we're just gonna have to continue looking around. So Chabney, I don't wonder at all that you were so lost when you were doing this. It's a little bit weird. Because that Halcyon town didn't look like it was like very well kept. It looks sort of like it was sort of in the middle of being built or something. Okay, get back on the horse. Now. Wonder if this bridge takes me anywhere. So that is... I don't know, I'm a bit lost, guys. Oh, really, Chabney? Oh, you were also really lost here. I don't wonder at all. Yeah, I totally feel the same. Like, the whole town of Halcyon itself didn't seem like much. It just seemed very vague. It didn't seem like it was properly sort of finished or built. So I think I'll do the same thing that you did, is just crawl along the shorelines and see if I can find this sailor guy. Oh, and I should actually drink up and eat up as well. My stat bar is not doing too well right now. Well, actually, I don't have to eat. I just had to get some water in me. So let's see now. This is not even Halcyon yet anymore. I think I'm probably going in the wrong direction. There's a tent over there. Don't see any NPCs. This looks like a deed has been here and then they packed up and left and just left a whole bunch of these like evened out tiles. What's over there? Is that a guard? Yeah, it is. Well, at least I can run quickly here, which is nice. So we're just going to go around this bend and hopefully it'll be the port of Halcyon when we get around this bend here. Not seeing the guy though. Oh, the next ones are easier once you find this guy? Okay. Well, that's good to... This looks promising. This looks like there actually might be some kind of town over here. Maybe that's the sort of harbor of Halcyon. Because we've certainly gone around in a kind of a circle. So... And the horsey also seems to be picking up speed nicely. Nothing over there. And there's a ship over there. And there's some more ships. This might be... What deed is this? Lands of Wurm. Not a deed. Oh, let's go over there actually. Hey, there he is. We found him. Oh my goodness. You know, I probably would have gotten here directly had I just happened to choose the right path once I had hit Halcyon. But then I went off adventuring as soon as I saw water, and I probably needed to just continue going in a certain direction. I probably would have hit this harbor. But the main thing is we found it. Okay. So, what does this guy have to say? Sailor. What a beauty. Fully rigged, can go 30 speed in a good wind. A party? That sounds fun. Even if it is on land, count me in to be there. Titch may want to come too. You can find her at her cathedral near her obelisk. So we're just going to copy that instruction and put that into our own private message. Okay, so we need to find Titch near her obelisk at her cathedral. So obelisks, of course, are probably one of, if not the most tall structures in Wurm. No, actually, those colossi are actually taller. Let me just see. Let's actually use our handy dandy spyglass and see if you know actually what we're gonna do. What we're actually gonna do is, let me just see if I can actually get onto the... No. What I was going to do is go up to the crow's nest. You see the crow's nest up there. Sometimes people allow you to embark as a passenger. And I was going to see if I can get up there, and then I would have used my spyglass to see if I can, like, see an obelisk anywhere. And it's a shame that you can't climb up to the top of archery towers. That would be kind of cool if you could do that. Then you could also get to a higher vantage point. So do we see obelisks? Let's just use the spyglass a little bit. And see if we can see a white thing sticking up anywhere. So I know Titch's Cathedral from the video where there's a time lapse of it being built, but I have absolutely no idea where it would be. And again, I'm not sure. Yeah, we're not going to cheat and look at the community map because I'm probably... Let's see if the highway system knows where Titch's Cathedral is. I have no idea like what direction to go into though. Absolutely no idea. Let's just let's try and find at least the highway system. So looking for those cat eyes. Oh my gosh. What is this vague little road up here? That looks like it goes to nowhere. Let's go along here. Oh, there's the highway system over there. So, I wonder what the name of the deed is where Titch's Cathedral... Oh, hold on. Castle Wintermuter. No, that would not be it. Let's see what... Find route... Do I see anything about a cathedral here? I don't see any mention of a cathedral whatsoever. So I don't even know what direction to go in, guys. I have no idea. There's no hint at all. All it says is Titch may want to come too. You can find her at her cathedral near her obelisk. Near her obelisk. So the only thing I can really do is get to some kind of high vantage point and try and see if I can spot an obelisk somewhere. This is not going to be too easy. I wish there would have been some kind of like indication of what direction to go in. I wonder if this quest is like just assuming that everyone knows where Titch's Cathedral is, when most of us probably actually don't. I could, of course, look at the community map, but I'm gonna give it a go and see if I can, you know, just find it on my own first, and we'll resort to the community map if push comes to shove. So let's just try and get to a very high point, and then I will scan the surroundings to see if we can see that obelisk anywhere. Let's just get up as high as we can. I'm so lost, guys. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing here. Of course, you know what I could do. Let's try and see if we can get a... Okay, so Fang Mountain is at least in that direction. So what we'll do actually is, since we need to try and head towards Fang Mountain, I'm assuming that Titch's Cathedral must be in the direction of Fang Mountain. Thankfully, we always have that as a landmark to sort of understand where we're located. So let's go down this highway and see. Let's go over here, actually. See if we can't find something. Because the Fang Mountain should be right there. Is there anyone in local? No, it's just me right now. Now that goes down. Oh no. And we need to go up. Well, let's go down here. I have absolutely no idea where I'm going. Like if I were to bump into Titch's cathedral, it would be completely by chance and by mistake and by utter coincidence at this point, because there was no hint as to whether to go north or south or west or east. Okay, we got a bit of a clearing here at least. That doesn't really help though. Okay, we can see a colossi over there. Let's see if we can get a bit higher up on the mountain. There's cliff, Fang Mountain. If we get up a bit higher, and then maybe we can spot the obelisk from there. And maybe that's what Retro's intention is actually, is that you're not supposed to, that you have to sort of use your logic to try and find the obelisk and then spot it and then go towards it after that. But it's a little bit of a goose chase, I'm not gonna lie. It is a bit of a goose chase. Let's see, let's get up real high. Is there any way to get even higher? I'm not seeing anything yet though. Do we see anything from here? I wonder what that is. Like, did somebody have a whole bunch of farming areas there, or are they just like farming dirt over there? Don't see an obelisk from that direction at least. Does this little road lead me anywhere? Oh, there's these cedar hedges. See how fluffy those are? Those are so nice looking. I really gotta make me some cedar hedges at some point. Oh, right, Chumney. Well, that was good luck indeed. Yeah, I parked my ship at Freedom Harbor, you see. So I have absolutely no idea what direction to go in. Again, I have seen the video of it being like built, but that was years ago and it doesn't really help me like locate it, does it? We're just gonna go up higher and see if we can get a lookout point in a moment. But it does feel, I'm not gonna lie, it feels a little bit frustrating that I have no idea where I'm supposed to go, like direction wise, and then I'm just aimlessly wandering around trying to find a point where I can get a view from, just to see if I can see an obelisk. And then let's say I go, spend 15 minutes getting up higher on this mountain, maybe I will spot an obelisk from up high, but then how will I know, it won't be as easy to get down to it again. And oh, this just leads to a mine. I guess there must have been a mine right there. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Chabney, I think if it took you 11 hours, it's probably going to take me 22 hours at this rate. Yeah, that was a dead end. And the problem is that even though I'm getting high up on the mountain, I'm not able to see anything due to all those trees. So this is not really helping me either. Of course, now that you said, Chabney, that it's on a harbor, that probably means that I should go down into the water and just swim a ways to see if I can spot it that way. That seems like it's probably what I'm going to have to do, because this tactic is not really working out for me at all. Okay, we got a little bit of a view from here. But it could be that I'm getting so far away, you know, I'm getting so far away now from the harbor that you know, the view distance of the structures is probably, you know, it's too far away for it to even if there would be one in view, I probably don't even see it anymore because of the, you know, how things go out of view once you get too far away from them. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back down into the water. Now where was oh, is it over there? And we're just gonna have to swim in the water a little bit and see if we can see an obelisk that way. Hopefully that works. But I remember that video of Titch's cathedral, and I remember it being up high on a mountain or something. I don't remember it being next to the water, but it could be that my memory just fails me. It's a good thing I took a whole barrel full of water with me. I have a feeling I'm gonna need it. Oh, you use the community map at every opportunity. Had you not done so, Chabney would still be hopelessly lost somewhere in the Independence. Yeah, I think I might have to do the same, Chabney. I was hoping that I could do the quest, you know, like, in a sort of genuine way. And just based on the hints. Do we see anything from up here? I'm not seeing... I'm guessing from what you said, Chabney, that the obelisk must be near the water somewhere. I have no idea what direction to go in. There's not even a highway here now. Oh dear. Oh, there's some water. Hold on, hold on. Okay, there's water. But what body of water is this actually? Well, Retro, I met Sailor and he told me that I have to find Titch's obelisk and her cathedral. But the only problem is that Sailor didn't tell me should I go north, west, south, or anything, and I have absolutely no idea where Titch's cathedral is, so what I was trying to do is climb up the mountain to get a view, to see if I can see an obelisk anywhere, and I can't. So now my second tactic is going near the water because Chabney mentioned that he got off at Titch's harbor. And so that means that it must be near the water somewhere. It's not an obelisk model. What do you mean? It says here in the message, it says, Titch may want to come too. You can find her at her cathedral near her obelisk. So I'm looking for an obelisk tower. And how am I supposed to know what direction the cathedral is in from Sailor? There was no indication at all. It's a giant dirt spike, but how is somebody supposed to know that? I think I saw a dirt spike here somewhere, but I could swear I saw one like a moment ago. There's at least a dirt spike over there. I wonder if that's it. But I would not have guessed that though. Because isn't the obelisk, isn't it called an obelisk? I have to check now. I could swear that it's called the obelisk. I thought I had one here. Don't I have... No, that's Colossi. I was sure I had the obelisk here somewhere. Structures? Is it under buildings then? Buildings, mission structures, obelisk, yes. So, of course, if that's what Titch says, this is what I would be looking for, right? How are people supposed to know that you're actually talking about a mound of dirt? Do you know, Retro, that like Chabney said that it took him 11 hours to do this thing and he had to use the community map. And here I'm trying to do this this quest without cheating from the community map. So how long is this supposed to take in reality? Easiest way to find it from Samling is to sail south and pass through the Darkstone Canal. Oh, but I left my ship back at Freedom Harbor though. My ship is far away now at this point. So I have to go by foot. But that actually wasn't... I wonder if that's it, because at least from far away that looked like a spike of dirt. I better not drown. Well, of course it took you 4 hours, Retro, because you did the quest. You knew exactly what you needed to do. Come on. And even for you it took 4 hours. So imagine for the rest of us. That is one long ramp way up. Oh my gosh. Now that is where I could actually get a vantage point up there. I should actually, you know, I'm guessing that is not the spike though. You know what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go up this ramp and see if I can see anything from up there. So it's not cheating if we use the community map? Because I assumed that would be cheating because you're sort of supposed to, you know, the whole sort of like ethos of Wurm that you're not supposed to use a map and it's like designed that way and you're supposed to use landmarks to guide you and so forth. And now especially with the highway system that make things even easier. But maybe I will have to resort to using the community map then. Because in a way, the community map is not meant to be. It's not meant to be part of the game design because people have just gone ahead and made one, you know? So I was trying to do things the right way. Now how can I find my way up till that huge... Is this the huge ramp up here? Okay, let's see if we can see something from up here. So we're not looking for an actual obelisk. We're looking for a spike of dirt. Okay. My goodness, this is steep. Yeah, I definitely don't see a cathedral down there. So that was probably not it, even though this isn't in a harbor. I wonder if walking up here is just a waste of my time, or whether this is actually in the right general... I mean, there is Fang Mountain over there, so you would think that this is actually going kind of in the right direction, though. And I remember that video of Titch's cathedral being built. It looked like it was high up somewhere, if I remember correctly. Good morning, Yaga. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you join us this morning. And Perry G, hello, hello. Yeah, Dragon Fang, yeah. Yeah, that's what actually on my bucket list to someday climb that thing. I'm not sure if this quest line actually ends at the top of Dragonfang, but somehow I remember it was not. It was at the base of it somewhere, wasn't it? It didn't end at the top, did it? I'm getting warmer, so this is not a waste of time going in this direction, Retro? That's good to hear. At least we're getting a beautiful view of everything. And I honestly, like the trees, I don't understand how that's like technically feasible or possible to... I mean, obviously I understand that all of these little trees are not the high-res trees that you see here. They're these very simple, simple little trees, but they all do seem to be, it's not... they're all separate little objects. You can sort of see them like jittering a little bit there in the background. So you know that they're all separate objects. Like, I don't understand how the game can actually, you know, even though they're like simple items, that's a lot for the game to load. That's quite impressive that you guys have pulled that off. Samul is a genius. Yeah, I've never climbed it, Perry G. Never climbed it, but I've meant to. And I've seen the video where the one guy like jumps off the top of it, that really, really old video. Oh my goodness, this is probably the tallest and longest ramp I've ever gone up. Making this thing must have been so much work. So Perry G, did you jump down it after you were done going to the top of Fang Mountain? I think I need to get a little bit of a breather here. Let me just see if I can see anything from this point. Any indication? Oh, there's trees in the way. Can't see much. Oh, you went down fence by fence. So has anyone built like a tunnel to get up there? Or does everyone get up there through the fence system? Oh no, where are we now? Are we all the way back to, oh no, we've come all the way around back to where we started off from. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe this. We're back at Freedom Market. So that was useless. We've just gone around in circles now. Oh my gosh. I'm heartbroken. I'm still getting warmer though. But am I supposed to now go back in my tracks and go back? Because obviously I went all the way. First I talked to the guy in the cave. Then I went all the way to Halcyon. And now we've come back to Freedom Market. But even looking at this thing, I have no idea. I don't see any hint of Titch's cathedral whatsoever. Scroll up. Titch Bay. Okay. Okay. See, without, like, if I was doing this on my own without streaming, I would have no idea what to do. I really wouldn't. So what do we learn from this? Whenever doing Retro's quests, stream to get through it. So, hold on. Titch Bay. So what would be a black... No. But what's the name of a deed that's over here, though? I wonder if there's a black dog. No. There's no black dog. Titch. There's nothing Titch related here. So I'm just gonna have to sort of try and figure it out on my own. Is there anything over here? Albia Heights. At least that would take us in the right direction. Find route Albia Bayview, Albia Estates, Albia Crystal. Oh, there we go. Albia Heights. Let's go there in that direction then. Don't lose heart, says Chabney. I'm trying not to, but it feels quite, I have to say, it feels quite frustrating. I mean, I've been at, I think I spent about an hour going around in a circle before coming right back to where I started off with. It would have been nice if there would have been a general direction from the sailor guy. Oh, only 20% Yaga. Yeah, I guess it's hard to keep those maps updated, isn't it? So Yaga, you're the same one as on the Wurm forums, right? So I just wanted to tell you that that it seems to be really bad, actually. The whole candelabra thing. Like, I am finding, I don't know if they did some changes, but I'm actually, it almost seems like candelabras run out of their candles faster than ever. I actually have to restock on candles. Like, I have candles that have gone out in the horse market every single day. So it's now become like a daily task that I have to go through the horse market and check all of the candles and restock every single day. And I don't understand really the logic in that, because you know, if we were thinking about realism, then shouldn't then also the torches and the other lamps follow that realism rule? So that cannot be the reason. I don't know. It's really frustrating though. Hey there, Amazon Peon and or Pio, welcome to the stream. How's the decay on roads now? When you played about 10 years ago, some places nature took over. I do believe that there's still, like, somebody correct me if I'm wrong about this, but I do believe that if a road has not been trod on, walked on for a long time, it does start to decay, that as long as people are walking along it. Hold on, I think I'm going in the wrong direction, guys. Oh dear. Why isn't there any little, let's just put that in again. Find route. What was it called again? Albia Heights. Albia? Or are we in Albia Heights now? We are in Albia Heights. Okay, so we just need to continue going along here and then north. Okay, so I wonder. Well, we don't have any deed names up there, but we can. It's pretty easy. Just keep on going along this diagonal one, then at that crossroads turn north. Okay. So the highways, as long as it has these cat eyes, perigee, it's protected, so it doesn't start to decay if it is a highway. So do I understand correctly? Yeah, they really are. Any word on that, Retro? Do you know that whether that's intentional that the candelabras are using up the candles so quickly? And is Rolf still the owner of Wurm? I guess he is, I guess he's not so involved anymore. He's moved on to some other projects, but I guess he's still the main boss of the game, though, isn't he, Retro? Oh, somebody's put like ships up at the top of those spikes there. He still pays you. So Amazon, if you're interested in coming back to Wurm, I can warmly recommend it, because the only changes Wurm has done over the years is just for the better. It's just gotten better and better and better. During those 10 years that you were away, did you ever come in and check how the game was doing? Oh, here's an obelisk. I wonder if that's it. That looks like that might be what Retro was talking about. Now, this is definitely something you can see from afar. Oh my gosh, what the heck? What in the world? How do you even build something like that? That's definitely now what Retro was talking about. Holy cow. How in the world do you build something like that? My goodness. Yeah, Amazon. I've been playing Wurm now since, well, it came to, I guess it's about 5.5 years. And even from that time, like, the game has just improved so much. You know, obviously the visuals, you can see that we have this beautiful dark shadows and the sunlight. So the whole rendering system was updated. They recently made much more realistic water. So when you're in deep waters, there is there's large waves, and then when you get to shallow water, the waves are smaller. So there's not that kind of tiled water anymore. You can see that all the little trees are rendered from really far away. That's a very recent change that they've made. Obviously, they have introduced tons and tons of new skills and mechanisms, and tons of, like, the way that you can build houses. Lots and lots of, like, housing options these days in the different types of wall types and fence types. And oh my gosh, I am definitely in the wrong spot here. Hold on. How the heck do I get to the sort of main thing of this? Can I get through this gate? It's locked. But I'm guessing this must be the obelisk that Retro was talking about. And do I see a cathedral anywhere? So you tried to start a new character like 7 years ago, but it was hard to start alone and know what skill you had. Yeah, and they've updated the tutorial system as well. I think Wurm is probably the friendliest and sort of how would I say, the most user-friendly it's ever been. That must be the cathedral, surely. Rock Cliff Cathedral. Okay. Let's see, there's some kind of little maze. I'm not going to even bother going in that one. But this must be Titch's Cathedral then. And this is why in the video, yeah, I knew it was up high somewhere. I remember that you could sort of see that the backdrop was this, here we go. Here it is. We found the guy, finally. We found Titch. Rock Cliff Cathedral Information Center. Okay. So, what does Titch have to say? So just for anyone who doesn't know what we're doing today in this stream, so Retro here, who is the community manager of Wurm, put together this amazing epic journey to celebrate 10 years of the independent server, which just turned 10, and Retro, you've put together this little quest line that takes you through some of the most scenic and interesting spots of Independence. And what we need to do is find these different NPCs that take us to the next one. And they want to have some kind of party, and they want to gather a whole bunch of like guests. So let's see what Titch has to say. Titch says, "What is it? A party? I can't attend one of those at this moment. Too much going on. I need sprouts for the hedges. Tell you what, you find me a sprout. I should have enough time saved to attend." Okay. Sprout. So now I wonder if I'm able to actually, I did take my little sickle along. I'm probably not able to pick a sprout here on this land, because this is probably deeded land unless the permissions allow, but we'll see. There's a sprouting one. Let's see. Oh, we are able to pick a sprout. I love that little crunchy sound when you've picked a sprout. Love it. It is so satisfying to hear that little crunchy sound. Or am I just nuts, guys? So how do I give this now to... Let's see. What if I just drag it on top of Titch? Nothing happens. Look, equipment. If I could put it to her body... Nope, that's not gonna do anything. If I talk to her, nothing happens. Oh dear, I don't know what to do now. If I double click the sprout and give, okay, we figured it out. She says, "Ah, perfect, thank you, I will be there. Peeve might want to come. He was over here from Chaos. Look around the western desert." Okay, now this is a proper hint. Retro. This is much more like it as far as hints go. So just going to copy paste that little hint and put it into my private message in case we need that later on. So, Western Desert. Okay, so we are now facing east and we need to go into that direction. Okay. Amazon, you had 95 weaponsmith skill and a lot of high skills. Hard to start onto. So what happened to your character? Had you never been premium with that character? It could of course be that there was not that system in place, but at least these days, Amazon, if you make a character premium for at least one time, the character will never be deleted. So even if you go off premium, you will still save your character. So I've done that for a few of my characters that I don't normally play, premium, but just so that they don't get deleted, I have put them on premium for a bit. Actually, I probably don't want to go in there. I probably need to get back to the main highway system. Let's go into this direction here. Examine the sign first. Oh, so was that next to Titch? Let's go back. Do it. Okay, let's see. So am I meant to be reading these signs then? This one? Examine. Rockcliffe Cathedral and the surrounding area was built by Titch and the team at Rockcliffe. Here is a time-lapse creation of the original cathedral. And I guess that's I've seen that video though. It's an epic video. It was actually one of the first Wurm videos I ever saw. Is that the one you meant, Retro? So let me just copy paste that URL for you guys if anyone wants to go and check out the building of the cathedral. It is a really cool video for sure. And I have seen it, so let me see. Let's just copy that URL and paste it into the chat here if anyone wants to check that out. Okay, so now we have to get back to one of the larger roads. And there seems to be one down there. And we needed to go to the Western Desert. Western Desert. So I wonder if this is one of those moments where I can actually cheat and look at the community map a bit. So right now, I guess we are... Western Desert. Western Desert. We have to go all the way over there? Oh my gosh. Seriously. Now, this is something I would not have figured out. I would have just... You know what I would have done if I would not have checked the community map? I would have just started heading west. Maybe it would have led me, you know, by chance there. So I need to find this bridge, apparently. So we need to get north a bit. So there... I think it's probably behind there somewhere. Let's just go down to the shore. So yeah, Amazon, I was just saying about the premium. So it could be that back when you were playing so many years ago, they didn't yet have that system of, you know, ensuring that your character never gets deleted. But now, if you were to start over again, and you were to work your skills up to those high amounts, and if you put premium on it, then at least you would never lose the character again. So just in case that sort of trauma of losing your high-ended character is in mind, that you just wouldn't want to repeat that experience, just so you know that now they have this system. Okay, probably, let me just see if I can spot the bridge from here. Now, looking at the shape of the land, there's this mountain over here, and I'm guessing that the bridge is probably actually... north. No, that's that over there. So actually we need to go this way. That's that over there. We need to probably get to that landmass over there. Okay. Thank goodness I remembered to take my compass with me. Yeah, I don't know. Do you happen to know, Retro, how long that system has been in place for the premium saving characters? I have a sneaking suspicion it's not a very old future, though. And no, I have not heard about that big ban on the wild server, Amazon. You're in Lowtown. Since you had 95 weaponsmith, everyone in town wanted a 90 quality weapon, and you borrowed your character to people so they could make them. So some idiot used a hacked client and got your character banned also. Oh no. Oh my gosh, that must have been devastating. And to think that out of the kindness of your heart, you wanted to, you know, help people and, you know, let them use your character, and then that ends up happening. That makes it even more devastating. I'm sorry that happened. So ever since premium was a thing, that thing has been in place. I see. Yeah, I don't know how long the premium system has existed. I'm guessing I need to get over to this little... Oh, there's one kind of... Let's get over that bridge there. I love how I'm guessing that the maple syrup dripping from the maple trees is something that was implemented at the same time as when they made the fruits show, but it's really cool. It's really cool to see that, now the maple syrup is in season. or rather available. So I'm guessing that this bit of land is this thing right here, and so we need to get on the... I'm guessing that we need to be on the left side of the island. And we could actually use the highway system, so if we need to get to the Western Deserts, let's see if we can find a spot called... I wonder why that's blurry like that. Altal Coast, we could try for Altal Coast. That is at least very close. Let's see if that's even in here. Find route, Altal Coast. Yes, it's still existing. And then we're on the right track now. Should probably drink up. So Perry G, when you said that, oh, that's what that was, you had no idea? So what are you talking about? Or rather, what are you referring to? Ah, the sap, yeah. Yeah, it really makes you sort of like inspired. It gives this reaction of, oh man, look at that, like maple syrup just dripping down. I need to go get myself a bucket and collect that. It really sort of, you know, triggers you to want to take action, which is really cool. Let's just get a little bit of a breather here. Yeah, and Amazon, look, you can like build bridges these days in Wurm as well. Isn't that cool? So I think it's like the maximum 3 tiles wide bridges you can build. And then, you know, according to your skills, you can, you know, I forget what skill, is it carpentry skill or stone masonry or something? I guess it depends according to the bridge type. There's a whole bunch of different materials. You can choose the width, you can choose the length, you can choose whether or not it is, which material of course, and whether or not it's a straight one like that or a curved one like the one that we're just going over right now. Oh, there's a nice view of the Fang Mountain as well. Ah, we need to go down. Okay. So I'm guessing there must be some kind of canal here. Or some kind of like tunnel. So we've just crossed this bridge over here. Yeah, so we need to get through. We can either go the scenic route or we can go through this way. Well, let's go through the tunnel just for a little bit of a change. Oh, this is really cool. Like, I love how there's this little house built into the side, which really looks like a little mining shack. And I love how it looks like it's just part of the, like it's built right into the side here. And I know for many people, they might be wondering like, so what's special about that? But that's another thing, Amazon, that you can do in Wurm these days, is that inside of tunnels, you can build whole cities. You can build inside of mountains these days. Isn't that cool? They were nearly finished with 2-story houses when you quit, right? Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, housing has come so far since those days. And you can also attach the bridges to the houses. So people like to make like really arched, you know, castle, like these arched tunnels and stuff inside the houses to make it look like a castle. Let me see if I can find a nice image here somewhere. Wurm castle, and then we will look for something that's relatively new, past year. Let's see if we can find an image here of one that has those nice archways. Well, that happens to be my castle that I've just finished a while ago. So you can see how the bridges, you can use bridges inside the buildings to make these little archways. So let me see if there's any other images here. That's quite funny that it found my own image. Those are pretty old images, but most people are I think this one has, they've done a little ramp. I'm not sure why it's so blurry, but they've done a little ramp with using a bridge. And here they've connected, let's see if we can just visit it this way. So Amazon Retro is the community manager. That's the wrong title, but that's what he does in Wurm. So Rolf pays his salary. Yep, Amazon, I'm telling you. Let's have a look here. So, and here Amazon is a link for you as well. You know, of course, Wurmpedia, but if you ever want like a website where you can just like visually browse through everything, I've like taken screenshots of pretty much all of the items in Wurm. So you can just browse through this to see what all kinds of items have been added to Wurm since you were gone, and it's all like categorized there. And there's a really deep like cooking system and fishing system and everything. So just have a look through that, and that will really give you a good idea. Oops, we came out the other end. And there is a crocodile after us. So let's just take down this nasty old crocodile, since I actually have the skills for that these days. Chimney, run away! No, I'm actually doing fine. I just don't have any stamina on me right now. I'm not sure if like your stamina is down to 0, whether that affects like battle or not. Oh, it nerfs you, really. Darn. I wonder if I should run. Let me just run off and gain some stamina quickly. So this doesn't take forever. Get up to the top of this thing. Do I have to do a no target so I will get my stamina back? I'm gonna have to run away again. Even though I'm pressing no target. Oh, there we go. Still didn't have time to get my stamina. Oh well, he's almost dead anyhow, so I'll just get him finished off. But that's good to know for the future. That definitely to regain the stamina first. Croc leather shoes. That would be cool if you could make those. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Amazon. Hopefully, we will manage to lure you back into the game. I'm telling you, I mean, you know, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I've played a lot of different MMOs, and Wurm is just the one that I keep coming back to. I might take breaks once in a while, but it just seems like my heart always comes back to this game. It just sort of offers so many things that you just will not find in any other MMO. And now is the question, what direction was I going in? Oh, hold on. Handy dandy compass north. Let me see now. I don't want to go north, I need to go west. So is there a road leading west somewhere here? Let's see, what do we have over here? And Pio, we also we also have like a lot of players who were playing Wurm back when you were that are still around. So you know, if you do start playing, you just might stumble upon old friends. So for instance, Bloody Drongo, he also streams Wurm, and I think my command for the then was like so. If you check the chat, what Nightbot is saying, there's this link to the Valorant Entertainment Network, and that shows you all the Wurm streamers. And Bloody Drongo's stream, he's also known as Emu. I'm not sure if that might be a more familiar name if you happen to know him back then. Hey, we've hit the desert, guys. We've found the desert. Okay. Anyhow, in that link, you will also find Bloody Drongo's stream link. So, and he streams Wurm every single Wednesday. So now, what was the name of this guy that we needed to find? I have it in my chat here. Let me see. So we need to find Peeve. He was over here from Chaos. Look around the western desert. Okay, so what we need now is our handy dandy spyglass. I'm guessing we are in the desert already. Let me just check. Oh, this is actually this little bit over here. I think we still need to go forward. I have a feeling that this is not it yet. So let's just go over to the proper, like, huge area. What happens, by the way, Retro, to characters who were on JK Chaos and then stopped playing, and if they were to start playing again, where would they find their characters? Like, would the characters still exist somehow? Or would they just be, like, automatically spawned in some other location? Just in case they'd be on Chaos as Freedom, I see. Okay, so we need to turn left. Oh, by the way, oh no, forget it. I meant to say one thing, but then I realized something. Let's see. I think we need to, are we in the right direction? Let's see now. West, yes. So Amazon Peon, while you're away, what have you been playing? Have you been playing any other Sandbox MMOs in between? Or any other MMOs? Lots of wolves around this area. Let's see, I think we should probably turn left and then again go west. So hold on, we're coming to this lake, so we just need to... There was some kind of tunnel. I think we're going in the right direction. We're apparently right coming along here now. We just need to keep going along this and then turn left at some point, I think. There it is. There is the Western Desert. Okay, so now, how in the hell are we going to find that little NPC? It's going to be like a needle in a haystack. Let me just see what that... Oh, there's a troll over there. So it says, Peeve might want to come. He was over here from Chaos. Look around the Western Desert. Easier said than done. So let's get up higher onto the desert. So I guess we need to climb up here somewhere. I'm getting there, Yaga. Good to hear, good to hear. Ah, if he came from Chaos, he would have arrived at... So there must be a portal here somewhere. But I have no idea where a portal would be here. I really don't. But I guess we need to... Oh, I wonder if was the spot where... You know, when Drongo was streaming this, he went to some kind of big castle that had portals on the sort of side of it in the walls. I wonder if that's what we need to be looking for now. You go by boat. But we're in the middle of the desert. How can that be by boat then? So am I meant to actually go to the end over here? Oh, I see. Crossing over from... Okay, I got it now. So if I understand correctly... the way this is supposed to work, here's Independence, and from Chaos, you'd come over, you'd sail over. So I guess what I'm meant to do then is, here's the Western Desert. I'm supposed to get over here somewhere? Oh, that was epic for the portals. Right. So we just keep on heading west. Let's see then. South and west. The nerve. I'm not going to bother with that little croc. So maybe we need to get actually onto that road over there. Yeah, I think we do. You know something that comes to mind from those turquoise colored lights down there on the marble? That you could probably make like a swimming pool using the marble tiles, marble brick tiles, then have like turquoise colored lights at the bottom of the swimming pool to give it that, you know, illusion that it is actually a swimming pool with like turquoise water inside. I want to try that on Wurm Unlimited sometime. That is one long road, my goodness. And we're far away from Fang Mountain now. But Fang Mountain is just the perfect place for this this quest to sort of revolve around, because it's this really great visual landmark of like where you're headed. Just regain our stamina for a bit. Drink up a bit. I couldn't even imagine doing this quest like on foot without a horse. And I don't know if I'm imagining things, but it always feels like the horses that are at the young adult stage are like super fast. So I chose one of these young black silvers to take along with me, and even so, this is taking a long time. Sun is setting. It's going to be dark soon. What time is it? I'm guessing it's like something like 18 Wurm time. 18:23. Wasn't too far off. And we can see the water now, so we're almost there. So let's see if we can find this guy called Peeve. Aha, there he is. Thank you very much, Perry G, for those hints. Otherwise, I'd have been, or was it Yaga? I can't remember now. One of you guys hinted about the whole chaos thing, which I would not have figured out on my own. So let's see, what does Peeve have to say? Pet. No. Look. There's no talk. Okay, pet. Clear orders. No, I don't understand. Clear orders? No, that's regarding my horse. Look, equipment. Sure, that's not going to have anything, like maybe a renamed clothes. Activate an item. Oh. I'm sure a lot of people would have gotten stuck on this. Talk. Oh, so I just happened to have something activated before. Yeah, I wonder how many people have gotten stuck on that. There should be a little sign to just make sure that people understand that they have to have something activated. So, what does he have to say? Ah, freedom, peaceful, quiet, boring. I can't wait to go back to fighting Troll Tooth and Large Nail something. What, a party? Sure, I can come along. Only if I get to cut the cake with my sword. Mwahaha. I suppose you better invite that weird hip too. She needs to socialize more. You can find her in the tundra south of the inner sea. Let's just copy paste that in. Tundra south of the inner sea. Okay. So now we're going to have to do a cheat thing here. Inner sea, tundra. So, inner sea. Inner sea is over here. Now, you absolutely have to use the community map for this quest. There are just no ways about it, because nobody would understand that otherwise. Tundra, inner sea. So, I wonder if it's also allowed to then use the old height map thing. Let's see. Maps. Independence. Topography, terrain. And And the inner sea was, hold on. Inner sea is this part. So it is over here. Oh shit. You know these maps, they sometimes cause my graphics card to go nuts. To even crash my graphics card sometimes. Does that happen to the rest of you? That sometimes these maps actually make your computer kind of act weird? Let me just check what the situation is with everything. That's not helping either. Okay, guys. Well, I'm gonna have to simply then, oh, here we go. So it did actually help. It just took a moment. Thank goodness. Okay. Interesting. Let me just get this into place. So is the Cintiq now working as well? No, Cintiq, so my display capture is not working. But I did get the game to display. That is good. Let's just move it to the bottom here. Thank goodness. There we go. All I had to do is give up and it decided to work. Yeah, no. So for those who don't know, here in Streamlabs OBS, you can add like a capture of various things. You can have it the whole screen, the display capture. You can have it per application. There's various options. So I usually use the display so that if I want to Google something and I want to share that with you guys, then it will, oh, hold on, let me just get that full screen. Then it will, then you guys can see what I'm sharing in Google, right? Let me just get this in place. Let me see, is there an option to actually fit to screen? Good. And then let's just lock that into place. Okay, thank goodness we didn't have to actually restart the stream. That would have been highly annoying. And sorry for the technical difficulties, guys. That it really was the Wurm map that does that. Sometimes that actually does that to my computer, and I actually have to restart my computer. I'm not sure why the Wurm maps, the dump maps do that, but it's quite annoying. Okay, back to the quest line. So, oh, we had to have something activated. And what did this guy say again? Talk? Oh yeah, because we can't talk, but I don't actually have crap. I do have it in my logs though, so I had like sent myself a message. So here's a tip, Retro, for the future. Now that like we're in this situation where I lost what he said, I did copy paste it to myself in a private message, but obviously since I had to restart Wurm, oh, type mission. See, these kinds of instructions would be good to have on a little sign somewhere for the future, because who knows how many people, I mean, I certainly didn't know that you can just type mission. And I've been playing the game for 5.5 years, so try and imagine like a new player would have no idea. So a little sign with some instructions would be good. So invite that weird hip to she needs to socialize more. You can find her in the tundra south of the inner sea. Okay, let's just copy paste that in and send it as a message again to myself. Okay, and we're gonna have to, let's see if it crashes from the Independence map. I don't think so. It's just the dump maps that cause this, usually. Okay. Inner sea. South of the inner sea. Tundra. I wonder, would it be possibly this area over here? But it's not a different color. I would assume that the tundra would be a different color other than green. Somehow it feels like tundra would be like an orange color, but maybe this map doesn't support. Maybe that's like steppe or something. Because I'm certainly not seeing a red area unless it's this little bit over here. Is there like a legend here somewhere explaining those colors? Here we go. Here we go. Tundra is light green. Okay. Light green, inner sea, light green. I'm not seeing any light green other than this bit over here. Tundra? You can find her in the tundra south of the inner sea. Inner sea, south, light green. The only bit I can see is this one right there. So that must be it then. Unless things have been terraformed since this map was done. Is there a date as to when this map was... This could be a pretty old one. Yeah, there's no date. Okay. Follow the whole inner sea. The whole inner sea. And what's happening with the music? Oh, weird. Seemed to be a whole bunch of emptiness at the end of that song. The whole inner sea. Well, the inner sea is right here, and it said south of the inner sea. I'm not seeing any other light green areas, though, Retro. So I'm just assuming that this is outdated. I'm not going to open the dump map again, because I don't want things to crash. So let's just go in the general direction and see what happens. So right now we're over here, so we need to get to, let's find a, let's get back to some, I'm trying to see if there's some deed that we could use as a guide. Well, basically we just need to get over to let's use any of the Albia ones actually as a guide. Is there the highway thing here? No, no highway, but we came from this direction, so we'll go back the same direction. Just swim across. Hold on. Oh, from here. No, hold on. We're way over here. I don't understand. Let me see what Retro is sending here. Oh. So hold on. So that whole thing is the inner sea? Ah. Right. How did I just get so far? It was probably because I had this so zoomed in, so then I was just, okay. So south of the inner sea, and here's this big green area, and I'm assuming that's the part then. Okay, so we need to get back across the desert, so let's just put this horse on run over back to the east. And we can see Fang Mountain over there as well. Okay. And so just get over there and then turn right and then go down this pathway. And is there a deed we can use? Port Kinkan. Let's see if we can find a highway here somewhere. So Eponuts, now that we got over our technical difficulties, I can finally ask you some things. So first of all, have you been to my stream before? I don't remember your name at least, and forgive me if you have and I just forget. So Perry G, OBS in itself didn't crash, it was the display capture of OBS that crashed. And it probably is somehow related to the graphics card just not being able to handle the dump map showing at the same time. I'm not sure. Those dump maps have always done that to me though. Like it's always been that way. I don't know what's up with them, why they always cause me problems. And Eponuts, are you a Wurm player? yeah, I was meaning to show you guys like the computer parts that I got. So let me see now. Let's just open up that Gmail again. Oh, here we go. Here's a highway. Where's the... Well, we'll just run across to the next intersection. And then mark that deed. So, the parts that I got were... Let me just stop for a moment and just zoom in a bit. I'm not sure if you guys can see this or not. Just put it over here because... Isn't there any scroll bar at all here at the bottom? There we go. Weird how that scroll bar doesn't like really show. Oh, how annoying. Just zoom out again. So I guess that must be the memory. So 32 gigas memory. Right now I have 16 RAM. DDR4, I'm not sure what, is it DDR3 or 2 that I have on my computer now? I forget now. Then the motherboard, X570 Phantom Gaming 4. Apparently those are brand new. And then the processor, Ryzen 9 3900X AM4, 3.8 gigahertz, 12 core. So apparently those should be pretty good, and I should probably be able to manage with those for a while. Again, I'm no computer like expert, but my son helped me pick those out, and he'll help me like get it all like fixed up and built. I have built a computer back when I was at art college. We had a computer building class. We all had to put together a computer, but that was in the mid-90s. So I'm probably gonna have my son do most of the work, just because I don't want to like mess up anything. But yeah, that should be really nice to get the computer upgraded, you know, after 7 years, having this same computer and those same parts. I mean, it's been pretty good. It was really worth like investing a lot of money into this computer back in the day. It was an expensive high-end computer back in the day when I bought it, because I wanted it to last for a while, and it definitely has paid itself off. Now, obviously, the parts are like worth hardly anything, but that's why I also wanted to put in a good amount of money this time as well, so I don't have to be upgrading again after a while. What CPU? Let me just see. Did I already shut it? I might have already shut it. I think I already shut it, Retro, but I can send you in Discord later on. So, what was the place that we needed to go to? Hold on. Let's look at this again. Port Kincan. Find route. Port Kincan. And it is there still. Good. And so we go this way. It's a beautiful moonlit night. Yeah, I need to try that swimming pool. I betcha you could make a really nice swimming pool using marble and turquoise lights. And imagine how that would look at nighttime as well. I must try that sometime. And you know, another thing that I need to do, which I would like to stream in the near future, is I have not yet made myself a chicken coop. Can you imagine? And so I want to do a stream in the near future where I build myself a chicken coop and then we go out and look for some chickens because I don't have any on my island right now. And we learn about the whole process of putting chickens in there and see how that works out. So that should be fun to do. Perry G, you made a chicken coop and then put them on a lava tile. Oh my gosh. Like grilled chicken, or what were you trying to do? So what happened? Did the whole thing just burn? I have not really dealt with lava tiles myself. I don't really know. All I know is that I think when I first started playing Wurm, I stepped on one and I saw that you could get damage, if I remember correctly, and I quickly went off it. It's like a seed sink. Really? So the whole thing didn't burn up? I was imagining you'd get a whole bunch of grilled chickens from doing that. Let's see, I wonder where we are right now. So we came along, we turned already right. And of course, thank goodness for the highway system. I'm guessing that the signs are taking us in the right direction. If Port King Can is way down here, it must be. This poor horse has never run so much in its life. Eating disorder chickens. I have not heard about this. So the chickens of Wurm had an eating disorder? When they first released it, but they eat far more and more often in it than just... oh, thank you so much for the host, Wurm Online Official. They eat far more and more often in it than just leaving pile seeds for them outside. Huh. So I did, the reason I was reminded of the chicken coops, like, so I've built one, and that was just for SasniCon, the guy who was streaming at one point. He wanted to give one as a Christmas gift to the guy whose deed he was living on. So I built one then, and then I built a second. No, I haven't actually not built a second one. So that was the one and only time I built one, except for now when I was adding. So just for your guys' information, I finally added all of the missing bits and bits and pieces that were missing from the item list. So I added all the stuff that was added in the last update to Wurm Unlimited, which is basically things like the chicken coop, the fishing stuff, everything related to the fishing stuff, the Titch statue, the snowman statue was also missing, the new white armor pieces, and all sorts of things. Anyhow, those can now be found in the item list. And so when I was making the item list, I wanted to get a nice screen capture of the chicken coop, so I built one so that I could put chickens inside and get the, you know, have it so that it actually because the visual without the chickens is obviously empty, and then, you know, you want to have a cute picture. So anyhow, I noticed in the process to be able to load the chickens inside that it had to have like a feed. It had water and feed like compartments in it. So when you say, Perry G, when you say leaving piles of seeds for them outside, how do you mean? Because it seemed that the chicken coop itself had compartments that have the feed inside of it. So is that what you meant by piles? I'm not quite sure. Or can you leave like piles of seed around the chicken coop and they will eat those as well? I'm a bit confused now. Am I still going in the right direction? Hopefully. I wonder if regaining stamina actually helps with like horseback riding, that your horse will go a bit faster. It always feels that way, like somehow emotionally, but I'm not sure if it actually has any effect. Oh, you mean in that way? And it will eat a lot less per day than in a coop. Oh, really? So I wonder if that's intentional by the Wurm team. Or whether that's sort of like a bug that they eat more in a coop. Wow. Right, I see. So in it, they just eat from what you give them, but they eat like 5 days a day, and it's multiplied by the number of chickens. 5 times a day, that seems a bit excessive. You would have nothing, you wouldn't have time to do much else than just keep feeding them, would you? And what's the maximum amount of seeds that you can fit inside a chicken coop? Is it like 100 or something like that? $45 seeds a day in a 90 quality coop. So for that effort, you still get many more eggs then, right? So I guess you would only make a chicken coop if you really, really need a lot of eggs for your cooking. I wonder if eggs are useful for anything else in the game other than cooking. Haven't really used eggs much unless I did need them for a recipe. Well, regardless of all that, I think I'm still gonna make one. I do like the idea of having a little chicken coop somewhere. It just feels like a cute thing to have. Yeah. I think you are, Retro. I think you are. It's all good. Oh, this is quite nice. I like how they've put this guard tower. They've put these diagonal tiles, and the guard tower they've put at a diagonal like angle. That's really kind of cool. You don't see that very often, but it's nice that they've made use of that. So there's a big bridge over there. I wonder where we are right now. It's probably this bridge right there, my guess. What does it say? I want to see the name of this bridge. Garfius Bridge, yes. Yes, yes, that's the one. So we're right here right now. We just have to keep on heading south. And we've got a big, beautiful Valray moon there in the sky. Right, Perry G. Yeah. Well, I will try it just because I'm curious to see what it would be like to have a chicken coop. But it could be that I end up actually killing off my chickens by mistake if I forget to feed them. Or what I could do is, what I could do is I could set up a chicken coop and then just farm the hell out of them for, like a couple months and get a nice big like accumulation of eggs and then, give it up for a while. That's probably what I'll do. And speaking of KFC, we do not have KFC here in Finland, but apparently it is going to be, coming here soon. They're doing some wheeling and dealing and scheming as to getting it opened here. They're trying to find, I guess they already made a deal with somebody to open the chain here. But the last time I had KFC was in London, probably 10 years ago, something like that. Yeah, the novelty factor is the main reason I'm doing it, just because it feels somehow adorable to have a little chicken coop. It feels cozy, And that's what I'll do. If it feels like a lot of work, I'll just make a whole bunch of eggs and then just give it up for a while. You're off for now. Okay, you'll be on Discord though, Retro. Yeah, I guess it's getting pretty late where you are. You have a good night. Thanks for popping by. Thanks for the host. Thanks for all the hints and answers. Don't think I would have gotten this far otherwise, and you have a good evening. I will. I will. I have to say I'm a bit surprised at how few mobs I've come across in the streets. If I would have been like going through highways up in northern Xanadu, I think I would have bumped into quite a few like predators along the way. So I was expecting to be fighting left and right during this journey. It could be, of course, that so many people have been like doing this quest and going along these same pathways that they've sort of killed off the most of the mobs in the area. Just get our stamina. There we go. Oh yeah, has Fabricant finished the main city there? I keep on forgetting the name of it. But he was renovating the town there, the main town. So has he finished that already? Oh, really? So many hellhounds over there. Oh my gosh, they're my worst enemy ever. They finished Tap Dance. Really? Okay. I'm going to have to do a journey over to come and see that then. I mean, that's where it all started for me. Tap Dance is where Malena was born. So I should go and check it out for sure. Let's see now. Stony Lake Highway is the highway we're on right now. You know, it'd be kind of cool if you could assign a name to a highway sort of here in the game as well, so that you could check the name of the highway from the cat's eyes that are on it. Not sure what kind of mechanics would be needed for that. Oh my gosh, Amazon, seriously. You're installing Wurm. That's the spirit. You're on the right path. Good for you. And they just updated the launcher as well. So now they have this really good launcher system. They only did it just like about a month or two ago. So perfect timing. So Amazon, what's the thing that you sort of miss the most, or that you feel most wistful about, the thing that you yearn to do again in Wurm? Virgie, exactly. Once a Wurmian, always a Wurmian. It never can leave your heart completely. You miss your forge, yeah. Wouldn't it be glorious to return back to being one of the most famous weaponsmiths in all of the lands? Let me see. What other, like, let's just have a look in the item list if there's anything else I can tell you about that we got in Wurm. So the fishing system is now that when you build a fishing rod, you have to build it from many different parts. So you have the fishing line, you have the, let me see, let's look at themed items. So you have fishing line, fishing reel, fishing hooks. You have different types of floats. There's fishing nets, fish keep nets that you can, I believe you put them into the sea and then you put a buoy to mark the spot or something like that. I'm not quite sure. Am I going in the right direction? Hopefully I am. Then you have a tackle box, so you can get yourself some fishing bait. Wurm actually has an actual worm now. So you see this little guy, and it's called Wurm with a U, which I think is hilarious. Hold on, we found Hip. Quite by mistake, my goodness. There we go. So what does it say? Tundra does not grow back. Do not build on the tundra. This road leads to frontier only. Thank goodness I happened to look at the screen, like, because I was starting to browse through these items. I could have very well just ran up and right past Hip. Wouldn't that have been hilarious? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have to make sure we have an item activated and then talk to Hip. She says, it seems to be all fading. The poor tundra can't keep up. The land is being overrun. A party? That's exactly what I need. I need to take a break. I want to bring cookies. Guru Bear could do with some cheering up too. The works on Magranon's scar have been keeping him up and he's all worn out. You can find him in the crater. Okay, so now that I know, at least, I've never been to the crater, but it is so famous that even I know about that. So we need to get down here. So let's see, we just need to find the next marker. So just continue on the highway until we get to the next intersection. So yeah, you can find, so you can get different types of like bait for your fishing rod. So that whole system has a whole, I haven't even gotten properly into the fishing. And there is so many complex things you can do with cooking these days. Cooking recipes, let me just show you. And this is a bit of a spoiler, so those who don't want to see how to do cooking recipes, look away. Let me just stop for a moment here. Wurm Online, cooking recipes. So this list, I'm just going to quickly like scroll through this. These are all the cooking recipes and the known ones so far. There might still be more that are still hidden, but you can see it's this huge list of different types of foods you can actually make in the game now. And they all have, you know, to make sushi, for instance, you have to get seafood meat, and you have to make nori, like the nori wafers or whatever they're called, nori sheets, and you can plant rice in shallow water, and you can add rice to it and so forth, and you can make vinegar. There's several different types of vinegars, so you need rice vinegar, I believe, for that. And so that's how complex the cooking is now in this game. It's crazy deep. And here is where we're gonna put, let's see if Guru Bear, if there's any Guru Bear, anything here. Find route. Guru Bear. Guru Bear's climb. I'm guessing that would be a good one to go. Guru Bear's climb. Actually, I think we want to go along Magranon's Scar. So let's go to Albia Bayview first and then try and find Magranon's Scar from there. And go through that, because I have not actually been to Magranon's Scar yet. So let's go to Albia Bayview. Send. Okay. So we need to go this way. Yeah, it is, of course. Wurm is, you know, a long grind. And I totally can relate. You know, I have 2 kids myself, although now they're actually both adults. But, you know, I remember what it was like when they were smaller, and it took some, it definitely, you know, you don't have the time like you did when you were younger. But, you know, the thing about Wurm is that you don't, the nice thing about Wurm is that you don't have to, you know, the amount of time you commit, the frequency at which you play, it never feels like you're forced to keep on, like, that you don't have to log on daily. You don't have to commit to long bits of game time, you know? That's the thing I like about the game. Whereas with World of Warcraft, I always felt that I felt this like pressure to log on every day to do the daily quests and to make the best use out of my subscription as possible. Oh, and something to know, by the way, Amazon, is that these days, before, this is really nice, this area, by the way. This is really beautiful. I really love the way that this slate entrance. Here you can see the bridge being used, by the way, Amazon, for this entrance. Isn't that really cool? So the slate is one of the new materials for the housing, for instance. I really like how that looks. Very, very epic. You know, I almost want to take a screenshot of that as a sort of inspiration. I tend to take screenshots once in a while. It's a little bit dark though, but I think I will remember the gist of the thing. What was I gonna say? Yeah, about Wurm gameplay. Oh, yes, now I remember. So, back in the day, for you to, I wonder if this is the beginning of Magranon's Scar right here. You would think that there'd be some kind of sign or something. I wonder. No. I think I'll just go up this anyhow and see where it leads. So back in the day, for you to have a deed, you had to have premium on your character. They changed that at one point. So these days, as long as you have enough silver to set up your deed and to pay the monthly amount, and you know, and also the prices of paying the monthly deed, like settlement money, is much less than it was before. So the point I'm trying to make is that you don't even have to commit to making use of premium time. You can set up a deed, and you know, as long as you have a few silver to pay every month, you can keep a deed without premium. So that also makes it so you don't have to, you know, keep on logging on to like fix up a house or something like that. How's the skill decay? Skill decay. I don't know about a skill decay. I do know that if you die, you lose some skills. I'm not sure if there's a skill decay system. If there is, I certainly didn't know about it, but that could just be me just not understanding. You might want to look that up in Wurmpedia. I'm not sure. Let's actually ask in CA chat. So I'm not sure if this was here when you were playing, but there's a channel in the chat where you can, there's volunteers 24/7 answering questions. So I can just ask now. Hello, friends. is there such a thing as skill decay in the game still today? And in a few moments, somebody will answer. So how cool is that, huh? Albia Bay. We need to go this way. Yeah, but it could be that I just don't know. I mean, I bump into things all the time that most Wurmians know that I simply just did not know. So that could just be me being a dumbass. So Timothy Market is saying, no, there is no skill decay. Thank you kindly, Timothy. Okay, so there is no skill decay. So how about that? How about that? You can make a deed, no premium needed, no skill decay, so you're all set. You're all set. Now, what is this place over here? This is... You have arrived at your destination. Okay. So we are now in Albia Bay View. So Magranon's Scar is off to the east. And we're headed in the right direction. So we need to go southeast, yes. Okay. And you see this thing here on the floor or on the ground? So these are shipping containers. So now there's a system that was added with the highway system where you can ship stuff from your place to somebody else's place as long as they're connected by the highway. And you don't even have to go, delivering stuff. Isn't that cool? I've never used it myself because I live on an island and I intentionally do not have... I didn't want to have any bridge or anything. I just wanted to be sort of secluded. Now, I think I'm going in the wrong place here. Let's see. Or maybe not. I think that goes down. I think I need to go straight south. So I think probably need to go up here somewhere. Road, no mining. So there's a tunnel. I wonder if it's this one. Let's just see where this leads. That seems to go down the... No, we're not going to go over there. That seems to go down and we need to actually get up. So let's go back up there. Maybe I need to go here. Yeah, this is probably where I need to go. Does this go down now south? Yes. Okay, this is probably the right direction now. Yeah, exactly. I noticed your message now, Amazon, about putting a potato and meat, and that was it. That's actually how I still cook myself. I just make casseroles from a little bit of vegetable and a little bit of meat, just because I'm lazy. But for those who want to make like fancy foods, and also there's like a booze system. You can make booze now, and there's a whole like, you can create stills, and like there's all this stuff you can make, wines and whiskeys and all different. You can ferment stuff and make wine. Well, all kinds of like different kind of alcoholic beverages. So it's super cool. I still have yet to get into that myself. I have not tried that myself, but it's something I'm planning to do. Now we need to find... Is this Magranon's Scar yet? No? let's see. West Coast Highway. West Coast Highway is there. So we need to still keep on going straight to get to Magranon Scar. So there is a group, Amazon, who has been making this huge highway all the way to the south, and they have been terraforming and surface mining down. That's why it's called the Scar, I guess, because they've made a huge, like, incision in the land. Now, let me just see. I'm assuming we still need to go down a bit. I'm assuming that when we come to Magranon Scar, it's going to be really, really visible. I wonder if this is the beginning. Road to Magranon Scar. Here we go. Road to Magranon Scar. Now let's see if there's anything else new that I can share that you probably would not have heard of. Oh, there is a new skill called... Am I going in the right way? East Gate. No. Am I supposed to go up here? Just check that. I'm guessing I'm supposed to go up here. So there's a new skill called Archaeology. So you have to make this book, and then you can go and study old deeds. So obviously Independence, being 10 years old, has a lot of old deeds. So you can go to a bit of land and you can find artifacts from that land and eventually find out who all have actually lived there and had deeds. And that's a very cool system. I know a lot of people are like super addicted to the archaeology system. So that's a new thing. Let me see what else we have here. Food, yeah, those are all the different types of foods in the game now. You can see all kinds of stuff there. I hope I'm still going in the right way. Is this... Am I supposed to go up here? How does this Magranon Scar thing work? I'm guessing it is up here, isn't it? Somehow this looks kind of shady, like it. Somehow, I'm hoping this is. Well, we'll just keep on going. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh yeah, there's the still for making the booze. And now you can, you know how before there was the food storage bin for raw foods? Well, now we have a larder for cooked foods, so you can make a whole batch of casseroles or whatever foods you want to cook. And then you collect, in the wintertime you collect snowballs, and you put them in the sort of like icebox compartment of the larder, and that will keep your food fresh for several worm years. So I only do it like, I only collect, oh my goodness. I only collect new snow. What does it say here? Highway Project Magranon Scar, contact Caravel for info. So they're still working on it, but I think we can get up here. So that's pretty cool, because before, you know, preserving the cooked food that you made was a real pain in the ass. So that's pretty new. Well, it's been around for a few years now. Then let's see what we have here. Oh, there's these rift events that you will find in the game. So you will see these like beams of light in the sky, and there a whole bunch of monsters spawn there, so people like to go to those. I still haven't been to my first rift yet, so those items are from that. Then let's see, lots of statues, tons and tons of statues in the game. These you can get through the archaeology skill. You can find artifacts of the like little bits and pieces of the statue, and then you put them together. This is so steep. What else do we have? There's the bridges. And now we also have a ship transporter if you want to make ships, and then a creature transporter as well, by the way, if you want to ship like ships or creatures somewhere. Then what else do we have? There is a you can grow herbs now these days, spices and herbs. And there's a lot of new trees as well in the game. Oh, and then we also have these trellises that you can put up against buildings to make it look like vines are growing on them. What else do we have? Lighting is probably pretty much what it used to be, I'm guessing. Buildings, the different wall types, those are the old ones. Here are some of the new ones: marble, sandstone, rendered, rounded stone. And we have now we have these staircases as well, many different types. So you can make stairs inside of your house now. Lots and lots of different types, and lots of floor tiling materials, and lots of new fence types. The taxidermy, that's a Wurm Unlimited thing. Creature cages for transporting your animals. So you know how it used to be a problem that you couldn't lead animals across the sea. You could only lead horses. Well, now you can, if you live on an island and you don't have any chickens or sheep or whatever, you just sail over to some place and you take a creature cage and you can put it inside and bring it back to your island. And we also have saddlebags these days, so you can get more things when you're riding with your horse. You can bring along more things. And we looked at the fish stuff already. Oh, and there's all these PvP machines. I think they've added more along the years. And there's picnic baskets to take fresh food with you, and so it will keep for a little bit longer time. And also there's lunch boxes for the same purpose. What else do we have? We're almost character equipment. That probably has a whole bunch of new stuff that you've never seen as well. I'm not going to go through the rest of those. There's tons still there, but yeah, that's pretty much it, I think. I think there probably was a lot of new things to you in that list. Oh yeah, on your old deeds. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm sure if somebody... So, did you have any deeds here on the Freedom servers? Or do you remember, like, whereabouts you used to live? We can have a look on the map. I hope I didn't pass by Magranon's Scar yet. Oh my gosh, we're so high up, guys. Look at that. Jeez, we are really high up. I'm assuming that that Guru Bear's crater is at the very top of the mountain, so we still need to just go up. Yeah, that's probably the very top of the mountain right there. Yep, lots of new stuff and new systems, and apparently there's some... I could swear I heard somebody saying that there's a new skill on the way as well. I have no idea what it is, though. I don't think I've ever been so high in Wurm, like on such a high above the sea. This has surely got to be one of the highest mountains, and we're not even near the top yet. Well, the top I guess is maybe up there, but still, we're already really high. My goodness. Thank you so much for the follow, NV. Shh, and welcome to the stream. Are you a Wurm player? I don't think I have seen you on my stream before. I think I would have really remembered that name of yours. It's quite cute. We are right now in, for those who don't know what we're up to, this server, independent server, turned 10 years old just recently, or this month actually. It's this month 10 years old, and to celebrate, Retro, the community manager, has put together this little quest line where you go from one NPC to the next and you have to try and find all of them, and at the end of the quest line you'll get a really nice prize. And so we are maybe about halfway. I think there was about 10 NPCs that we had to find, and right now we're traveling here on, so this is the independent server, and right now we're climbing up Magranon Scar. We're trying to get to Guru Bear's crater. So I've never seen them, I've heard about them, they're famous areas, but I've never actually been here before, so this is quite an experience. Is it a new soundtrack? So no, I'm just, this music that's playing, these are just like songs from the YouTube audio library, because they don't have any copyright strikes on them, or like they don't cause a copyright strike. So we're just listening to those right now. So it's not Wurmian music at all. And actually, speaking of the Wurm soundtracks, you can find them all on Spotify. I did make a playlist of those, of the ones that I sort of can half enjoy. I know it's I have said it before, but I'm not quite a fan of the Wurm soundtracks myself, but there's some okay. Oh, you too? Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is so... I wonder what the... I do have my... Let's see, I do have my pickaxe. Let's just see what the slope is like for this. 33 slope, so I would not have been able to get up this by foot. I would have tumbled down before... Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. Look at all that surface mining that they had to do here. Don't mine here, okay? Yeah, all that work. Let's just go and admire the view from here for a moment. And there is Fang Mountain. That's where we're gonna probably end up. Look at that, guys. Isn't that just gorgeous? And the sun is coming up, the night is over, so we're gonna have a source of light again. And I'm guessing that Guru Bear's crater is just up there somewhere. So Envy, how long have you been playing Wurm? And what server do you play on? Or do you play Wurm Unlimited? Now I wonder. No, we'll just keep... Let me see here. That's probably... Yeah, that little road is probably that spot right there. You see that? I think that's probably crisscrossing up to somebody's deed, so we're just going to keep on going straight. And once we reach Bear's Crater, I think I need to take a little bit of a break. I've been streaming now for 5 hours and 14 minutes, and I haven't gone to the bathroom once in that time, and I'm getting actually pretty hungry as well. So let's get up to Bear's Crater. I will take a little break, about 10 minutes or so, and get something to eat, go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back after that. But let's get to Bear's Crater first. Okay, one little moment, guys. Okay, back. Sorry about that. My son was going off to go to the shower, so I had to quickly get a little pee in there before he does. So yeah, let's get up to the crater and then I will take that break I talked about. We're almost there, I think. We do seem to be getting to the top of the mountain now. And apparently there should be a way to get in to the crater. I guess there's some kind of road here, hopefully. Yeah, that's probably it right there. So what does this say? Project Magranon Scar. And there's the address. Yeah, Pharrell is the one who has organized that whole thing. I honestly don't understand how she's had the strength to keep on at it. She's been leading that whole project for years now. And I'm hoping that this will take us up into Bear's Crater. Oh my gosh, how scenic is that? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Imagine if you had a house at the top of a mountain like this, and then you had trees sort of like opening all the way up. It'd be a beautiful view to have. Quite epic. When I see something like that, it makes me want to just pack up my my settlement and try something new. Here we go. So here it is, guys. Guru Bear's Crater. First time being here. So, let me just see. Since we're up here, I'm just curious to see whether, if I use my spyglass, whether we're able to see this next NPC that we're supposed to find. There's a guard down there. More guards. I'm guessing that the NPC is probably right smack dab in the middle somewhere. Maybe over there? We'll see. Can I use my my spyglass while I'm writing? Let's see. I can actually. Okay. So it's kind of cool that you can use that. There's also some kind of spot up there. It could be up there as well. But if I were making this quest, somehow it would feel very natural to put the NPC right in the middle of this place. Oh, too far away to spy, right. Oh, this is usually full of scorpions, is it? Yeah, not really seeing any. Oh, there they are. Along the sides there. The crater is a Wurm monument. Do not settle or deface it, please. Now, will we find the NPC up here at the top? We found a loom. There it is. I knew it. Okay, so what does this guy have to say? And he is like sunburned as hell from just standing in the bright sunlight all day long. So Guru Bear, what is Guru Bear gonna say? Welcome, stranger. It's a big land, isn't it? Rumor has it this crater is where the first Wurmian needed sand for a small project they expected to take a few hours. Legend has it that they are still not done. A party, you say? I would be delighted. I would love to bring an instrument, but I will need something to make it out of. Could you make a carving knife and give it to me to craft an instrument? Oh shit. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. This is the one thing that I forgot to take is that I didn't realize that I should take is. So the only carving knife I have is a good one, so that I'm not sacrificing for sure. So I wonder if he will be happy with a crude one. Do you think? Oh crap, why didn't I take just a crappy carving knife with me? I remember this part from seeing the stream, but I had completely forgotten about it. And hello there, Lish Lord. And yeah, I have been away a little bit because I've been working on a work project. You messaged me last week about my high-res UO items, and you'd love to see if I started doing the Ultima Nostalgia project again. UO will always be the best game ever made. Yes. Yeah, I have not given up on Ultima Nostalgia for sure. But I just need to get a few things in place to feel like I can put time into it. Like now, if I put time into Ultima Nostalgia, I feel like I should be spending time doing more productive things. Because right now I'm working for myself, so I'm just, you know, a freelancer. So, you know, there's a lot of pressure to sort of get things done to like pay the bills and stuff. So it's a bit of that's kind of like the situation right now, but I have not given up on it. With Wurm, this is sort of like, you know, this game has been around for a long time, almost as long as Ultima Online has. So it's just another one of these games where I don't feel like there's a mad rush to get anything done, but I have not given up. I put so much work and effort into that I'm definitely not giving up on that. So let's see, somebody has left a log, and oh, somebody's left a crappy carving knife. Well, I'm sure they won't mind if I just steal this. So I'm just gonna give him this carving knife. I know this is evil, but somebody's left just some. They're all decaying anyway, and the quest is almost over. Oh, there's a carving knife. Let's do this. There's carving knife blade, and then there's handles in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave a full carving knife, and I'll just create a carving knife from these two parts. That'll be a bit kinder, I think. Yeah. Let's just make that carving knife and give that to him. Aw, you'll wait as long as you have to see some new awesome high-res items. Oh, like the high-res stuff. So you're not talking about Ultima Nostalgia. Yeah. So high-res Ultima stuff. Yeah, I remember now that conversation. So I'm not going to be making any more, unless I, for some reason, really get back into Ultima Online. Like, to be honest, Lishlord, I have been... like Wurm, which we're playing right now, has really sort of like filled that Ultima Online gap for me, and I can't really see myself putting too much time into UO anymore, and hence, since I don't play it actively anymore, I don't have that kind of inspiration to make the high-res stuff, I'm afraid. So for a moment there I thought you were talking about Ultima Nostalgia. Oh, you're talking about that as well. You love everything about UO. So you've seen the Ultima Nostalgia project? You understand, good. But the Ultima Nostalgia project that I'm making, which is in Wurm Unlimited, and where I'm remaking the Ultima server, or the whole map there, that I will definitely be working on again, for sure. So we made a carving knife, so we're just gonna double click that and then give. Okay, what does he say now? Beautiful. I will call it the knife of carving. Very fitting, isn't it? You can tell Julie I will be there. No party is a true party without serve, though. I believe he is in the grand step measuring the growth of steppe versus moss. So let's just copy and paste that instruction for myself in case I need it later. And what we're gonna do is, let me just get back onto this horse, and hopefully, now I just have to hope that there's a scorpion. I have to see if there's like any nasties around here, because I need to take a little break to make something to eat. I haven't eaten anything now in over 5 hours, actually longer, because I had breakfast way before I started streaming, and I just want to. Let me just see, maybe we should kill off some of these mobs just in case something tries to come and attack me. And then that way I can feel a little bit more safer taking a break. So let's just go kill off some of these nasty guys over here. But I'll be very quick because I want to make sure to continue this quest before it gets dark again. What is the time in Wurm right now? Time, it's 6:28, so it's early in the morning. So it's perfect perfect time to sort of work on the quest. So I'm going to try and be really fast, but I really need to eat something. Old hardened crocodile. That sounds like it's should be quite tough, but actually not too bad. So there's my HP. Seem to be doing pretty well against this guy. So Lichlord, have you tried Wurm Online yourself? And have you been playing Legends of Arya? So I'm also playing Legends of Arya right now. And they are doing the Steam release in a few days. And Legends of Arya, of course, is created by old Ultima Online devs. And it's very much like Ultima Online. Is anything else attacking me? Nope. Should remember to do the focus thing. Right. Okay. So you're fully aware of what these games are like. Then. Yeah. So are you still playing? I'm guessing then you're still actively playing Ultima Online yourself. Are you playing on a free shard, or are you playing on the official servers? And thankfully, I'm not taking too much damage because I have an enchantment on my sword called Life Transfer. So sometimes I have the chance of stealing HP from the target, and it will give me life as it steals it away from the nasty guy. So that's why I'm hardly getting any damage here. It really is a nice enchantment. Oh yeah, the whole, yeah, its glory days were back in the Origin days for sure. No, not Origin, but hold on, what was it? What was it called again? The company before EA bought? Was it Origin? No. What was the original? Was it Origin? Yeah, I thought so. I was just got confused because EA's that game sort of download center is called Origin as well. So then I got kind of confused that, huh? How could that also be called Origin? But maybe that was all part and parcel of the thing. Is there anything else alive here that I need to be wary of? The thing with the guards is just exactly like in Ultima Online, where if you want the guards to start attacking, you have to summon them. You have to ask them to kill, because we're not in a town right now. That's a corpse. Just making sure there's nothing too close. Oh, there's a little house over there, actually. Safety hut. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I need. Oh my goodness, that Guru Bear has thought of everything. So we're going to go over to this little safety hut. That is so cool. That's like perfect. What the hell? Open to all. How perfect is that? Amazing. I can't believe it. There we go. Now we're safe inside here. Safe and sound. So, hello, the Vooch. Welcome to the stream. So guys, as I was saying, I've been streaming now for 5.5 hours. So I'm just gonna take a little break and just get something to eat, but I will be right back. I won't take too long because I want to be able to do the quest now that the morning has just started. So trying to find the little image. I know I have a little be right back image here somewhere. Let's just add it from here. Image, add source. Let's make a new one. No, 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 that's not what we need. That is definitely not what we need. Let's just remove that. Add image. I was sure that I had one here somewhere. Image. Be right back. Banner. And I know I have a graphic somewhere. Let's see, Twitch. Here we go, found it. Okay. And where did it go? Be right back banner. Let's just make that nice and big. Like so, put that in the middle. There we go. Perfect. Okay, good. So guys, I will be right back then. And oh, you're gonna show me something when I get back, Lishlord. Nice. Ultima Nostalgia on a high level. Awesome. Sounds cool. So yeah, about 10 minutes guys, and I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Oops. There we go. No, hold on. There we go. That's better. So Lishlord, you started playing WoW in 2004 when you quit UO for good. Oh, I see. So you haven't... Oh, but then hold on. You played for 1 year and then quit WoW. You didn't last too long in WoW, did you? My best... Well, actually, you know, my best time in WoW was that first year as well. And then it sort of slowly started to go downhill from there. And then you started playing on Defiance UO, a free shard, for 2 years, and after that you've been struggling to find a decent MMO that even resembles UO in any shape or form. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, when the classic server comes out at the end of August, I'm gonna try it just for nostalgia's sake. I can foresee that I probably won't be playing for too long though. But you know, I'm curious. I want to see if I'm able to sort of relive that lovely time. Most likely, you know, part of the loveliness was, you know, experiencing the game for the first time though. So we'll see. We'll see. So you have not managed to find a game that would give you that UO experience then. Yeah, you're going to try it for the same reason. Yeah. I wonder if they're going to have... I have a sneaking suspicion that they're not going to have a role-playing server. I'm not sure how that's going to work. Because I started an Argent Dawn, which was a role-playing server for the EU servers. I'm just guessing it's like one server that you can go to for EU and one server for North America. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. So, but you haven't found a game to replace UO, but you've been watching this one and Legends of Arya, but you just haven't tried them. I mean, obviously, when I think about Wurm, there are a lot of similarities to Ultima Online. This is very close to what Ultima Online would have been as a 3D version. The skill system is pretty much identical, the only difference being that in Wurm you don't have any like upper limit. You can learn all the skills if you want. You don't have to deal with like a 700 or 600 or 700 like skill point upper limit. Let me just figure out where I'm actually going here. So hold on, what was the message again? You believe he is in the grand steppe, measuring the growth of steppe versus moss. Grand steppe. Let's just check what that is, and I'll get headed while I talk. Grand steppe. This looks like it. Let me just see from the legend here. What does steppe look like? Steppe is the brown stuff. Okay. So grand steppe. There is some steppe over there. Grand steppe. Here we go. Okay, so now we just need to find Golden Pearls Vineyard would be one that we can look for. Now we just have to find a highway. Golden Pearls Vineyard, and we need to go. So right now we're over here. We need to get over there, so we need to head northeast. Southwest, northeast. Okay, so let's go up that road over there and see if we can't find ourselves a highway. Oh, hold on. That actually doesn't take you anywhere. Maybe we should actually go straight east then. So this way, yeah. But then there's elements, what I meant to say about the comparison of Wurm and Ultima Online is that there are definitely elements of Ultima Online that you just won't find in Wurm. For instance, part of the charm of UO was the sort of god view of these little pixel characters and items, and the precision of sort of walking from tile to tile, that same charm that you had in the old single player Ultima games. I love that aspect of Ultima Online, and it just felt really, really special when you saw your character and you saw other people's characters, and you were all sort of hanging out at the bank, for instance, and you could sort of check people's profiles with how they had dressed themselves, and you had this bigger view, like it was this god view of the characters, and there was something really adorable and cozy about that. Do I have to take care of this? I think I have to take care of this old troll here. And the animals, the creatures in Ultima Online, you know, they made them look really fierce, but at the same time, they were really adorable at the same time. There was just this mixture of fierceness and a very much a role-playing aspect of the game that is really hard to find in a lot of games these days. Just the fact that you could click on anything and you could get a description of what it was. Wurm is the same in that regard. And something that I really like about Wurm is that every single thing you see, every single thing except maybe the sky, is something you can interact with and make use of and somehow do something with. Even with water you can do things, with blades of grass, with snow, with dirt. Everything is something you can interact with and do something with. And I love that aspect of Wurm. That's something you won't really find in many games. But coming back to other elements of Ultima Online, I really loved the taming system there. Wurm does have taming, but it's not at all as lovely as it was in Ultima. How am I, by the way, doing? I wasn't even watching my HP bar. Thankfully, I'm doing just fine, actually, because I had it off to the side there. So the taming was just one of the most enjoyable experiences in Ultima that I have not really been able to find any MMO that offered such a wonderful experience. They come kind of close in Legends of Aria, but for instance in Legends of Aria, when you go to tame an animal, you don't get that nice little text that floats up saying, you know when you said to the animal that you're trying to tame, it had these little phrases like, I will take care of you and come with me, and you spoke gently to the animal as you were taming it. For some reason, they haven't put that in Legends of Aria, and I think that's a huge mistake. I thought that was really adorable when you did that UO, and it also had like a useful purpose in sort of, it had a usability benefit of seeing that the taming is still going on. Now imagine doing that without those texts. That's what it's like in Legends of Arya. Thank you so much for the follow, First Benjo Seth, and welcome to the stream. I'll think of some more things. Let me just check what you're saying here, Lish Lord. Meanwhile, the role-playing community as well. Yeah, the thing you mentioned. It's hard to find that element as well. I would definitely say that while the people in Wurm Online are really, really sweet, very nice, so helpful, and you can for sure, like I try to stay in character when I'm playing the game, just for my own amusement. But a lot of times you will bump into people who don't do that. You will find other role players here, but it's not as prevalent as it was in Ultima Online. And I don't really know of any role-playing villages here. It could be that are specifically geared towards lots of roleplay. I'm sure there must be some, but I haven't really bumped into any. Look at the view, guys. What a beautiful view. Oh my goodness. My goodness, look at that. I need to take a screenshot, guys. I need to take a screenshot of that. Let me see what else you're saying here. Oh, that true nostalgic feeling is hard to find, yeah. And was Ultima Online your first, like, MMO love? Like, for me, it was my first MMO, so, you know, obviously we're gonna have a lot of emotions tied to that first MMO we ever played, regardless of what it would have been. I'm sure for those for whom, you know, the first MMO was WoW, I'm sure they also have those same feelings towards WoW. I'm so glad, by the way, that Ultima Online was my first. Such a great game, well, of course, the bad side about it is that once you play such a great game as Ultima Online, it's really hard to, you know, find any MMO that's going to measure up to it afterwards, you know? So you're left for the rest of your life just like pining for that same experience, and it's really hard to find anything that's going to give you that experience anymore. So it was both a good and a bad thing, actually. And I will get to your comments in a second, Ben. Just still checking here what Lish Lord said earlier. Let's just admire the view again. So epic. And so when you started Lish Lord, it took you 10 seconds before you realized that you'd love the game for the rest of your life and would have a huge impact on your life and your childhood. Yeah. You know, for me, it's interesting. I was a fan of the Ultima single-player games. I had been playing those already in the 90s, especially Pagan, the 8th part, which is very similar, actually, visually to Ultima Online. My gosh, how high we are, guys. But actually, it took me about 1 week to warm to Ultima Online. I don't know why. And it was a game that I had been wanting to play for some time as well. I had been sort of like, you know, drooling after it until I started to actually play it. So I'm not sure why it took me some time to warm to it. But then once I did finally sort of get into it, I was totally in love with the game, obviously. And then one of the things that you miss is that every single day was an adventure. And that's not an exaggeration or a glorification. That's simply the truth. That is true. It was the same for me. It really was. you never knew. I think I've actually said that to somebody at some point, that when you logged on to Ultima Online, you just never knew what was going to happen that day. It really was true. You could basically do everything in Ultima Online. It was more immersive in '97 than almost all MMOs are today combined. Yeah, definitely Wurm has that. Wurm is really big on immersion and realism, and you know, for instance, for you to make that, I need to find where the heck is. Okay, we're just gonna head north. Is the compass saying north? Let's just see. Yes, good, north. So, for instance, in Wurm, for you to now make oh, you know what, guys? I'm just realizing that since I switched over to, you guys are not actually seeing my display anymore. You're seeing just the game display. I wonder if OBS got over that. Let me see if I can just re-add a new display. Let me see. 1 second. So I can share stuff on a browser. Let's see. Display capture. Let's see if it sort of got over that little problem it was having before. Let's see. And then if we turn off this one. No, it's still not working. So we're gonna have to stick to we're just gonna have to stick to the game capture then, which is fine, but that just means that I can't share. Well, I could of course make another like capture for my browser, but yeah, I won't bother now. So what I was just gonna say is that, for instance, for fishing in Wurm, or like, you know how it was really lovely in Ultima Online when you wanted to make cloth? So you either went and you picked cotton from the cotton fields, or else you went finding sheep and you sheared them, and then you took that wool to a spinning wheel and you made yarn, and then you used that yarn on a loom. And now we have to use this find root thing. Hold on. Let me see. 1 second. Oh, thank you so much, Blueberries. Thank you so much for the subscription. Very sweet of you. I feel so guilty because I've been like away from streaming any games now for a few months, but I'll get back into it. I will be streaming games a lot in the coming couple of months due to Legends of Arya and World of Warcraft Classic server, so I will be around, but it might be I have to focus on work again after that. We'll see. Golden Pearls Vineyard. Let's see if this is on the Golden Pearls Vineyard. Perfect. So this is now going to show us what direction we need to go in. Yeah, so anyhow, I was talking about the sheep and the cotton, and then, yeah, then you use it on a loom, and then you have to make cloth in Ultima Online. Well, it's the same in Wurm, though. So we have sheep. We also have black sheep, and you can breed sheep and shear their cotton that they grow back. I haven't cotton, but wool that they grow back. And you also have the spinning wheel, and you have the loom here, and you have to make cloth, and everything is very immersive in those same types of mechanics. And also cotton, you can plant cotton fields and harvest the cotton, and same thing. So in that aspect, Wurm is very, very similar to Ultima Online, and I really love that about the game. Am I going in the right direction? Let me just check here. Yes, 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 yes. And Ben Joseph, Ben Joseph gifted a sub to Blueberries. I wasn't looking at the chat. Thank you so much, Ben Joseph. That's so kind of you. That's really awesome. And I'm still getting to your comments, Ben Joseph. Let me just finish off here. I start rambling on here, on and on. So Lich Lord, you were saying, yeah, you were saying that about, you can see the similarities, why I enjoy Wurm for that reason. Oh, I think we need to turn over here. Okay. And Ben Joseph, hello, you love my builds and that I have gotten my horses in the game. Yeah, that is, so for instance, this horse that we're now riding is one of the skins that I did recently, and it's just been like a fan of the game wanting to contribute, so they didn't hire me to do that. It was more like me saying, well, when I originally did the first batch of horse skins, that was just me saying that we need more horse colors, and for all the old Ultima Online fans, we remember the beautiful pure black nightmares, so I wanted us to have that kind of horse color in Wurm as well, so we do have that now. And yeah, they thankfully they were so cool about it that they allowed me to add them, or rather I delivered the skins and then they put them in, and that was really awesome, and I got a little bit of a reward for that as well. So that was really nice. Yeah, Lich Lord, I'm not sure, was EverQuest, which one was published first? Was it Ultima Online or was it EverQuest? I can't remember, but those two were probably the first ones, along with Asheron's Call around that time. I certainly think of Ultima Online as the granddaddy of all MMOs myself, but I'm biased that way. And you loved Ultima Online as well, Ben Joseph. Awesome. And you loved to have virtual property and pets. And you don't know if I remember you, Ben Joseph. I have to say I'm not sure if I do. I meet so many people, old fans of Ultima Online, and so many people come to the stream as well that I sort of get mixed up with names and stuff, and my memory is not the best either. Oh my gosh, look at that road, guys. What the hell? Can you imagine the work it's been to build that road? And that's the road we actually have to go along as well. So we're going to experience it firsthand. And Lich Lord, that's one of the aspects that makes you want to watch Wurm streams and gameplay. Yeah, it really is quite immersive, I have to say. And the coziness that Ultima Online had as well, that sort of cozy, charming atmosphere is something. I know when you look at the stream, it looks very cold. Like you can just, even this view looks very cold, but actually that's just due to this particular view that we're in. But you can actually make the game, if you make a little village for yourself or a little plot somewhere, you can make things look super duper cozy. Yes, I'm ready to experience a little bit of nostalgic feeling. So you wanted to show me something, Lich Lord. It's on your Flickr account, so you'd have to link it. That's absolutely fine. You go ahead and link that. And Ben Joseph, you usually spoke with me via YT, so through YouTube, okay. But what name were you under? Were you under the same name in YouTube? Back before when you were trying to get new horse skins, I see. So Asheron's Call, Yua was the first. Okay, so I'm glad then whenever I've said to people that Ultima Online is the granddaddy of all MMOs, sort of commercial big MMOs, then I've been absolutely correct then. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, EQ came in 99. Okay, so it was easily the first then. And oh yeah, Meridian 59. I actually bought that. And hello there, Issy X Solar. I actually bought Meridian 59 when at some point, it wasn't back then, but later on, years later, I was just curious to see what it was like. Because I was interested to see what were the first MMOs. I had played MUDs a little bit, but that's of course a whole different thing, although there are some similarities.
You get the same in your line of work, Ben Joseph. Okay, so you're also Ben Joseph in YouTube. Okay, so I'm guessing you have been commenting, and your name is familiar, but I don't just remember the like particulars of what we might have been discussing. I'm sorry. So let me see. Lish Lord, this is your personal UO collection. It's an ever-growing, but you do have a couple of one-of-a-kind items there. You bought items from a guy who worked at OSI, and from another who bought up the OSI archive. If you have any questions regarding any of the items, just let me know and I'll explain that. So let's have a look. Oh shit, it's this thing again that, okay. 1 second guys, I'm gonna make a new source here in OBS. Let's see now. I have to make a new window capture, add source, Chrome, add source, Chrome. There we go. And for some reason it's not showing it. Yeah. See, the thing is that it sort of crashed. The OBS like displays kind of crashed. But what we'll do is I will look here while I'm traveling at your collection, and then anyone who's interested in seeing your clearly awesome collection of Ultima Online stuff can check out your link. Hello, Sirvan. Nice to see you. How are you doing? We were just reminiscing about UO stuff here. Oh my gosh, guys, look how high I am. Have you, Sirvan, have you done the Independence questline yet? I'm in the middle of doing that. I just finished at Guru Bear's crater, and we're off to the Grand Step part of things. Oh yeah, Tibia. You see, that's right. Oh, so that was before UO. I remember that. I don't think I ever tried Tibia, but I remember the name of that. So let's have a look at your collection here. Lish Lord. So wow, you have tons of... You even have some of the cloth maps. Man, I really love that painting that the Hildebrand brothers did with the dragon. It's my favorite Ultima Online artwork ever. They did a really nice job with that painting. It's been an eternal inspiration for me to someday paint something similar to that. Nice collection, and actually I can see you have hold on. What was that called again, that expansion? Second Age. Second Age was when I started to play the game. That was my first UO box. It's such a... I think it's the most, like, stylish of all the Ultima Online boxes as well, to be quite honest. Nice collection, nice collection. So, Ben Joseph, we talked about my horse traders and how I was making horses, and you got me to play Wurm for my videos. Ah, nice, nice. So have you been how have you been enjoying the game, Ben Joseph? And are you still playing Wurm? You did the questline, Seren. Nice. You did it last week and you got the fantastic statuette. Nice, nice, nice. Did you get Seren? I got really lost when I had to try and find Tich's Cathedral, because the guy at the sailor guy, or whatever his name was, who he didn't give any direction. He just said look for the obelisk, and I was like just trying to find one of the white obelisks when it had nothing to do with that. Oh dear, your computer died and then you started a new job and you have very little time, Ben Joseph. Oh, but did you enjoy your time? You absolutely love the game. So how do you feel, Ben Joseph? Because we've been talking here now about like Wurm versus Ultima Online, and Lish Lord here has he hasn't tried, or I'm not sure. You could be, of course, a woman as well. Lishlord has not tried Wurm, but has been watching the streams and sort of following the game. Same with Legends of Arya. Am I going in the right direction? Let me just see here. So you're a person, Ben Joseph, who has played both games, if I've understood correctly. And how do you feel that? Do you find that Wurm has gave you that sort of Ultima Online fix on any level? I mean, it's not identical, obviously, but it has some similarities for sure. We gotta drink something here. Oh, you got lost on your way to the Western Desert, Seren. Yeah, that wasn't the easiest either, that's for sure. So that's what first got you into Wurm, Ben Joseph, is seeing that it was so similar to UO. Yeah, Lishlord, I don't know why I always sort of default to that's silly of me, really, to assume a gender, which is absolutely ridiculous. I don't know. I think it's partially due to the fact that if you go to play Legends of Arya, it seriously feels like 99% of the players in Legends of Arya are male, and I don't know why that. Then I sort of connect that to Ultima Online, although back during the days when I played Ultima, I felt that there was a much more equal amount of female and male players. And of course we couldn't know the true genders, but at least the characters, you saw an equal amount of both male and female characters at least. And you know, it can always be the other way around, as you know how they say that a lot of guys will play female characters, and some do it for sort of unscrupulous reasons to maybe get off easier and maybe get some kinds of get help from other guys and stuff like that, or get like free stuff from other guys. Well, I played, in addition to my female characters, I played my main character actually in Ultima Online was a male. He was my tamer. So you never know. Some of the male characters out there could also be female players behind them, so. Oh, you also got lost later on as well, Seren. Oh my goodness. But you made it in the end then. That's good. Oh, you met your woman in Ultima Online, Lishlord. That's sweet. I love those stories. I've had a few romances in MMOs back in the day. Not anything in many years but I did have one romance in Ultima Online, but that was purely roleplay, that one. I did have some romances that led to actual real-life romances in World of Warcraft, though, where I actually met the people, like, face-to-face. But yeah, the Ultima Online guy, it was just purely a roleplay romance, and it was very cute, though. Very cute. It lasted for years. And Ben Joseph, it has a very similar, it's very similar and has its very own charm, yeah. And Seren, your main in Wurm Online is a male too. Aristocrus. Sorry, I'm probably not saying that right. Ben Joseph, your house was near Moonglow. And your mage was named Jimmy, and he was also a tailor. And then you met an Australian gal, and you almost got married. In UO. That's sweet. I love those stories. And you know, the emotions were somehow, like, I remember playing Ultima Online, and the emotions in the relationships you had with people there were very, very intense somehow. It was the immersion, I guess, and the sort of coziness and charm of the game. Oh, you attended the Impalong in Pristine. I wasn't even aware there was an Impalong going on right now, Sirven. Right. And you imped a Corbita Terver. So for those who don't know, Corbita is one of the ship types. And in Wurm Online, you can improve the quality of items. So you made a rare Corbita. Very nice. And Lich Lord, she has 3 horses in real life and actually got to name one of them. Nightmare? Did you name her Nightmare? You almost got married in real life, Ben Joseph. Aw. You know, I've been watching the chat so much that I probably went off track. We'll soon see. I just need to find another one of those. I wonder what direction I'm actually going in right now. Northwest. So I'm going in the wrong direction actually right now. So what road would this be? I have to check. Let me see quickly. Northwest. Northwest. Oh, that's probably that one. I think if I need to go down this, and then I need to go directly east, I think. Yes, of course, Nightmare, yeah. So that's what it says on her certificate. That's awesome. And she's black too, a real gorgeous lady. Aww. Oh, I'm so jelly because I've always been a horse person. I always dreamt as a little girl of having a horse someday, but the closest I never was even close to having a horse, but the closest experience was going to riding lessons. But no, unfortunately I never got the chance to have a horse. Let me see, is this going east now? Yes, okay, we're on the right track. So we need to go east and then turn upwards at some point. So are you both with your ladies, you guys? Have you and if you are your ladies still playing Ultima Online, or have they moved on to other MMOs? Yeah, Ben Joseph, I don't have a Discord actually. I've had many people ask me about one, but for some reason I just feel like the moment I share with you guys here is a nice sort of bite-sized, enjoyable moment, and then when I'm out of the stream, then, you know, that's my other time. I think what would happen if I had a Discord was that I would find myself sort of hanging out on the Discord all the time, and then I would probably not get anything done, ever. So, hold on, we need to turn left over here. So no, I don't have a Discord, unfortunately, at this point at least. It's something once in a while I think about whether I should set one up or not. But yeah, not yet at least. So Siren, it's nice to have a horse, but then when you're responsible, the longest time you have them is while they're aging and not rideable anymore. So yeah, and it's an expensive hobby to have as well. I guess keeping a horse is not the cheapest thing, so you'd have to have a good amount of money. I certainly have never been in that kind of financial situation ever in my life where I could afford to have a horse. So, but that's interesting to know. I never realized that actually the majority of that time is, just enjoying them as sort of like pets, but that you can't ride them anymore. I didn't know that. You, Lish Lord, you you wanted to name your dog a dog, but she said that wasn't going to happen. So we named her Nymeria instead. Oh, she does not play these days, I see. Yeah, but I bet it's really nice to reminisce with her about the lovely times back in UO and all the magical moments you shared there. So, where do I need to go now? Uh-oh. Hold on, where are those, oh, here. Oh man, Serven, I would really like to get a cat as well. Here's the funny thing about me and cats, okay? So my entire childhood, I wanted a cat, but never properly got one. My dad had a cat, but his cat was totally devoted to him, and the cat really didn't like anyone else, and probably didn't like children in general. So I never felt like it was our cat. It was almost always my dad's cat. And there's a nice little deed here going on. I feel that the pottery brick flooring in Wurm could have looked a little bit more faded to make it look more realistic. It's a little bit on the bright side for my taste, to be quite honest. But yeah, so I always wanted a cat as a kid, and then I always swore that once I'm an adult and I can do anything I want, I'm gonna get myself a cat. So then when I was in my late teens, I met my first to-be husband, and he was allergic to cats. So by the time I actually moved out into my own place, we couldn't get a cat because he was allergic. And then we had children, and then I had another partner after that and had a kid with him, and my kids are both allergic to cats. And my older son, now they're both adults, my sons, but my younger son is still living with me. So once he moves out, then, I'm 50 now. So who knows, I might be in my, well, I don't know how long he's still going to live with me. It could be some years still. He's still studying, so he's probably still going to live with me until his studies are done at least. So it might be a few more years until I finally get a cat. Can you imagine, guys? My whole lifetime I've been waiting for that. Oh, I see, Ben Joseph. But you can just link them here in the, you can link them in the chat if you like. Let's see, we have to go up this way. Prime of my life. Well, I think mentally I'm in the prime of my life. I'm certainly... Oh my goodness, what is that over there? Oh, it's just a bridge. I feel mentally like I'm in the prime of my life. Like I'm probably the happiest and the most sort of confident that I've ever been. But my body has taken a beating. It's like an old granny body. So, but hey, I think it's at least important to have that kind of young and adventurous and humoristic personality and like look on life. And I think I'd rather have that than have a young body. Yeah, I've seen so many streamers, Seren, that What the heck is that? Oh, a trebuchet. I don't think I've ever seen one like live before. Interesting. So where do we go to now? But I've seen, Seren, I've seen so many people streaming with their kitty cats on their laps or up on the back of the chair, and it's so sweet how they just love to snuggle up and just be part of, nearby while you're doing your gaming. And Lishlord, you know what I mean. You can relate. You're not 50 yet, but you can... Yeah, and it starts after you turn 40, I found. I found that, like, everything was fine up till 40, and then bam. Bam, bam, bam. Like, all kinds of weird crap started happening to my body after 40. Hey there, Mila Sanks. I was just talking about you earlier today. I know I've said that before, but we're doing the Independence quest line right now. And as you can guess, I had to pass by our old places in the southeastern part. And of course I had to mention that's where I met you. How have you been doing? Have you done the quest yet? So Seren, how many cats do you have? What colors are they? Oh, you did that a couple of weeks ago. Did you do the whole thing to the end, Milo? Lishlord, definitely EU servers, yes. But again, I don't know how they're going to do that, whether they're going to have like role-playing servers or not. I really hope they do. Because it's such a different atmosphere on the role-playing servers. Although I have to say that over the years, in the beginning, in the first year, for instance, Blizzard would totally help the role players keep everything, immersive. So if people joined the server who had like really dumb names that broke the immersion, Blizzard would actually do something about it. Or if people tried to harass role players or like mess up role-playing events, Blizzard would actually take action. I think then when it got so big later on, they just didn't have the resources anymore to uphold those role-playing like rules. So I don't know what it would be like now if they did have a role-playing server. But they definitely sort of lost their charm over the years, unfortunately, and then all the role players would go off into their sort of private places to do their role-playing sessions, in guilds and stuff. So you didn't see it so much in the banks and in the open public areas anymore, unfortunately. Oh, you have a tabby cat, Seren, and you're in your mid-40s but being tired all the time. Yeah, I was having like real bad problems with being tired, so you probably already know these things. You've probably had blood work done and everything to get tested whether or not you might have one of two things, which is both of these things I've struggled with when I got really tired. Was it turned out that I had hypothyroidism, which is basically your thyroid is not functioning, doesn't function properly anymore. That can make you super tired until you start to get medication. Medication helps take that away. But I'm still more tired than I was in my 30s, that's for sure. And the second is anemia. So, we seem to sort of need more and more iron as we get older as women. But I'm guessing that you've already had those things checked. And Milo, you're feeling fitter than 20 years ago. You can still feel great in your 40s if you have the drive to get fit. Yes. Well, the problem is I don't have the drive. I don't. I just find myself like doing work and having kids. You're just so like you're so exhausted at the end of the day that you just don't have energy to take care of yourself anymore. There's a huge spider, but it's a corpse over there. So they do, blueberries, you're saying they still do force a name change if your name is not fit for roleplay. Okay, that's good. But everything else they're much more lenient towards. And it's been some time since you've been around. Yeah. Well, I've actually only now recently in this past year I've started to have gray hairs. So I wonder, I should, and I've always had like iron deficiency problems, so I probably need to eat some more iron, like extra iron again. Although I guess I can be thankful that at only this age did I get my first gray hairs. I mean, I have work colleagues who had gotten gray hair already in their late 20s and early 30s. So, the life of a gamer, exactly. Yeah, that does help you deal with having kids and being able to run after them and keep up with them. Being fit probably does help, doesn't it? Yeah. Perry G, no. No. That's not how I take my iron. Your dad started getting gray at 17, Milo. What the hell? That's the earliest I've ever heard of. My goodness. Okay, let's have a look, Ben Joseph, at your kitty cats. And obviously, guys, you can't see this on my screen right now because of the whole display like crash thing in OBS. But I'm looking at your kitties. They're so cute. Aww. Very cute kitty cats. You just took your iron supplements, Ren. Good. I need to as well. I do. Your lady, Lish Lord, got hers in her early 40s and she got worse than a PK and Feluca. Oh, the black and white one on the left is the mama. Aww. Oh, really, Lish Lord? I personally, I don't feel that the gray hair, I don't feel freaked out about my gray hairs at all. They kind of look cool, to be honest. Oh, your husband has, so you don't have any yet, Sir Ren, but your husband has had white hair since his 30s. Wow. Yeah, I think those gray and white hairs sort of give an element of wisdom somehow. She should be proud of them. So what direction? Straight on ahead. Oh, that's cool, Ben Joseph, when a man has like a beard and there's a little streak of white. I'm sure it looks really cool. And Milo, you've been working on a huge set of bridges over on the other peak. Over to the other peak. Have you now? What type of bridges are you making? Like what material are you making them from? You just learned to never mention that anymore, Lish Lord. Oh no. Just stone bridges, right. Yeah, you guys, we're all in the sort of same age group, aren't we? What is that? Aged raging unicorn. Kind of looks like a pinkish color. Yeah, exactly. I do like the look of that actually. I'm not a fan of the pottery stone, but that looks actually pretty nice to have the timber framed top and then the pottery at the bottom. Maybe I need to give pottery a second chance. Oh, your character had like an ice white beard. Well, I wonder actually what happens to gray hair if you bleach it. Like, does it get a yellow tinge or does it just turn whiter if it's already a gray like color? Well, it sure sounds like it, Milo. And of course, do you remember, Milo, what year you started to play Wurm? You've been playing much longer than I have, haven't you? And you've come and you've gone from Wurm, and you play other games as well. So Milo also streams games, and he's quite fun to watch. So go check him out. But Milo, you stream also some other games. But you always come back to Wurm at different times. It's sort of like once you're Wurmian, you can't really let go of the game. It always draws you back. Let's have a look at your link here, Ben Joseph. Oh, well, the beard. Very nice. Very, very stylish beard you got going on there. Very stylish. And I bet that beard is a nice scratchy thing for your cats to nudge against as well. So you started 2013, Milo. I think we started around the same time then, because I think it was also 2013 when I started as well. Exactly, Steven. Yeah, I'm guessing most of the Wurmians are sort of like our age, aren't they? Maybe a little bit younger as well, but definitely not so much like a teenager's game. This one, that's for sure. Keep at it, Milo. You can do it. Milo Sanks has done some pretty amazing things in Wurm. So I'm pretty sure you're gonna be able to push through it. She loves to scratch her face against it. Yeah, I would imagine. So let's see. We are now... So I do see some step here now. So I'm gonna just check that. You guys, of course, cannot see me checking this because of the display thing, but I'm just gonna... The grand step. I wonder if we're in the grand step now. Huh. It could be that we're here now. It could be. So now we just need to find a guy called Hip. No, that was a different one. I don't know the name of the one. I didn't get the name. But we have to find an NPC here somewhere. And it says here, I believe he is in the grand step measuring the growth of steppe versus moss. So we need to find an area where the steppe meets the moss tiles. Let's see. Yeah, Milo, let me try and find stuff myself. Let me see. But I already saw your message, so it's too late now. So northeast. Okay. Northeast. Serve. Okay. Oh yeah, Lord British's goatee is very stylish indeed. So for those who don't know, the type of tile that we're traversing right now is called steppe, and it actually promotes the spawn of wild animals. So so these happen to be some of the best hunting grounds in Wurm. As we can see, there are a lot of animals around here. And there's a kitty cat. Unfortunately, the kitty cats here in Wurm are wild ones, so they will attack you. I wish we could have like pet cats though. You can tame a cat so that it won't attack you, but then you would have to keep taming it to keep it like docile. Of course, Milo. Share with us, share. Let's have a look here, Ben Joseph. Oh, those little kneading little paws. Is that on your tummy, or what is that soft thing he's the kitty is or that was the mama cat, wasn't it? What is she kneading in there? Oh, that's the small one. Oh yeah, it was the black and white one which was the mama. That's right, that's right. That's the baby. Aw, those paws. Oh my goodness. So cute. I have to drink something here. Okay, I wonder if the NPC is over here. Let's go check. So let's see, Milo. Let's have a look at this. Oh my goodness, that is one tall bridge you have going on there, Milo. It looks nice though. I love it when the bridges are like so tall that you have those pillars underneath. Unfortunately, I can't show it on my screen because my display capture crashed on OBS. I could restart the stream to share stuff like that with you guys, but I can't be bothered really. So go check Milo Sanks's link. Now, this is a nice little spot. So northeast corner. So let me just check if I'm going in the right direction. Northeast, yes. Yeah, it's cute when cats have little white. And you know what's so cute on not only cats but pretty much any animal, and I cannot understand what the psychology is behind that or like why it is, but I love it when an animal has a white belly, and I cannot find any logical reason like why that's a cute thing, but somehow a white tummy on a cat especially is just so endearing. They both have white bellies. Aww. Oh, there's an old brown bear. Actually, I have to be honest that I'm kind of glad that Milo Sanks did say northeast because this steppe area is huge. How the heck would I have ever found that NPC otherwise? Now, I'm nearing the northeast corner. However, where in the heck is that guy? Let's see. See what this message said. Okay, so he's in the grand steppe, measuring the growth of steppe versus moss. So what we need to do is find a mossy area somewhere. But yeah, this is really huge, this area, so I don't know how I would have done this, actually. Would have taken ages. Oh, your tabby has like a cream with some spots, Seren. Aw. So Lishlord, where are you in the world then? What country do you? Oh, are you in the UK? And you love going to the US. And your favorite country in the world. Sweden. Oh, but we're neighbors then, Lishlord. Because I live in Finland, so we're just across. We share a border, so a friendly wave from here in Finland. Now, where can we find some moss? Oh my gosh, this really is the largest steppe area I've ever seen. It's not any wonder that it's called what was it called again? The Grand Steppe. It's absolutely huge. Now, how does Retro expect us to find an NPC here somewhere? Why do you say that, Lich Lord? And why are you not a fan of Sweden? Because I think a lot of Finnish people sort of look up to Sweden and sort of wish, you know, more elements of Sweden would be in Finland as well. Oh yeah, Seren, that's right, you were in Germany. Oh my goodness, what is going on over here? And there's a black sheep over there, actually. What is going on over here? Still not seeing any moss anywhere. Oh, he's in view somewhere. Did I pass by him? Oh, geez. I see some skulls here on the ground. Somebody has placed some skulls. Oh, so I passed him by, okay. Yeah, Norway is amazing, Milo. I've been there once. We drove along the southern part of Finland and then southern part of Sweden onto Norway. And you know what I really like? I love the fact that this has not been terraformed, but that the stone fence sort of looks like on the, you know, from somewhere from the northern UK, on the moors there, or whatever it's called, Scotland or Ireland, where they have these types of, these fences rolling along the hills. I really like how that looks, actually. So is he over here at the guard tower? And that old scorpion is probably going to attack me in a moment. Let's see. So there's a guard tower. That's a tower guard. Not seeing anyone here. But even Milo said I need to turn around. Not quite sure. What I don't understand, I still have not seen any, still haven't seen any moss. When the hint said that you have to find, that he's like comparing moss and steppe. But I haven't seen any moss anywhere. Not the right tower. Okay. So maybe it's that one over there then. Let's just use our handy dandy spyglass and see if we can see anything with that. Old hell horse. Guard. Not seeing any NPC here. But we'll head in that direction anyhow. Right, it would get too political. I understand, Lich Lord. Yeah. Oh really? Is it that bad right now in Sweden? I wasn't aware of that. To be honest, I don't really follow politics other than what's happening in the US. The crime rates are off the charts. Really? I would have never expected that. I always thought things were so good in Sweden. I'm sad to hear that things are so bad right now. More left. Oh my gosh, I don't know how Retro like expects people to find that guy. Oh, is it that one over there? But I don't see any moss over there either. Like, it's like a needle in a haystack. Like, I honestly, like, if you guys were not here, I could easily see myself spending 10 hours trying to find this guy. Right, Lich Lord. I see. Not seeing anything here either. Oh dear. And I have yet to see any moss anywhere. What's that little patch over there? Let me just get out the old spyglass. I should probably actually put that up on my... Just put that up on my my belt. So is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So even though it's like really dark, I could just make out that there was this little green area. So he's right over there. Good. Finally, my goodness, he wasn't even close to any guard tower either. Yeah, that's true, Lich Lord. We're just here to relax and have a good time, although I don't, like, personally, like, if we were just speaking one-on-one, I wouldn't have any problem with talking about anything, really, but it is true that we come here to just relax and enjoy the MMO aspect of life. So, Serve, what does he have to say? My calculations state moss is not growing at all. Perhaps cave bugs are involved here. A party with Guru Bear? Count me in. You should invite Braun too. He was investigating the old Lothlorien meadows area. Big fan of bridges he is. Once gave me a brick. Okay, Lothlorien Meadows. Let's just copy that. Put that into our private message. Lothlorien Meadows. Okay, so let's have a look. Lothlorien Meadows. Let me see if I can find anything here. And I know you guys can't see it, but I'm trying to look at the map here. Trying to see if I can find Lothlorien Meadows. Hello, Lucifer. How are you doing? We're doing a quest here in Wurm. The server that we're on right now, Independence, turned 10 years this month, and so the community manager has set up this long quest line. We've been streaming already 7 hours now. I am doing fine, yes, and now of course with the release of Legends of Arya to Steam, I'm probably going to be doing a lot of Legends of Arya streaming in the coming days. But I needed to get this out of the way because, oh, I see a Lothlorien canal actually. Okay. Lothlorien, what did he say? Lothlorien, oh, do we have something attacking us? No. Lothlorien Meadows area, big fan of bridges. Huh. I see Lothlorien canal. But I don't see a meadow. But it could be somewhere nearby. So I guess the first thing we're going to do is try and find ourselves a highway. So I'm going to just head north. Let's head north, and we shall surely bump into some kind of highway, and I'll see if there's anything on the signpost. Oh, Seren, you ordered the butterscotch cream, and you did eat it on vanilla ice cream, and was it good? The butterscotch sauce. Yeah, I remember that discussion. And I've actually already used up all the butterscotch syrup that we were talking about back then. Yes, Lucifer. I bet you're pumped up, Lucifer, about the Steam launch. And it's nice to see that they've started to actually interact with the streamers and have come as like visiting guests and giving away some codes and stuff. I saw that Potty Mouth was advertising some code giveaways or something like that. That's really cool. No, we're talking about, Seren, we're talking about Legends of Arya, the Steam launch. So Lucifer is one of the most famous Legends of Arya streamers right now. And your YouTube name is Joel McKay, Ben Joseph. Oh, right. So it wasn't Ben Joseph on YouTube after all. I see. Oh, and you were talking about, you were asking Lichlord about what class race. Oh, sorry, I got muddled up. So Lichlord was talking about WoW, Lucifer's talking about Legends of Arya. So Lichlord, what class, race, and faction will you be playing in Classic? That's a hard call. I'm tempted to make a rogue, but I'm also tempted to make a frost mage, but also a hunter, a dwarven huntress. But then again, I'm also tempted to make the original character that I first made when I first started WoW, which was actually a warlock. So I don't know yet, actually. It's going to be one of those, though. So Dwarven Huntress, or Human Warlock, or Human Rogue, or Human Frost Mage. And Alliance or Horde? Probably Alliance. Find route. Now let's see if we have this here. So Lothlorien something. There's a Lorath, but I don't see a Lothlorien anything. So what's nearby? At least Kodiak hideout is over there. Trying to figure out now which should I try for the Kodiak. Let me see. Not sure if I'm going completely off course here. Well, let's try. Let's see what happens if I go in this direction. I'm assuming I'm... Yeah, you guys can't see the map, of course. They're announcing the ambassadors tomorrow. Awesome. So, well, it's pretty clear that you're probably going to be one of those. So, so congratulations beforehand. I'm like 99.9% that you're definitely going to be one of those people. So that's going to be well deserved after all that you've done to advertise and be active and help out new players joining the game. So that's awesome. Oh, Lish Lord. Well, if there was blood elves in Classic, then I would have made a blood elf. I do like the blood elves. And I kind of like the essence of the Horde. The only problem I have with the Horde side is that the characters are so darn ugly. So even though I've tried playing a troll, I've tried playing an orc, they're just so darn ugly that I can't bear it. So, but the blood elves I liked because they were like super beautiful. So troll, they do have cute feet, I will admit that, and they have a lot of personality, whereas the Alliance side don't necessarily have as much personality. Like the Horde side are great for role play, I will admit that. I had some of my funnest times actually role playing an orc female. She was so fierce. I would just like scare so many guys with her. She had very primal instincts. Let's just say that she had no shyness about her whatsoever. If she had primal needs, she definitely made it clear, and she scared so many guys. You're never gonna go back to WoW, Milo. Yeah, WoW in its current state, like the modern expansions, I really can't. I can't bear to play it anymore. But we'll see how it goes with Classic. I might just enjoy it. But I have a sneaking suspicion that once I sort of get over the nostalgia experience, I might just get tired of it, because I really did a lot back in the day and played it for a long time. And Ben Joseph, you love my tours of this game. I don't do it enough, though. Most of the time I'm just like on my island and, crafting stuff and building. So this is kind of a rare thing for me, to be quite honest. That is true, Lishlord. Exactly. They are quite sexy, aren't they? So this Did I actually pass by it already? I think I'm lost, guys. I think I passed through it already. The Kodak thing, so... Hold on, let me try and figure this out now. So I think I need to get west. So, do I need to go in... Where did I come from? Now I'm totally lost. Let's go in this direction, see what happens. Thank you so much for the subscription, Ben Joseph. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Aw. What was I gonna say here? So, Blueberries, you're saying that you hope that 9.0 might be a step in the better direction for WoW. So, I guess that's an upcoming update. I'm not really on track with the update numbers. But what kind of things is that going to be bringing then? And you're saying, Blueberries, that WoW, the game right now, has had so much pruning towards class abilities that classes' relevance has become a numbers game. It's like, why play X class when other X class can do what X class can, but better in every way? Yeah. I definitely have seen a taste of that for sure. I know what you're talking about. There's no more uniqueness to a class, you say. Yeah, that's so true. Like, why? I think I remember seeing an article about that recently, how they sort of admitted that they had like done a mistake by doing that. Yeah. Right. So they have some big changes on the way. Perfect voice for explaining things. Well, I'm glad you like it, Ben Joseph. I do get a lot of people saying nice things about my voice, which I don't understand myself, but hey, that's better than having, I guess, a voice that is just gonna like drive you nuts. So 9.0 will be a new expansion. I see. I'm totally lost, guys. Hold on, where the heck am I? And I'm not even sure. Northwest, okay, that's correct. I'm not even sure if I'm going to the right way. Again, the guy said Lothlorien Meadows. When I look at the map, I don't see meadows anywhere, but I do see Lothlorien Canal. And I have to believe that it must be near the canal somewhere. Please don't tell me it's somewhere in a complete different direction. Oops. Different direction. Yeah, that must have been it. That oh, look, there's a venerable lava spider. I wonder if I should kill it. They used to take me down so easy before, but I think I could actually manage against one. Let's just get drink some water and eat up some meals and see if how I fare against that Spidey. Oh, there's another one over there. Oh, the other one noticed me as well. I wonder if I can manage against two of these guys. I seem to be doing okay. These guys used to kill me so fast back in the day. They, like, I would run if I saw one of these. Thankfully, I have better skills now, better armor. I would have never been able to believe that someday I could actually fight against two of them at the same time. One down, one more to go. Easy peasy. So, can you just confirm, Milo Sanks, if you're still here? So, I'm looking at the map now, and Lothlorien Canal, if I look here on the Wurm map, Lothlorien Canal, according to this one, is somewhere right around here. So is the Lothlorien Meadows around this area, or am I headed in the complete wrong direction? And we got both of those little guys killed, thankfully. Did I take my butchering knife? I did. Let's see what we get if we butcher these. It's at Colossus Lake, says Seren. Middle of the T2 lakes in the north. Okay. Let me see. Oh, then that would be the right, yeah, that would be the right spot then. Okay. That would be in the right spot. Let me just check here as well. So, the two lakes. Colossus Lake and the other one. Okay, I think we're going in the right direction then. So, let's take the charcoal with us. Can always do with some charcoal in case I decide to make some steel at some point. I think you needed it for that. And let's also butcher this guy as well. And if anyone wants to see a pumping heart, here, when you butcher a corpse, you the little heart pumps, actually has a little pumping animation. Let's just take that charcoal as well. Like so. How creepy is that, guys? I'm not sure if you can see it. I guess you can. Okay, so we need to head north. We're going sort of northwest right now. And I guess that's okay. I hope we're on the right road. So F21, F22, I see. Yeah, okay, we're totally going in the right direction then. Good, good. And now, I think we need to go maybe up here. And Siren, I think I saw you say, yeah. So you once had a deed next to Lothlorien. And the North Indy Alliance was a nice group of people. But Jernea left for, oh, I remember that name. Was Jernea one of the volunteers for the CA Help Chat, or maybe a GM? But they went to Wurm Unlimited, I see. Oh, they built Lothlorien. And they had a village indie academy. Oh, nice. I wonder why the name is so familiar. Maybe from the forums or something. West, north. We need to go north. Oh, I see. They did a lot of advertisements on the forums. That could be it then. Oh my goodness, that looks so cool. That the blue lighting over on that marble bridge. That looks so pretty. And what a beautiful shade of purple that they've gotten, or that sort of neon blue kind of color. That's so nice. You know, I have yet to really... The only thing I've done with dyes as far as lighting is concerned, I just want to get a better look at that bridge actually. The only thing I've done is I've just dyed them like a sort of a warmer tinge of yellow, just so that they're really nice and warm. But I haven't played around with, like, you know, crazy colors like that. That looks so cool though. So for those who don't know, you can actually paint your lamps and you can get different colors that way. Yeah, Sean Carl is not familiar to me, but the name you know, actually, I think I know now where that name is so familiar. Seren, I believe that she might have posted a lot of screenshots in the screenshot like thread. So hold on now, hold on. We've come to this watery area, which does seem to be... I wonder if this is the right area now. So... at this Isle Bridge... Or would it actually be that bridge over there that connects two lakes? Well, let's just check this out. Yeah, that's probably where it's from. I could swear, because I, at one time oh my gosh, that's such a pretty color. At one time I collected a whole bunch of screenshots that people had posted and I made a couple of videos from them. This looks so cool. Man, I really gotta test out these colors sometime. I want to see what RGB value that is. So you can, stuff that's painted, you can examine it and it will tell you the RGB value. So the RGB value for this one is red 15, green 15, blue 196. And the dye system in Wurm is you make dyes by combining different types of raw elements from nature, and then you can change the RGB value by adding a little bit more of one element than the other. And they also have different qualities, so the higher quality the dye, the more bright And let me just see what the quality was 40. Oh, that's the quality of course, the lamp. That doesn't tell me the quality of the actual dye. But yeah, at least that was the RGB value. It looks so cool. I almost don't want to leave the bridge at all and just like hang around there. Now, what area are we in now? So this is Pawel, which doesn't say much to me. I probably need to... I'm not really seeing anything here. I wonder if this is the right lake. I would like the other bridge. Was it the bridge to the right? I think... Oh, here's a huge, long-ass bridge over here. Let's just go check this one out, and then we'll cycle over, like, go around to the other one. And look at the bright neon color of this one. That's beautiful as well. Like, if you like these types of... Just check out the RGB value of that one as well. I'm just copy pasting those for myself as well. Beautiful. I do have to admit though, I like the more... Oh my gosh, that's a beautiful color as well. It's sort of like turquoise and purple. Is it so that this one's turquoise and that one's purple, and then they sort of make this beautiful mixture? That's so cool. I tend to sort of enjoy the more natural look, so that's why I've only dyed my lamps in a sort of warm tinge, warm orangey tinge. But I do love the way that looks though. So the other bridge was off to the right. So let's head in that direction. See what we can find. It's a very ominous looking house. I would not necessarily want to live in that house. That looks quite depressing from the outside at least. Big old spider over there. Gosh, I hope I'm going in the right direction. And my barrel is actually out of water, so let's go and fill this barrel with some water as well. Uh-oh, now I'm a little bit on the heavy side. That's not good, so I think what I'll do is I'll use the... But my thermos is full of booze. I think I'm going to have to pour... But then again, the booze is great for if I run out of stamina. And I don't have a measuring jug with me. So I'm wondering now how I could possibly... get just portions of the water out, or maybe I'll be fine. I guess the more I drink out of it, the more it'll lighten my load then. So, let me see. I think I'm getting lost here. Oh, thank you, Ben Joseph. I was planning on doing some audiobooks, but actually I changed my mind on that. Like I already started to record one book actually, and I started to work on a different project. So guys, I have like this top secret project going on where I do animated stories of weird crap that's happened in my life and in the life of, oh, there's the blue bridge. I'm totally lost, guys, now. And I have another like Twitch channel for when I'm working on that project. So if anyone is interested in that, just send me here in Twitch, just send me like a private message, and I will later give you the links to those if you're interested. The animated stories, they're very much sort of targeted towards, they're very simple, so they're not like highly, what's the word I'm looking for? They're not highly intellectual, let's say. I've tried to make them so that pretty much any age could watch and understand them. They're very sort of simple, very generic, but I'm trying to sort of target a wide audience. Oh my gosh, look at these colors. Oh, we found him! We found him! Yay! I can't believe it. We found this guy. Okay. Oof. Braun. What does Braun have to say? The curves, so sleek, so slender, arching its way across. Oh, hello. You want to invite me to a party? Of course I will come, but you need to invite Willow too. The poor lady has spent way too much time working and needs to relax a little. She is at her old archaeological dig site in the steppe. In the steppe? So do we have to go all the way back to the same steppe that we came from? Oh dear, I'm gonna have to check the map here. No, it's probably in the northeast prairies. If I'm looking at this correctly, it is probably, we have to go north to the northeast prairies, right guys? North steppe. Okay, good. So let's see. South, we have to turn exactly all the way around. And then let's just copy paste that little message in here. And then head up. Take the tunnel. Tunnel. I'm looking at the map here. I have no idea where the tunnel is though. Am I gonna... Oh, that's quite a castle over there. So there should be a tunnel upcoming, I guess. So there was a tunnel going to the steppe once upon a time, says Serven. Hello there, Helton Matziani. Welcome to the stream. You've been following my YouTube channel for a while and you finally managed to catch me online. Thank you. I would say out of this quest I've probably gotten, so Serven and Millisanks, maybe you can say, would you say that I'm about maybe 80% done? Something like that? So I've been now streaming for 7.5 hours actually. So yeah, this has taken quite a long time to do this quest. And very nice of you to join us here, Helton. Welcome again. And I'm glad you caught me. I have to say I have not been streaming on this channel for a few months now because I've been working really hard on that super duper like secret project I was mentioning. So Yeah, I have to see how that takes off, or whether it's just a waste of time. It was called Puppy Tunnel. Okay. There is at least an opening to some kind of tunnel. Is this the one, guys? To Puppy Path. I guess this must be the one. Let me see what Milosanx is linking here. Yeah, I have that map open actually, Milosanx, the same one. It's just that you guys can't see when I look at it because the OBS display capture actually crashed on me earlier on, so the only thing it's allowing me to show is the game capture from the Wurm client right now. I could restart the stream to be able to show the browser, but I can't be bothered to do that. So yeah, I am looking at that exact map actually. And Seren, you're saying I'm 60% done. 60 or 70. It's so cool that you can tunnel into mountains in this game, and then you can shape. So not only can you mine away the and there's an example of the type of material. So there's a sandstone block right there, but you can shape the tunnels and the ground beneath. So for those who don't play Wurm, and you can also mine the ceilings. So that's how they've shaped the ceiling like this, in this sort of rounded fashion. And before, you could not actually build underground, but these days you can actually build a whole city underground if you want. So something I've been dreaming of doing is actually trying to make one of those dwarven underground cities. And I want to try and test that out first on Wurm Unlimited in God mode and see if it's actually possible to make something like that. And that's probably going to be its whole own stream one of these days. And there's some slate. It's funny about those collector's editions of WoW. I have collector's editions of several of the expansions, starting from Burning Crusade. Thank you so much for the follow, Lancelot Tony, and welcome to the stream. But I always regret the fact that I didn't buy a collector's edition of the original WoW client. But I still have my collector's editions of the other ones. And you know what breaks my heart, guys? Is that I lost the soundtrack CD for Burning Crusade, and that's probably the best of all the Wurm soundtracks as well. I had been listening to it on my laptop at work, and then I think what happened is that when I got a new computer at work, it was I had forgotten it on the old laptop, so it's so some admin somewhere, computer admin somewhere, has my old World of Warcraft CD, I think. So, oh, there's only one way to go. This is a really beautiful tunnel. Somebody has put a lot of effort into this. A hurricane destroyed all of your Ultima Online papers and discs, Ben Joseph. What the hell? Has your house been in a hurricane? Oh my gosh. Hello, hello, Lance. Welcome, welcome. Are you a Wurm player or are you the Lance that I know from my YouTube channel? Somebody named Lance has at least commented there once in a while. So we came out. Let me see. I have to check that. Map just quickly here. So we probably have to go northwest right now. So northeast, we have to turn this way. Hold on. That's east. West. And that's the opening to the tunnel, though. I don't get it. Didn't we just come from that, though? Or is there another tunnel opening here somewhere? Well, let's go along this road and see where that goes. Same one. Nice. I think you popped by my stream earlier as well, haven't you, Lance? I somehow roughly remember that you had popped on here, maybe sometime last fall. So how have you been doing? I have to wonder where I am right now. Northwest, at least, I think is the right direction we're going in. And I do see some step here, actually. So I think we're in the right area. We'll just keep following this pathway. Oh my goodness, Ben Joseph, what have you gone and done? Oh no. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Thank you so much, Ben Joseph, for all of those gifted subs. We've got Jamie Colden, Lucifer, Row 191, Vergens, Chadney, and Lishlord. Oh my goodness gracious, I cannot believe it. Thank you so much. That's crazy. We want you to be here forever. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I think that's actually the first time. Oh my gosh. I think that's the first time ever that somebody has like done a mass like sub gift. You guys have to keep watching the animation over and over. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, crazy. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. So you're going to take a quick nap, Blueberries. Thanks for dropping by. And yeah, likewise. And you have a good nap and I will see you later. Now, we have reached the step, guys. We have reached the step, I think. This definitely looks that way, but it's so dark right now. Let's see if we can find that NPC. So what did it say again? It said she is at her old archaeological dig site in the steppe. And I remember from watching Retrogrades and Bloody Drongo's stream that it was some kind of thing with the terracotta statues. So it was this little dip into the mountain, and then there was all these terracotta statues. And there was also an opening to a cave, if I remember correctly. So let's see if we can find that. And you're off as well? You're just waiting for your ride, Ben Joseph? Okay, thanks so much for joining us here today. Thank you again for everything. And it was an utter joy to have you and chat with you here today, and I hope to see you later on. Like I said earlier on in my stream, I will be streaming quite a bit of the games in this coming month or so. First, I'll be streaming Legends of Aria, the Steam launch, and then I will be streaming Wurm Classic when that comes out. So I will see you guys later then. Or Ben Joseph, I should say. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to get this quest done. But Ben Joseph, at least, I will see you later. Too far. Oh dear. Yeah, we're actually going past the step now. Oh my goodness. Too much watching the chat and too little focusing on the task at hand here. So... And it's not very easy now that it's so dark as well. Look right. So is it down there? Hmm. Now is the question, how the hell do I get down there if it's somewhere... Maybe I just need to get down again. It certainly doesn't help that it's so dark right now. Oh dear. Milo. Back to the step. I wonder if I should... Should I climb up? Should I just grab my horse and just climb up this? I think just for the heck of it, I'm going to do that. I want to see what's at the top of this. So, just going to dismount, make sure I have... is there anything attacking me? Let's just no target. So I don't have anything attacking me. I'm just going to drink up. And let's just disembark. Grab the horse and we'll climb up this very, very steep. I want to see what's on the top here. Take care, Ben Joseph. And if I run out of stamina, I do have some booze on me. Oh, shit. Shit. No. No, I don't. The problem is that I'm so overloaded. Okay, so what I need to do now so I don't get a lot of damage is it's the water. It's all that water that I took with me. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use up my daily refresh. Just to get down, and I'm just going to continue along the road actually, because otherwise I will fall to my death. Yeah, we're going to just have to do that. Because I ran completely out of stamina. I forgot that I had all of that water that I just put into the small barrel earlier on, so that actually weighs like 43 kilograms. So yeah, we'll just have to go by horseback, and I'm sure I will find the right place. What the hell is going on? It's so laggy suddenly. Oh, there we go. Some weird lag happened there a moment. And there are trolls in this area. I can see a troll up at the top there. Some nasty mobs around here. I'm going to have to be quite careful. And if I haven't said already hello to you, Big 3XL, welcome to the stream. I don't think I have. Lishlord, you're so tired and you have to try and catch some sleep as well. Got a lot of classic research to do all night, so gonna be rested. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was really fun having a chat all about the good old Ultima Online days. And I hope to see you again sometime on my streams. You have a good night. And Vergent, you no longer... Oh, crap. There's so many monsters around here. And that troll is actually after me as well. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. We're going to have to find a road that will take me up to the top of the step there. There surely must be one here somewhere. And Vergent, you can hardly recognize anything anymore. Because you just hang around your deed. Now I'm going... let's take care of this old troll. He's an alert troll, but hopefully I can fare against him. Trolls are pretty nasty, though. Oh, really? Up the hill and then north. So I wonder if I need to go back then. Maybe I need to go back because that road just goes all the way down, so that's probably not the right way to go, so we'll have to go back then. Let's just take care of this old troll first, if I can actually fare against it. It's actually doing more damage to me. But I have to if I want to escape. There we go. That's a bit better. Vooch, what I did say about Wurm Classic is that I will be streaming Legends of Arya in the coming days, and then when Wurm Classic comes out... Do I have anything else attacking me? No. When Wurm Classic comes out towards the end of August, I will be streaming that when they release the vanilla server. Chamney, run away! Oh, did I say... Oh my gosh, did I say Wurm Classic? I meant WoW Classic. Yeah, I definitely meant World of Warcraft Classic. I got muddled with my words. Yeah. I think I can make it, Milo. I think I can. And I've got life transfer on my sword as well, so the troll is almost already done here. And I got some cotton with me as well. So we'll just heal up a bit. Just heal up a bit. I did get a lot of bruises though. And bites. Okay, good. And I won't even bother butchering that guy. So let's head back over until we find that tunnel and follow Milosanx's instructions of going up after the opening. I'm not going to bother with that spider, to be quite honest. The troll I did want to take care of, though, because you simply cannot outrun a troll very easily, especially if you're sort of weighed down a bit. Oh, can you get recipes off the trolls? I should check that, shouldn't I? Let's check that quickly. Seren, you've never played World of Warcraft. Oh, and should you try it? Well, the first thing to be aware of is that, and of course you do know this already, I'm sure, just as common knowledge. So just a question about the recipes quickly. Vergent, do you have to butcher to get a recipe, or should it be on the body already? So Seren... So Seren, you probably know this, but you are of course aware that World of Warcraft is not a sandbox at all. It's quite opposite of a sandbox. No need to butcher. Okay, there was none. There wasn't a recipe in the troll's body, so. So Seren, World of Warcraft is very much a kind of an experience where the game designers have sort of planned out various little like journeys you can go on. And when I say journeys, I mean in regards of the collection of quests, the areas that you can explore. It all happens in a sort of linear way, in a way. So you do have the choice, of course, to choose what class. You do have the choice of which area you want to do the quests in. But for you can explore like the high level areas, but the problem is that the mobs are so high level there that they're going to just kill you immediately. So you pretty much have to sort of go according to the sort of plan that the game designers have set up for you. So you start with low level quests, then you explore to higher level areas with higher level quests. And the game pretty much revolves around leveling up your character, doing the quests for the NPCs, getting better gear, going to dungeons with other people, going to raids, and if you enjoy PvP, I guess the PvP battlegrounds are quite fun for anyone who likes that kind of thing. But you can't build your own house there. There is such a thing as a whatchamacallit, guys, garrison. You can have a garrison, but even that is sort of like, it doesn't feel really like it's your own place. You can decide on what buildings you want to build there, but they're these ready-made templates and they go into ready-made slots, and they're basically sort of like mini games within the game. They don't feel like your own home though at all. So you can't decide on any furniture or anything in them. They're just sort of mini games in a way. So I would say that if you are happy with enjoying a sort of disposable entertainment experience, very much like watching a good movie, well, first of all, hold on. Oh, that's a tower guard. World of Warcraft is very much this kind of form of entertainment that you enjoy, but you never feel like you live in the world. You never feel like you belong there. You never feel like you own any part of it. You don't have any impact on the world, whatever. It's very much like watching a movie in a way, that it's sort of like an interactive movie. The game does have a lot of lore, a lot of interesting little storylines and cinematics and things like that, but I wonder where that... Is that the opening? No. It's so dark I can't see a thing. I think it was over here. God, gosh, I'm so lost now. But at least we see the step here, so let's just head in this direction and see what happens. Well, as far as time consuming, Wurm Online is definitely much more time consuming than World of Warcraft. However, then again, when you do play WoW, it is not something you can multitask with. You can't very easily, like, you really have to focus all your energy and your focus on the game itself. Oh, there's the tunnel opening. So I guess we needed to go up here. So let's go over there then. Whereas with Wurm, of course, we can just sit and do some mining or digging or, improving our weapons or whatever, and we can watch movies on the side, or, Wurm is so great for multitasking. And you can't really do that with World of Warcraft. It really does, like, even though it's less time consuming than Wurm, it, on the other hand, the time that you do spend takes all of your, attention. So that is definitely one reason I love Wurm, is that I can multitask and do other things, and I don't feel so guilty about sort of in quotes, like, wasting time, because I feel I'm getting other things done at the same time, and I'm pretty sure that all Wurmians probably share this same, like, sentiment about Wurm. I'm pretty sure most of us do multitask while we're playing the game. Oh, is it over? No, what the hell is that? What? Is that somebody somebody is going, I'm going to spy with my spyglass. There's somebody going with a wagon over there, or like a cart. Yeah, who is that? Cheesy and spice something something. There we go. Maybe they are also doing the quest, who knows? Cheese, oh yeah, I looked from the local. Cheese, Joe Spicy, and Spice Vault. It sounds like some guy has all his alts in the wagon, and I was thinking of doing that, like taking my cart and taking along my other premium character, my priestess, to do these quests, but I'm kind of glad that I didn't, because that would have been kind of annoying. I'm fine with just having one prize, to be quite honest. But I have a suspicion that person is probably killing like 3 flies with one stone and getting it for all their characters. And good night, Milo. You've probably already gone, but a late good night to you if you still happen to be around. And Vergant, your first time through the jungle dinosaur area in the south. Oh my gosh, yeah, I remember. Gosh, I forget the name of it, but the one in the middle of the south that has the beautiful lit caverns that we see on my sort of wallpaper, I know. The area you're talking about, that is a scary area for sure. You ran, you didn't stop, and you had a zoo behind you by the time you got to the other side. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Regent. On the other hand, it's the same. Like where you left everything is definitely when you go. Oh, I wonder if it's over there. The way you left everything is exactly when you go back, unless they had some kind of update or. I have to use my spyglass now again. Let's see. What is that thing over there? So, corpse of an old fog spider. Okay, that's definitely not Titch's character. So, Yeah, Seren, I don't think they're going to be wiping. I haven't seen any mention of any wipes. But I guess you have also heard how they're they're changing now. The whole PvE area is expanding, so it's only the Barrens anymore that's going to be PvP. I don't need actually any water. I need to, on the quite opposite, I need to drink water from the barrel. So that guy, let me just spy on him again. So is he looking for the Titch thing? I betcha he's looking for Titch, just like I am. So which server am I going to be playing on? That is a good question, Sir Ren. I really feel torn about that. I don't know, to be honest. What about yourself? Your house near Crossroads teleport would have been so much worth so much now. Oh no, the one that that you lost. Oh gosh. So which one are you going to be playing when it comes out on Steam with the new update? And which server are you going to choose? Are you going to be on Crimson Sea or Aria Europe PvE? I really don't know what to do. I still have both of my houses on both servers. I just paid up their taxes a while ago. So they're all good to go, but I don't know what to do either. Right, yeah, I have the same set of characters on both. I wonder if it's over here. So I have, you know, mages and crafters on both servers, so I also don't... So it's more like which one I feel a more attachment to. I don't know, I just don't know. Yeah, my characters are around the same level on both servers, so that is not the deciding factor. It's almost like a atmosphere thing. Like, if there's a whole bunch of, you know, bros on Crimson Sea, I somehow have a feeling that it's going to be more brofest on that server, because the people I've met on the Aria Europe, I mean, we have to remember that Aria Europe is going to have a lot of more players as well, I'm pretty sure. Even if it does go more PvE on the official one. But of course, hey, of course the good thing about the official server is that we have, you know, all my like the stuff that I got with the Lord pack that I bought, you know, all of not ornamental, but you know, all those like thrones and things, all the nice things that I got with the Lord pack, those of course are not moved on to, I don't have those on the community server, so, and also we don't get all the rewards, the loyalty points at all on that server either. I'm so lost. I have no idea where to go. And then there's now an anaconda after me. Gosh. Well, we'll just have to run around and see. No wonder that one guy was walking around with his cart. He was also looking for... Let me just... Oh, and he's not in the local anymore either. I could have asked him. Yeah, it's a tough one. Because... Oh, there's a tower over there. I wonder if I should try and head in that direction. Emotionally, I feel more attached to the community server that... What was his name again? The guy who runs that. Gosh, I forgot his name. But he seems like such a nice guy. And I've just met such nice people on that server. But of course, again, it's going to be much more busy and lots of people all about on Crimson, so... No, Perry G. I'm talking about Legends of Aria right now. I'm talking about the guy who runs the server on Legends of Arya, the community server I've been playing on. Hey, you enter the replica terracotta area. Hey, we're on to something, guys. Oh, there it is. 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 We found it. I'm glad I just started like wandering in the wilderness without any like clue at all. I mean, that is a stroke of luck that I actually was able to find this. I cannot believe it, to be quite honest. What the hell? That was lucky. That was crazy lucky. Let's go along the road over there. Wow. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. Okay. No, this was Willow. This wasn't Titch. This was Willow. Yeah, it was Titch was the last one, I think. So, what does Willow have to say? Ah, yes, just in time. I was surveying the land here. There used to be an ancient terracotta army here, but sadly it has gone and decayed. I cannot go to a party, sadly, as I need to mine some marble for this. Unless you did it, then I could go. Mine out a piece of marble from the mine. If you cannot mine any marble, find a marble shard and give it to me instead. Okay, I do have a pickaxe with me. So, now we just need to find the entrance to the mine. Now, is it possibly... That's packed dirt, so it's definitely not here. I don't know what that little fence is. It's down here. I guess it is. Yes. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And there is the marble. Oh my goodness. So, let's get out our handy dandy pickaxe and mine a shard. Oh, check the BSB. And we got a little message here saying, You have mined a piece of marble. You are not sure how this helps with the terracotta, but hey, your job is done. Return to Willow and let her know the marble has been mined. Okay. Let's just grab that. And you said check the BSB. Okay. Well, there's marble shards in there as well, but I already mined one, so no problem. And here you go. And yeah, so Willow didn't give me any message. She didn't actually... Why isn't she taking the shard? I'm trying to give it to her. Give? Why isn't this working? Talk? Thank you so much. Now I can go. There's one special guest that I would like to see there. I saw Rolf looking wistfully across the sea from Samling, where it all started. Maybe he would like to come. Okay, let's copy that. And then just take that into my little message here. So we're going to go see Rolf himself. Across the sea from Samling. Okay, let's have a look at the map now. 80% done now, Sir Ren? Okay. So, across the sea from Samling. Now, I do know that the last one is near Dragon Fang. Across the sea from Samling. I'm looking here at the big map, the community map. I could swear that the quest ended. Samling Fjord. Okay, I see it now on the top left of the map. Okay. Across the sea from Samling. But whereabouts here? There's no, like... Let me just check that message again. I saw Rolf looking wistfully across the sea from Samling, where it all started. Maybe he would like to come. I wonder if it's Timeless Isle in the middle there. Well, let's head in that direction and we'll figure it out as we go. Yeah, exactly, Sirven. I certainly wouldn't know. So you looked at a video because you wouldn't have figured that out. Well, feel free to help me out then, Sirven, when we get there. Let's start heading that direction. So we have to go directly west. Okay. So we have to get up there somehow. But she never took my shards, actually. I wonder if she actually needs to take this for this to be valid. Let me try one more time, now that I talked to her. Let's see. Yeah, she refuses to take those. She refuses to take those, that shard, so I'm not sure what's up with that. That seemed a bit buggy. Hey there, Finzia. Nice to see you again. C14. Okay. Oh, she never took yours either, Chabney. Okay. And I think this song is maybe a little bit too much for this kind of game. It's a little bit too much. Well, thank you so much for the cheer, Vooch. I wonder why my my little bits animation didn't work though. I'm gonna have to check that. I'm gonna just check what's up with that, because I did make a special animation for the bits. Let me see now. And bits. Yeah, it should have so this is what I'm not sure if this will show on the stream. Let's see. So test widgets, test bits. It should have looked like this. So I'm not sure why that didn't actually come up. Weird. Very strange. Very, very strange. Oh well, but thank you. Thank you, Vooch. Oh, it's just the mining of the shards that counts. Yeah, we did get that pop-up message after, directly after mining, so that actually, oh, thanks again, Vooch. And again, it's not working. I'm not sure what's going on then. Very strange. Oh, you know what it could be? Let me check something quickly. I wonder if you have to do one for the different tiers of the bits. Let me see. Let me see about this. Properties, bits. Oh, there's, yeah. So you have to do it for all, there's a whole bunch of tiers, and you have to do it for each one. Okay, so let me just edit that quickly. Animation, media. Yeah. Hold on now. One little moment. Let's see. Net. Twitch. Bits. And then we're just going to put that like so. Submit. Do this one. Submit. Submit. And one more. Submit. Okay, now it should work. Done. Good. Okay, well, that was good to see that at least we got that tested and I figured out what was going on. So, Vergent showed up at Samling, then you got a ride from friends over to Insanity Hills. Not much left of that alliance now. Right, yeah, I don't know anything about the people who live here on Independence. I wonder if I should go up this hill now. This looks like it might be a bit on the steep side, but we need to get to this direction. Let's see if we can make it up here. And Finzia, did I hear that Legends of Arya are revamping the PvP system? Yes, I did. We have been talking about that on the stream today. This is going to be too steep, and I can't really. I mean, I could pour the water, I guess. Let's do this. Let's do this. That I just drink up for now. Drink, and then pour the water out. And we'll try and climb up. So disembark and go into climb mode immediately. And then lead the horsey and see, let's see how we do. If I run out of, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to drink some of that booze. Oh, but I poured it out. No, I didn't. Drink. Drink. So for those who don't know, and this is something I only discovered recently myself, is that if you have some booze, you can drink it to regain a little bit of stamina, and I never knew that before. I had a situation with one of my alts where my alt had died falling down a mountain, and then I was trying to figure out how in the heck okay, now we're out of booze, so we really have to get to the top here, and hopefully the stamina will be enough. I already used my daily refresh. Oh, we made it, guys. We just made it. Oh my goodness. Oof. And I just ran out of the booze as well. So yeah, somebody was helping me with that. This was with my alt, so they didn't know who I was, and I was just asking on the CA help channel, and the person was so kind as to send me a barrel of, or actually some kind of container full of booze and a measuring jug, and then taught me how to drink a little bit, just like 1 gram of booze. Am I going in the right direction? To regain stamina, because they said that, yeah, we're going west. They said that you get the same amount of stamina increase regardless of the amount that you drink. So that's why you should have a measuring jug and then just measure out like 1 gram at a time. So that was all new to me. Gonna have to remember to always keep a little bit of booze with me, and it certainly helped me this time. That was for sure. So, yeah, Finzia, we were talking about that PvP change, and we were just talking here with Seren, like, what are we gonna do? And Seren is gonna probably go to the Crimson Sea, the official server, and I don't know yet, like, myself. I have now characters who are sort of equal levels on both servers. I kind of like my houses a little bit more, though, on the community server, But then again, of course, the community server doesn't have all the goodies from the Lord pack. So Finzia, how are you feeling about the whole change that they're doing now to the PvP? Oh, that's such a tease, this road here. There's a troll over there, but he can't access me. So how in the hell? Let's just go through the wilderness and see where we get to. And hopefully we bump into another highway somewhere. There's a troll down there. Am I going in the right direction? I think this must have had a road. This looks like it's been terraformed. Yeah, this used to have a road up here, but the road has decayed away a long time ago. And there's a mountain lion over there, but what is the direction I'm in right now? South, and I need to go actually west. So, So we need to go in that direction, okay. Okay, so we're just gonna start like heading west gradually. Oh, there's a troll, damn it. I might get into some trouble here. Thankfully, this little horsey is going really quickly up the hill. And there's a bad old troll, right? Venerable troll, like a boss troll over there. And there's like a hellhound, and another hellhound, and a spider. Go, horsey, go! Let's get through this area. My goodness. Crikey. Oh, thank goodness this land is just like perfect for running really quickly. Oh my goodness. Perfect forest for galloping through. Couldn't really ask for much more. There's a big old spider over there as well. Spiders don't scare me though. It's the trolls and the hellhounds that really freak me out. Let's just stop and check the direction. Make sure we're going west. Southwest, so we need to go a little bit more into this direction over here. And I do see that there is a guard tower, so there's probably a road nearby. Hopefully at least. Oh shit. Let's go over here. What do we have over here? Aged slow black wolf. Chabney, don't stop until you reach the seaside. Well, we're finding some, oh, there's a hellhound. Oh, really, Finzia? They made it pretty much like you suggested in an email. Wow, really? So you must be quite pleased with how it's being changed. So the PvP system never really bothered you before, as you never got attacked. But now it makes more sense and is more friendlier to people that just want to relax and play the game. Yeah. I wonder how the PvP people feel. They must be so disgruntled, I would imagine, being squished now into the barrens. But at least, of course, they can come into the PvE areas and they have the equal rights to everyone else. So I guess it's not too bad for them. I have a feeling I should be going rather in this direction. So northwest instead of southwest. I feel, yeah, let's go in this direction instead. Let's do that instead. Sounds like your other deeds area, Vergent. Yeah, it's busy around here. All of these mobs, my goodness. Thank you so much for the follow, Quillen, Wurm Online, and welcome to the stream. I don't think I remember seeing you here. Welcome, welcome. And I'm guessing that the WO does mean Wurm Online at the end of your name there. Look at the speed of this horsey. Doing such a great job. Oh, there's that mean old troll again. They just want scratches. Yeah, and they like to give scratches as well. Oh, we see some signs of what's the word? Habitation or okay, finally a road, thank goodness. So now we need to get west. So let's try. I wonder if these tunnels will take me through to the other side of the mountain. Let's have a look. They look. Oh, there's a troll inside, and there's a bear. Let's see what's in. This does look like it's a road. So civilization. Yes, that was the word I was looking for. Exactly. So, Seren, is it so with the carts that even if you lost like all your stamina, you can still keep on going with the carts? Because the horses, there's a couple of lava fiends actually, or is it just one? I think it's just one, but I can't be bothered to stop and kill it, to be quite honest. Let's just keep on going. We've already been streaming 8.5 hours, so. Yeah, I do have cotton and I do have. Well, the water I actually threw away a moment ago, so we're going to have to stock up on our water in a bit. I'm sure we'll bump into South Gate, okay? All of these spiders, tons of spiders in here. Those spiders don't scare me. It seems that somebody has not blessed these lanterns as they're all turned off. Hopefully this tunnel is still like open at the other end, you know, that it hasn't closed itself. Oh, what the hell was that? Did you see that flash of light, guys? What in the hell? I wonder if it's like, if there's like some lightning outside. Maybe that's what it looks like inside a mine when there's lightning. Oh, it's the same as with riding, but you can just carry more stuff. Yeah, I was considering, you know, taking a cart and then having my alt, my priestess, as a passenger, so I could get 2 of the prizes. But I couldn't be bothered at the end of the day. Oh, just a graphics glitch? Yeah. Yeah, probably so. I've never seen that before, though. Oh, you get that occasionally? It was super bright. This tunnel, if this takes us where we need to go, it's just the perfect thing that we needed. Yes, it went all the way to the end. Thank goodness. And I have a feeling that that mountain was probably the one at, it was probably this one at, let's just look on the map. Do you think, guys, that that was maybe, it was perhaps this mountain over here? Hold on. So this was the step that we were just at, I think. Do you think maybe that we went through this mountain right here, perhaps? And so the place that we need to get to is somewhere around here. No, bear, I don't want to fight you right now. Are we still going west? Let's just check. South. Uh-oh. So we need to turn right as soon as possible. Okay. Hey there, Apunuts. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you join us. And Seren, you were tempted to do part of the tour with Seren to get the Supreme version too. You know, I just betcha that Retro, because he was off to bed when I started the stream, but we've been at this for such a long time now. I just betcha that he's gonna, by the time he wakes up, I'm still streaming at that point. He'll be able to see the end. That would be quite hilarious, actually, that he would have slept a full night's sleep. You're not really a collector. You know, Seren, the same with me, although I was like a massive collector in Ultima Online. I loved collecting the rares. For some reason, I've never felt that urge in this game, and I have no idea why. Now, why am I not finding any intersections to go right? That's all I need is a highway to go right. Yeah, the same here. Oh, there's an intersection, finally. And this road also goes right. Let's go here already. Let's just hope that that leads us all the way. And we're going west now? Yes. Okay, good. Good, good. Yeah, Ipanuts, I did take one break and I had a little bite to eat, but I've only gone to the bathroom once in this whole time. I probably need to, and I have been sipping some water here on the side. And thanks for the reminder, I should probably drink some more. Okay, and then I think we need to go this way. Oh, you haven't done too much of the archaeology either, Seren. Yeah, my issue with archaeology is that it's sort of never ending. I think if there was a feeling of completion with archaeology, then I would probably get into it more. And also, I somehow just don't have any interest in just collecting a whole bunch of the little tokens, the miniature tokens. Like, a few are fine, but I somehow can't be bothered to collect hundreds of them, you know? But what I could do is probably get the tokens of all my old deeds, at least, in the very least. Yeah. I don't mind the collection of the statues. Now that I enjoy, but I have to admit the collection of all the other little fragments are quite a pain in the ass, to be honest. Yeah, I guess so, Perry G. Feels like such a waste, though, after all the effort. Are we still going west? Yes, good, good. And here's a big old highway, and that's really good because we need to find, let me see if I can find a town. Timeless Isle or Albia Fjord could be either one of those. If we could just, there's one over there. Okay. Finally. Oh, that's a big highway. Nice big wide highway. Find route. We need, is there Timeless Isle here? Timeless Isle, nope. Is there anything Samling? Nope. Let's see. Insanity Pond. Insanity Pond is there. We could choose that one. That should be pretty close. Oh, you've been cleaning up the little piles that you found, Vergent. Really? Yeah, I'm kind of, it's hard to pass them up myself. I also do tend to pick them up. Oh yeah, that's true, Epinuts. That's true. There is that place in WoW. I wondered why it sounded so familiar. Very true. Such a joy to run along this kind of long highway after trying to find my way through all of those forests just now. And I like how they put the sand on the sides as well so that the trees don't fill it in. So, Seren, are you asking Vergent that question? Those questions about archaeology? I'm guessing that you're asking him. Oh, there's a fountain. We actually need some water because I threw the water out last time. And this time, so that I don't get weighed down, I'm going to actually use my thermos to fill up the water and then just take a little bit of water with me so I don't get all weighed down. Fill, and then we'll move that over to the barrel. Okay. That should be enough for now. I'm sure we'll bump into some more water later on. You know, I've never tried, Seren, to give tower guards other equipment other than what they have. That's a good reminder, actually. I knew that you could equip them with different types of stuff, but I just have never tried. And what happens then when they die? I guess the stuff is I guess when their corpse decays, a little pile of items is left on the ground. Yeah, I should keep one with me as well, Seren, one of those measuring cups. I just forgot to take one with me. And now I got a hiccup. I'm sure it's the last thing you guys want to listen to is just me. Look at all of those lavender. My goodness. Are we still going in the right direction? Northwest. So I wonder if I should actually go west over here. Although I'd really like to stay on that nice long road. But we do need to head west, so... And let's see actually what the sign says here. Yeah, that's where we need to turn. Good. Good that I noticed that. And this looks quite pretty, guys. Look at that. All the lavender bushes and the mountains in the background. Now that's a very pretty view if I don't say so myself. Yeah. Yeah, handy those measuring jugs. I should learn to keep one with me all the time. Beautiful sunny day. Birdies are chirping. Skies are blue. Oh, your first day of work at your new workplace, Vergent. Good luck with that. I hope it goes well. And thanks for stopping by. I'll talk to you later. There's a nice little neighborhood. I wonder if lots of different people live in this village, or whether it's just one person who has decorated the place this way. Looks quite cute. That's something I would kind of like to experience someday in Wurm, is actually living in a village. Maybe, you know, create an alt for that. I just haven't gotten around to doing that yet, but maybe one of these days. And we see the water, so my guess is that this might be there's supposed to be some place called Xanadu around here, like an actual town. We now enter KatsPurr Keep. There's a big old bridge over there. Just wanted to see, that would be like a perfect place to place a NPC, but that was not the right spot. So, KatsPurr Keep. Oh, I see where we are. We're now... So this is Samling Fjord. And there should be a little island in the middle. Somewhere. I guess it's that one over there. I wonder if Rolf's character's over there. And actually, I think, Seren, somebody, was it you or somebody else actually shared the... Let me just check here. C14. Okay, let me see. C14. C14. C? 14. Just see. 14, so around there. Okay, so we have to go northwest quite a bit, so we should actually go in the opposite direction. We'll go along the shorelines to the opposite direction. Up here. Oh, you want to send somebody, a character over to check out Elevation. Yeah. Is Elevation, though, it's a PvP server, right? So I haven't had C14, C13 on the shore of the north. Okay. And we'll try and stay close to the shoreline as much as we can. So Rolf is the last character we need to talk to, right? It's the end of the quest. Because the message was where it all started, so I would somehow assume that... Oh, there's a cool little canal here. So I would assume that that's where... Right, okay. Thank goodness we're almost done then, because I have to say I'm getting a little bit weary. Like, I don't think I could keep this up much longer. My son has actually been waiting for me to quit streaming because he wants to do some singing for... he needs to record some vocals for a song he's working on. So he's been patiently waiting for me to get done streaming. Yeah, I'm not going to do that today. Indeed, that's a trek all the way back, but at least now I know I don't have to look for any NPCs. So all I have to do is just follow the highways at that point, so that's not going to be too bad. Oh, after I see Rolf, I have to go all the way back to Julie? Oh my gosh, are you serious? For me to get it completed? Really? Oh no. Oh my gosh, I thought it would just end at Rolf and then I could... Oh no. Guys, I thought it could just end at Rolf and then I could log off. Okay, but at least that's going to be super easy because all I have to do is just set, you know, the town, the deed on the highway system and then just run. So that won't be too bad. That won't be too bad. So I wonder, is Rolf on this little thing over here? I'm just going to go and peek. I don't think, not yet, I guess. We're still too south. We're probably way too south for this, but I just want to see what this thing is all about anyhow. Ah, that's why it was only 70% on the step. I see. Oh no, that's the thing in the middle. Yeah, that's a different place over. Hey, isn't this the factional fights brother's old deed? Or am I imagining things? This somehow looks familiar. This looks like... Is this where factional fight brothers had a deed before? At least they had one that looked very, very similar. Ping Pong's old deed. I see. Yeah, I have not heard. I don't know a ping pong guy. I'm just gonna swim over with my horsey. Oh, no, Julia's not on the deed anymore. Well, Rolf will tell you. I see. So, okay. Well, we'll see what Rolf says. Okay. Lots and lots and lots and lots of clay. So I wonder why the message is that here's where it all started. So what exactly started? Like was this server, when it first started, when they first did tests on it, was it just a little bit of land to begin with? Or why is it that exact location that that they say started there? I wonder if he's on that little... No, I don't see any NPCs, so he's not there. It was a popular place to deed. Oh, the little island? Oh, there's a troll. Oh, Ping Pong's old deed was a popular place to deed. I guess you're referring to that, Lance. Yeah. That's probably what you mean. Nice big flattened out area. So Lance, I wasn't aware that you had played Wurm as well. Somehow I remember that you were the guy who really liked Ultima Online. But of course I could be mistaken. Okay. We'll stay in the shorelines. Welcome back, Du Jensen. Are you back at home from... I'm not even sure what... It's already like 17:31 in Finland, so your workday is all over. We're still at this. We're trying to find Rolf at this point now. So we're almost done. How was your workday? I have absolutely no idea where to go to. What do we have up here? Oh, I see him. I see him. I see him. I see him. There he is. Here we go. You enter the historic Samling spawn point area. Ah, it was like a spawn point. I see, I see. And here is Rolf, all red in the face. So, what does Rolf have to say? Ah, hello, Wurmian. I was just looking back at the long-lost lands of J.K. home. It has been a long time since we sailed from there to here, but to many Wurmians their hearts and memories lay over the seas. Wurm has come a long way since those old days. I added the old in there. As Wurmians have traveled from here to far off lands, everyone having their own story. It fills my heart to see them all. I would love to come to the party. Please tell Julie I will be there. You have invited everyone. You can now find Julie on the green ring of Dragonfang and tell her about the great success. So we do have to go back to Dragonfang. Okay. So. Let me see now. I'm just gonna pick out something that we can follow. So we can go all the way back. So when he says green ring, oh, that's like the inner, there's an inner ring inside. So I wonder if there's like a actual, like, we have to find a, first thing we have to find is some kind of highway. Okay, let's see. I'm surprised that this road isn't a highway, actually. And that no highway is like connected to that point. Quite surprising. Oh, you're on your way home right now, Du Jensen. And thank you, Seren, thank you. 30 degrees, yeah, it's been really hot here in Finland as well. But I guess at least the Finnish weather, they were saying that it's supposed to start to get a little bit cooler. Now, we don't want to go west. We need to actually go... We should go actually in this direction, so... Let's go over here and hopefully we can find a highway somewhere. But so hopefully it should get a little bit cooler in the coming days also in Denmark. Can I actually walk in here? I can. Good. Good, good. Where's a highway when you need one? And Fang is over there, so at least as we keep that in our general sight, or I should say that as long as we keep that in sight, we're going to be going in the general right direction at least. Oh, that's cool to actually see, like, you don't often... The way the seal was, like, swimming, it just looked really realistic there for a moment. I am so surprised that these roads don't have any highway system with the cat eyes. That's quite surprising. Should I actually... No, let's keep going along this actually and then turn right when we get the chance. Nine hours streaming now, guys. My goodness. Oh. My son has been so patient with me. I guess this is a crossroads right here. Yes, good, good, good. Well, even though we don't have a highway with cat eyes, I can't complain. Like, this is just a dream highway to run along. Nice and even, and just look how fast the horsey's going. Old scared troll. That's funny. Okay, we need to get down somehow. I'm gonna have to go through this deed again. I guess this is the same one that we were looking at just earlier. Oh, there we go. Still no cat eyes. That is amazing. How is that even possible? There we go. Finally. finally. Okay, so let's see now. Just gonna look at that map. So is there anything green ring here? Find route. Green ring? Nope, nothing there. Let me see. Green ring express. Freedom Market, of course, that would be the easiest. Let's go to Freedom Market. Freedom Market. Send. And we gotta go that way. Okay. And now it's just run along the path then, and we'll get there. So thank goodness. So how is the tour around Indy? I have to say it has been an epic journey. I've gotten lost several times. The quest was definitely a little bit on the hard side, I think. It's not for the faint of heart. Or let's just say that if you have a lot of time on your hands, then it's not a problem. But it's a little bit on the long side. I do appreciate, though, that, you know, it's not like Independence. It's not like a server would turn 10 years old every day, you know? So maybe it's okay. And it's definitely been very, very interesting seeing all of the different deeds and the different landscapes, places I've never seen before. I got to go to the Magranon Scar a little bit, got to see Guru Bear's crater. These are things that I've been meaning to check out at some point, but just never got around to it. So it definitely sort of got me out of my island and out of my hermit hole, and just investigating and exploring a little bit. So yeah, even though it's been a very, very long and tiring journey, this journey will sort of stay in my memory for quite a long time. It will be one of those things that I will remember, you know, remembering back to good old Wurm days someday. So much thanks to Retro for putting together and putting in so much effort to make this lovely quest line for us. Oh, Chabney, you didn't use the highway markers. Oh, really? I don't think I could have done this without. I don't honestly think. And you know, it's funny because I live on my island and I don't have a highway there, obviously, so I have not really been so used to using the highway system, but now that I've sort of learned finally how to use it, only in the recent couple of years, well, it hasn't been around so long anyhow, has it? But now that I've sort of gotten used to using it, it definitely does make life much more easier, and does make exploration a bit more convenient. Okay, we gotta go this way. Oh my goodness. Planning is not Chapney's strong point. Oh, or strong suit, rather. Did I go to the right direction? Let me just check. Yes, good. Oh, hold on. Freedom Market, I have to go this way, right? Yeah. Okay. And Seren, it's cute to have a little pond in the middle of your island, and there spawned a seal, and she is there since days now. Oh, she's just been hanging around. And the water of your pond is not salty. That's funny. So the game differs between inland waters and shore. Yeah, that was really cool when they made the different water types. I'm glad, though, that you can at least drink, you know, even salt water, because that would be quite tedious if you could only drink fresh water, although that would be a little bit more realistic, I guess. So if you guys were stranded on on a desert island and you had to get water as the first thing. So maybe you were in a ship or a plane crashed down and you swam to a deserted island. What would be the way that you guys would organize some water for yourselves? If let's say you didn't have any tools, you didn't have any dishes or anything, and you just had to use what nature provided. And let's say the island was a tropical island. Oh, and it differs by depth. Hey again, Yaga. Yes, Yaga. I just saw Rolf, so now I just need to return to that lady. I forget her name now. So I'm just returning to her now. So we're almost done. So Seren, you would collect water, rainwater, and so how would you collect it? Would you make like some sort of, yeah? How would you collect it? Like in what? You would collect it with leaves. Sounds smart. Would you try to make any crude tools by chipping like rock and stuff like that? Worm style? Coconut halves. Good one, Perry G. Coconut halves. Perfect. I have to wonder, like I've sometimes wondered to myself like how I would handle that. And I think one of the things I might try is, obviously trying to get together some kind of like dish to collect it with. But I've wondered to myself that if I were to cover a dish like in a very, very hot, sunny area, like maybe in the sand where the sand is like really hot on the beach, and if I were to get some kind of like dish, whether that's a coconut half or some kind of thing weaved or made from huge, like the really big leaves. I wonder what would happen if one were to like cover that dish with a few leaves and then have the sort of steam condense on the underbelly of the leaf. Not the steam, but like the moisture, and then it might drip down into the dish. I wonder if that would work. Yeah, condensate. Isn't it so ironic that, like, if you were in that situation, there would be this whole sea full of water? Like, how cruel is it that you couldn't drink it, that you would have to find some way to use that? Yeah, I guess you need to have, why not kill the video bear? So what do you mean, Lance, about video bear? Yeah, I guess you're supposed to get a little bit of salt, but I guess you could use the salt water to get a source of salt a little bit as well. Yeah. Wasn't it so that you start to throw up and stuff if you don't have enough salt? I forget now. Or was it I forget. The opposite. Maybe it was that you start to throw up if you do get too much salt. I'm not sure. Yeah, Lance, I have come across lots and lots of mobs already during this journey, but I can't be bothered to kill anything anymore at this point because I just want to get this done because my son is actually waiting that he can start his recordings. Ooh. Oh my goodness, Aeon God from Freedom Island. So that's one of the GMs, I'm guessing. And did you see that, guys? Came down as a dragon and then just vanished. Came down as a white dragon. Did anyone see that? I haven't actually checked the signposts for a while. I hope I'm going in the right direction. Let me just check. Southeast? I think so. Yeah, that's true as well, Perry G. That is true as well. I guess Seren just meant that you need to get a little bit of salt in there somewhere. So, I guess we need to go down. It's a little bit vague. Yeah, down. That's definitely this direction, yeah. With a fine view of Fang Mountain in the distance there. Got a little bit of mist in the air. I wonder what that light block is up there. I wonder if somebody has a deed up on that ledge. Just see if I can see anything with my trusty old spyglass. Probably not. You see this block here? It's almost like somebody has a deed up there. That looks like it could be marble. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Ion sort of face to face before. Or not face to face, but like sort of here in the game. All I can do is really thank Titch for working hard to get the bridges into the game. They have just added so much. Like just seeing this little bridge here, it just looks so amazing. And the stuff that you can do with the buildings, oh. There was a lot of work apparently for them to get the bridges working right, but it was so worth it. Just one of my favorite things in the game. Ian was at the Impalong last week. Yeah, I totally missed like even realizing that there has been an Impalong going on. Oh, there is Ion, I guess again. Let's do some more spying. There, you see that? What is that person doing? Is Ion trying to sort of show me the way? Maybe being my guardian angel or something. Yeah, I think if Ion is here to sort of watch me going along this, it might be because Retro actually put Wurm Online official stream to host. I'm not sure if it's still up and running or not, but it could be that Ion might have noticed from there if Ion is for that reason here, which I find kind of doubtful, but you never know. I don't see anyone in local though, so... That sure does look epic, that mountain off in the distance here. I do love the landscape of Independence. I do miss this server, actually. Let's just get some drink. And do they have any of the rare horses, the new rare horse colors? I don't see any. Not a single one. Hmm. Yeah, Seren, yeah. You know, if I ever do decide to like give up on my deed at on Xanadu, I think I will return to Independence. It just feels so cool that it has so much history, and I just love the shape of I love the mountains here. The landscapes are so epic somehow. You know, I visited Pristine that one time, but I don't think I like gave it much of a chance. Like I didn't properly investigate. Just a little bit, went over to pick some cherry trees and then just got lost a lot. And there are still some servers I've never been to actually. Let me see now. So I have never been to Release. Chaos I've never been to, other than getting, I think I crossed the waters over into Chaos by mistake one time and then quickly came back. Exodus, I have just sailed past it. I haven't gone and properly investigated. And Deliverance, same thing. I haven't properly investigated either of those. A Celebration, of course, is where I first started. Wonder what the slope is on this. 20, only 20. It felt so steep. You have your island on Pristine and a small deed on Release because of your alliance. Yeah, I remember that video, Seren. I remember when we had a chat about that video, and then we also chatted about it later on, and I went to go and actually have a second look at it later on. And that was a nice little video about your island. And do feel free to share that video that you have about your island here on the chat if you like. Your island does not have a good mine to cover that on Release. Am I going in the right direction? I guess so. 3-minute boat ride just straight over server borders. That's handy. So you can travel fast from one spot to the other. Oh, that's very handy indeed. So Yaga, you guys are thinking about reviving the Wurm Academy. You know, actually I don't even know what the Wurm Academy is. I've heard the name. I've definitely heard that term before. So what exactly is Wurm Academy, or what was it before? Yeah, there's the link to Seren's video on YouTube. Definitely worth checking out. So, Yaga, you're saying a home for new players several years ago, and you had more than 400 new players there over a period of 2 years. My goodness. That sounds like quite a success. So I guess it sounds like it was kind of similar to the starter deed of the Wurm official, like starting deed, Haven. What was it, Haven's Landing? Except that maybe there was like a whole bunch of veterans that actually lived on the deed that helped people around, people out. Okay, I'm gonna take that link and have a look at that later. I'm gonna check that out later. I can't check it here on the stream though because it's not showing the stream sort of crashed the display, so it's only showing the Wurm. It's only showing like the Wurm window right now. I don't know exactly. It happened when I was looking at the dump maps. It got all screwy, so unfortunately I can't look at any browser right now on the stream without restarting the stream. Let me just make sure we're going in the right direction here. Good. We are going in the correct direction. Yeah, I wonder where most people start Serven. I have no idea actually what server they usually start on. Steady on, says Chabney. So there was active players helping people out, says Yaga. So they weren't on their own. Santa Poo. That's the first time I've heard that one. Oh no. You could also say Xanadudu. Isn't doo-doo the word for poo as well? That could be your favorite new word, Perry G. Oh, we're coming to something now. Hold on. We need to go. Yeah, we need to keep following the... Well, I just want to have a peek inside, though. What is this place? What a beautiful marble entrance. Now, here is a gripe I have, guys. I've complained about this before, and I'm gonna complain about it again. Oh, these are really cool as marble versions, those troll. I didn't know you could even make them as marble versions. But I am not very happy about the fact that the marble, you see how it's like a darker gray, that it's not matching the bridges. I wish all the marble like housing material were matching exactly what we have on the bridges. That looks so ugly. Then you could make a beautiful like white castle. Not a fan of that. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Because I need to complain somewhere. I need to complain on the forums about that. That does not look cool. And I'm sure the person who's built this beautiful castle also would agree. I would love to build a white marble castle, but not when the marble is so different like that. No thanks. Yeah, could be, Servan, could be. Yeah. Oh, that looks pretty cool. They put the little turret thing in the fountain there. It looks pretty weird. Okay, we're on the right track. And you know what I did? You know what I did, Yaga? Actually, on Wurm Unlimited, on my own server, I actually changed the textures for all of the marble building stuff, and I made it all with that bridge texture, and it looks beautiful. It actually, I got it to work just fine. I wonder actually, let me just check if oh damn, because I can't show the browser. I think on one of my Ultimate Nostalgia videos, let me just see if I can give a link for you guys. I'll just do it while I run and see if I can find the video where I have that marble building with the retextured, using the bridge texture. Let me see. Let's just make sure we keep on going in the right direction. And hello there, Reltech. Welcome to the stream. Did I ever see anyone else playing this game? Yeah, this is not a private server. This is Independence, the oldest freedom server. It is quite quiet, I have to admit. I have bumped into a few people though along my journey. So I've been streaming now for about 9.5 hours, and I've bumped into, oh, I don't know, maybe about 10 people total. So not too many. It is very quiet, but to be fair, you know, a lot of people could be, you know, the Americans have been sleeping during this, which is daytime for me, and then the Europeans have been at work, so this is not the busiest time. The busiest time will start to be actually around this time. So now the Americans are starting to wake up, and the Europeans have just gotten off work and are returning home, having their dinners and stuff. So, you know, it's kind of understandable that I haven't really bumped into too many people, but I did bump into a few. Hello, Silent Pepe. Nice to see you. How are you doing today? How have you been doing? Are you excited that the classic WoW server is about a month away, just under a month? I've been streaming now, Silent Pippa, for 9.5 hours doing this epic, like, quest journey where I have had to find a whole bunch of NPCs that have given me hints to go to the next NPC, and I have now finished all of the NPCs, and I'm now returning to the original quest giver to get my prize. And we need to get to, this is Fang Mountain, right over there, probably the most famous mountain in Wurm, and apparently we need to get up here onto this like ledge. And I'm wondering, actually, yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to, even though that's the direction we should be going, but the signs are all taking us. Okay, finally it pointed to this direction, so this makes me feel a bit more at ease. You're doing good. You're super excited. You can't stop watching. Looks so cool. Yeah. We've been seeing so many cool things today. It's the first time that I'm really like adventuring on this particular server. I've never been to these parts of this server. So yeah, this server is now 10 years old. So to celebrate the 10-year-old birthday, the community manager Retro, he put together this quest line. So that's what we've been doing, and we're almost done. So Reltech, you want to just find a new MMO to dump some time into, and none of the ones you wanted to play are getting much traction. You've been playing Legends of Arya, but you ran out of things to do. I see, I see. You've probably heard about the new changes that are coming to Legends of Arya, right? So there's that whole new enchanting system, and they have a whole bunch of changes upcoming with the crafting system as well. I guess, well, the enchanting is part of that. So, you know, and the Steam release is just around the corner. So, yeah, are you going to be playing some Legends of Arya when it all gets released? I certainly will. Yes, Silent Pepper, good question. I would assume that they are lit up. I think they're illuminated at least to some extent at nighttime, yeah. So what these are is that you can choose, if you need to find a certain city or town, you can choose the town that you want to get to from the little signs, and then it will guide you along the way. And these lights don't actually... At first I originally thought that the lights are showing green to show me that, hey, this is the direction I need to be going into. But actually this is, instead, these lights mean more whether the road actually takes you to... How did it go? To a functioning deed, was it? Like the lights symbolize whether or not there's like a dead end or not. There's blue ones, and sometimes the lights are off completely. I forget a little bit like how that actually works. But yeah. You'll get back into it for sure, Valtech. Yeah. Well, the thing here in Wurm Online, as far as, you know, the population goes, is that we are actually on the second largest PvE server right now. So people sort of are, you know, spread apart, and we have just been going along the highway. So most people that are around, like for instance, right now I can see in my, let me just show this to you guys. So for instance, right now in the very local area, why is this not, why can't I drag this? Here we go. So I can see in the immediate area there's like 2 people around. So the reason we haven't been bumping into people as we go along is mainly just because people are hanging around on their own, you know, on their own like houses and deeds and settlements. So they're, you know, busy crafting and breeding their animals and doing stuff. And I have not really stopped during my journey. I've just been running along the highways mostly. So I haven't been stopping off and checking out the deeds too much. So that's probably the reason we haven't really been seeing so many people. Ah, yes, that's how it goes, Du Jensen, right. Green means it's connected to a waystone at both ends. Okay. Yeah, exactly what Seren says as well. Oh, there is that GM again. I saw a dragon flying over there. Let me just get my spyglass handy. Let's see if we can spot Ion again. I saw him flying around there. I wonder if Ion is following my journey, because he seems to fly around always a little bit like before me. Wouldn't that be cute that GM is sort of like urging us on here? Now hold on, I'm lost now. Did I go past Freedom Market? What the hell? I might have gone past it then. No. What's going on? So what does this one say over here? Was I supposed to turn this way? Oh dear, I wonder what's... Oh, there we go, yeah. So I was meant to turn over here, okay. Oof, I'm glad I didn't run too far ahead for nothing. We're almost there, guys. Fang Mountain. Oh, yeah, and what I also meant to say, Reltech, is that when I said that Independence is the second largest PvE server, the point I was going to actually make next is that on the smaller servers, you will probably find the population to be much more dense because they're so small and cramped that people have to live much closer to each other there, and they're not so spread out. So I think you would probably bump into people much more the smaller the server. So that's probably another reason. Oh my gosh, that looks so epic, guys. Look at that. The view from up there must be absolutely gorgeous. Oh, am I supposed to start going up already? Hold on, maybe that's what you mean, Dujensen. I thought you just meant when it had disconnected. Am I supposed to... So, Dujensen, are you trying to say that I should go around to the other side of the mountain to get to the starting point? Hello, Justfilio. Nice to see you. How are you doing? The voyage is going great. I'm just about finished. I've been streaming now for almost 10 hours straight, and I had to go from one NPC to another. So I wonder now, am I meant to actually go over to the right-hand side? Need to go through the tunnel on the west side. Okay, Yaga. There's some tunnel over there, actually. And let's just see what direction we're in right now. So this is facing west, which would mean that that's the east side of the... But can I access it from this side as well? You would think that the tunnels would connect, right? I wonder. Oh, it was just when I was off route. Okay. Oh my goodness. So epic. So epic. Freedom Market. So I think I can just go through this, right? Shortcut to Freedom Market. Okay. So Justfilio, I have been actually, the reason you haven't seen me now for 2 or 3 months is simply because I have been working on like a project. So I've been working like night and day on the project, and I even started up another like stream channel for that I sort of wanted to keep disconnected from my gaming channel. And so what I do on that channel is I draw. I just do... You probably saw me doing those drawings before I sort of went off the radar for a while. And it's those drawings that I've been doing, that project. And I did publish the very first YouTube video from that project. So far, it doesn't seem to have it only has like 80 views so far. There's only like maybe 9 subscribers or something like that. So far it hasn't really taken off, that project, unfortunately. But I'm hoping that it's just a case of doing more videos so that the YouTube algorithms start to sort of put it in the sidebar, you know, for people to find. I hope it's not just because it's like a crappy video or something. And can I link the other channel? Yeah. So I'm trying to keep these two apart, and it's sort of like a secret project. So what I'm gonna do, Justfilio, is I'm gonna send you a private message, and And actually, I guess I could do that right away while we're walking, just so I don't forget. And anyone else, if you're interested in watching me do that project, just send me a little private message here in Twitch, just from the little speech bubble icon at the bottom right, just left of the chat, if you're interested. And I don't want to sort of like share it on the stream, because this stream I will be saving as a VOD, and I also will be probably uploading it to YouTube as well. So I don't want people to sort of find it through that. But if you send me a private message, I will give you the link for that. So let me see. Let me see now. So how about you, Jusfilio? Have you started your summer holidays yet? And it's been so hot here in Finland, hasn't it? So hot. And then I just need to open it. Let me see now. Okay, now I found the link for you. I just sent you a private message, Jusfilio. So the YouTube channel, the reason it's kind of a secret, or like, let's say that the reason that I don't want to sort of like link it to my public persona is because the videos are, these animated videos tell stories from my own private life. And while I don't have any problem whatsoever telling stories about my own private life, I don't have any like skeletons in the closet that I am ashamed of, or anything that I am afraid to share. It's more about, protecting the privacy of the people who were involved in those stories. And obviously in the stories I have changed the names, I've changed the circumstances. So that first video that I have in the channel, Jusfilio, it is from my own life, but I have changed all the sort of like details. The base of the story is exactly like what happened, but all of these little things that would reveal whether or not, like who that might be, have been changed to protect privacy. And so that is the reason that I don't want to link it to my KatsPurr account, and I don't want to share it here publicly, because then it would be too, like, I sort of like hide it all behind that sort of the name of the channel, so it's sort of unlinked to any person. Now if somebody who does know me from my private life does happen to find it there, that would be quite a chance in a million. So that channel, for instance, guys, I have not actually, the only people from my private life who know about it are my children, my 2 adult children, and my mom, who doesn't even use the internet, and then a couple of very close friends. But other than that, I have not shared it with anyone on Facebook or any of my colleagues, my old work colleagues, or anyone. So that's why I'm being kind of secretive about it. Okay, so we've come back to the other side, and we need to get up. Let me just have a look here. Just gonna look at the map now. So, Freedom Market, to get up to the Green Ring Way, we need to... Oh, should I have actually gone... No, that is... Now, how the hell do we get up there? Is it from Green Ring Express? Okay. Dragonfang Pass. I think we need to go up here. Let me just make sure I'm going to the northwest. Yes. I do believe it's from... I'm looking at the Independence community map right now. I do believe it's here on the left side. So no, my mom, she is Finnish. She does live in Finland. She lives in Tampere. It's unfortunate though. She's just she never got a handle really on the tech stuff. Although I've really tried to set things up as easy as possible for her, but she has quite bad eyesight as well these days, so she can't really enjoy the internet unfortunately. I've been trying to convince her to get an eye surgery, but she feels scared to do that, and yet her eyesight is getting worse and worse, so it's not a very good situation. So you've been at home for almost a year since you sold your companies. You're starting school next week, though, and you're gonna have to get your first education, hopefully at 36. Well, good for you. That's amazing. That's awesome, Josfelio. So what are you going to study? Are you going to and what kind of school are you going to? So actually we need to get... I think we need to go up here somewhere. Maybe this road takes us over there. Let me just see where this goes. I'm not sure. You would think that there's a clear sign though. Huh. Maybe I'm just gonna go up a bit more. 20 tiles to guard tower. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Oh, shit. Oh, no. So is the stream... Did the stream crash completely? Oh my gosh. So let's see. Is this stream completely crashed now? Oh, you can still hear me. Okay, OBS is like, I can't even, like, when I alt tab, I can't even, hold on. Let me just see if this is working. You can still hear me. You see the audio levels are not, the game shut down. Yeah, the game did shut down, but you see in OBS, the audio levels are not showing any like reaction. So you guys can hear both my voice and the music right now. You just can't, you can just see black, right? You can hear both. Okay. Hey there, Sunwolf. Okay. So let me see if I try to, what happens if I just open Wurm? Let's see if it will start up again. Yeah, so in OBS, when you have the audio levels, you'll usually see it fluctuate to indicate that the audio is actually working. But those are not fluctuating at all right now. That's why I thought you guys can't hear me. Thank you so much, Sunwolf. Yeah, I've been working hard on that. Now we just have to hope that the hard work actually pays off. Okay, so we got the game back. And as long as you guys can hear me, I guess I don't have to restart the stream. Okay. Good, good, good. Now. Oh, and my horse, my goodness. Now I hope this doesn't crash on me again. So I would think that when... Oh, let me just see what's over here. I have a feeling that this is not the right way to go yet. This is just somebody's private deed, isn't it? Yeah. So let's go back. I think we need to find a good, proper, big road that will lead us up that ramp to the green ring. Just follow the road until you see a sign saying Green Ring Express. Okay. Let's see if we can get this done before the sun sets completely. It would be nice to get this done before, so that we have a beautiful sunset still. Okay. And if the audio stops for any reason, guys, like if you just, everyone just spam into the chat. I'll be watching the chat closely, just in case it does crash. Go, horsey, go. Let's get this done. I wonder... No, that's probably somebody's deed. I hope I haven't gone past it already. And now we're already going down the... Well, we don't see any ramps going up there either, though. So hopefully... Oh, there's some kind of road up here. I wonder if that's the one. I'm taking the right way? Okay, good, Yaga. So I have to wonder, is it this road up here? What do we see? Oh, and there's that GM again. You see? Ion. God, I wonder if Ion is trying to show me the way. Should I still keep going? Oh, there we go. The Green Ring Express. Okay. Here we go. And I'm guessing we need to go up this way. Oh, you're 30 minutes drive from Tampere. Okay, you're gonna go play poker? Yeah, it would be nice to meet someday, just Filio. You have a good evening and have some fun playing poker. I hope you win many games. Talk to you later. I need to remember to drink something. Oh, and actually, I realized that I can't just log off once I'm done with this thing. The Green Ring Express, heritage site. Do not alter without consent of Wurm GM team. Okay. Now we're finally on the right track. Thank goodness. Yeah, because you know why I can't just log off, guys, once I'm done? That is because I have my black silver horsey here. And I gotta get my horsey back. I didn't bring any kind of tent at all, so I can't log off with a tent either. And there is somebody, Archmage Smeagol, the 16th Aedolian, is here with their wagon. Fancy titles. Just gonna wave.
Hello.
It has been a lot of work doing the walls for this thing. So I just made a realization. Oh, that's kind of cool. I love that actually. So they have reinforced the walls with, so they've reinforced the walls, then they've put sandstone, which I didn't realize you could do. I didn't realize you could actually add these wall types to reinforced walls. And then they have this little tower here that looks like it's like embedded right into the, which is actually a building. And it looks like it's part of the thing. I wonder if we can have a peek inside. No, it's locked. That's really cool. That's really cool, actually. I want to do something like that. This is the perfect sort of epic music for getting to the end of this quest. Man, making this tunnel, the amount of work, it's just hard to fathom. So Lucifer, are you going to be streaming anytime soon? Or are you at work right now? I was just thinking about, like, I'm almost done here. I probably want to raid somebody. Indeed, Yaga. Indeed. And how about you, Silent Pip, if you're still around? Are either of you guys going to be streaming in a bit? You won't be streaming in the next few hours, Pepe. And you're at work, Lucifer. Okay. You're going to be streaming in 8 hours. Oh my gosh, this just goes on forever and ever. I can't imagine. Oh, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. See, you see I open Chrome here in the background. Just to check like who's online. Oh my goodness, I better I think I better just shut some of these tabs so that Chrome doesn't take up so much resources. And soon I will be getting my new motherboard, my new memory sticks, my new CPU. So things should get a bit better as far as performance is concerned. Almost there, says Yaga. Almost there. Let's see if anyone else is streaming Wurm right now. No, it's just me. What about Wurm Unlimited? Wurm Unlimited. Nobody's streaming that either. Oh well, what about Legends of Arya? One person. Not sure if that... yeah, it does seem to be. I'm not sure. Looks like kind of a weird stream. And Amazon is back. So, you got a password reset on your alt you had, and you logged in on a mountain somewhere. You had to do some tutorial. You got attacked by bears and a spider and rats. You didn't understand how to put your gear on and your weapons you had on, and you died. Oh no! But is the alt, were the weapons and stuff, maybe they're still in your inventory, because at least when you have like a newbie character, they have like newbie gear that is blessed. The Green Ring Express Heritage Site. So, we are here now. Let me just take in that view before the sun goes down. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, we need to find this NPC before I'm not sure which direction to go in, but we'll just go see. We're so high up. I have a feeling this is not the right way to go. Let's go in the different direction. So yeah, if you find your body, or actually no, it should be in your inventory once you resurrect. If it's a new character, like if it has newbie stuff. And Yaga, you, or not Yaga, sorry. Amazon, you the way you do it is you right-click the items in your inventory, and then you equip them. You can also drag them into the slots when you open the character. Julie is there. We got all the way back, or all the way to Julie, guys. We've actually finished this. Oh my goodness. Okay, Julie, turn around and talk to me. Oh, I can't do this. We're gonna have to face her. So, what does she say? Yay, you did it! Holy crap, Rolf is here. You are absolutely amazing. This is the best party ever. Thank you so much. Here is your prize. Okay, let's see what we got. Inventory. Fantastic statuette of Dragon Fang. So let's just place that on the ground quickly so you guys can get a gander of it. And is there anyone in the local? There are some people in local, but is there anyone around that might take this? No, I don't think so. So that's what it looks like, guys. Can I just, can I still raise this up? Yes. There might be, I'm probably on a deed, so I didn't want to risk like, but it's like a miniature of Dragon Fang, basically. So this is probably deeded land. I think there's like a few, you have like a few seconds or something like that if you drop something on deeded land to pick it back up. I mean, wouldn't that have been funny if I would have like dropped it down and then couldn't have picked it up again? But let's see if we can find a beautiful spot now to admire the sunset before it goes down. I'm just gonna trample. Oh, the sun is already behind the mountain there. But we can still see how high up we are, guys. Look at that. So we have traveled all over the place. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's just have a gander at what all is up here. So I guess a whole bunch of people live up here. There's tons of people in local. Like, here's a good example. Like, so many people here in the local. So it seems to be a pretty busy area. Let's just have a little run around and see what we can see here. Oh, it was good stuff. Oh no. Oh, it's not deeded up there, Yaga says. Okay. Hello, Barlook. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Wurm has done tons of huge improvements to the graphics. So now we have our new rendering engine that has allowed much nicer shadows and sunlight. And then they overhauled the water system completely. So there are actual waves in the water now. And the deeper water you're in, the higher the waves are. And then we recently got the thing with the trees, so you can see the trees off in the distance. I just want to see what all is up here. This is my first time visiting the Fang Mountain. But Amazon, about your corpse with all the stuff on it, I think it wasn't it, guys, that there's like a couple days before it actually decays, so you're in absolutely no hurry to find your body. Of course, it's easier said than done, because of course, if there's like mobs and stuff that can kill you, that's gonna be, I think what you're gonna probably have to do is just try and, what you need to do is make a keybind for yourself to yell for the guards. So let me just give you an example of so you can do keybinds by opening F1, press F1 and you open the Wurm console, and then if you put a command such as, for instance, control bind, so bind, and I know you can't see anything here, it's just a lot of small gibberish, but I'm gonna paste this into the chat in a moment. Bind control plus G for guards, and guards exclamation mark. Oh, it has to be say guards. I think that's the one. And it has to be in these little quotation marks. I think that should work. Let me just test it out and see. And I'll try it out on myself. No guards seem to respond to your call. Okay, so try this kind of command. Open F1. Put that little command in. Oh shit, what happened now? We lost the game again. Hold on, I went to the wrong scene. There we go. I clicked things a little bit too eagerly there. And so F1 and paste that little command in there, and then when you press Control G after that, if there is a guard tower nearby, the guards will come and help you if you have a mob targeted. So you can target a mob to kill it by double clicking it, or else right clicking a mob and then choosing fight. And as long as you have a mob targeted, so it's not enough if a mob is attacking you, it's not enough that it's chasing you around for the guards to come. You actually have to have the mob targeted and then shout for the guards. And what I usually do with newbie characters is whenever I'm like running through an area, I will just be spamming the guards pretty much the whole way, just in case something is like chasing me. You were in a cave. Yeah, but the guards will come into the caves as well, though. So that doesn't matter. If there is a guard tower, you know, above the cave, they might actually come in there. Oh, there's a... So let's see. Here's a... I've just double-clicked this aged bear. So they're now in my target window. And if I press Control G... There does not seem to be a guard. Oh, there's a guard tower over here actually. So we just have to get a bit closer to the guards. I think it was you have to be 20 tiles away. So let's just get a bit closer. And then I'm just going to spam the guards to come and help me. So here we can see the guard is running down to come and kill the bear. So yeah, it works. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that bear. You know, I don't think I can be bothered to really explore anymore. Right now I'm just so tired. So yeah, I think what I'll do now, guys, is I'm going to wrap up the stream. And I'm going to thank you all so much for joining me in this epic adventure. And thanks so much for all the help and all the great chats that we had. Yeah, you can be anywhere. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, guys, as long as the mob is within 20 tiles of the guard tower. That's true. So yeah, thank you guys so much. And thank you for all the follows and subscriptions and bits that people gave. I appreciate it so much. And let me just see if there's anyone that we could actually raid. Like, I never remember to raid people. We could raid, let me see, we could raid Pro Panda. He's playing something called Paladins. Now, Pro Panda is a real sweetie pie, and he played some Wurm. So let's raid him. I'm not sure if he's still playing Wurm, but at least he knows what Wurm is all about. So let's raid him. And for those of you who want to tag along, say hi, and maybe we can get Pro Panda to come back into Wurm, because he's a real sweet guy. Let's see, Pro Panda plays. And if not, if you're also tired like me, I'm just gonna pop in there, say hi quickly, and then I'm gonna log off. To be honest, I guess a lot of you are just as tired as I am, so I totally understand if you don't want to come along. But yeah, you all have a good day, good evening wherever you are, and thanks everyone. Thanks Chabney. And let's see, let's get this raid going and just surprise him.